You all hoist the colors high. Heave-ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. The king and his men, oh shit, stole the queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will we roam. Come on, work. Yo. Oh. Hoist the colors high. Evil thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Skull, everyone. What's up? Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. This was the title was inspired by Paul. So shout out to Paul Yorko. Go check him out for all your hopefully once he gets his shit together, all your intro and outro needs. Yeah, he's gonna hook it up. Who we got here? Oh yeah, well, Trent, Nanya, Trent, Rescue, Hutch, 84th, Coast Lincoln. Welcome everyone. Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. Hope you got everything done that you were supposed to get done. KP Heathen, how you doing? It's a beautiful day outside in the 80s. I did some remedial tasks here and there. Did some running around just a little bit, and then I came home and enjoyed a nice food coma induced sleep. Yeah, I did. That was definitely on my to do list. Guardian Prepper, what's up? Skull. Yeah, so I hope you got shit done. I even paid a bill or two. Yeah, Pilgrim. So welcome everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Satisfactory Saturdays. Yep, rain. It rained here. It was fun because it didn't last long. It was nice and cool. Don E, welcome. It was a nice little hard rain. It kept things at like 73 degrees. It blotted out the sun. And then after that, boom, 84 degrees and full sun, and everybody's running around on their bikes and jogging and splunking or whatever the fuck people do nowadays. I don't know. Yeah, so it's good to see. It's good to see people getting out there. Sometimes I wish, you know what, maybe one day I'm just gonna just go myself, hit the trail. I keep saying that, I keep doing that, but I think I'm just gonna have another cigarette. Majik, what's up? Rescue, yep. Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. Things are just looking up here, baby. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Just having a good old time here. Last night's Lackluster Fridays. Usually it gets a little spicy. It was really calm. It was really chill. No drama, except for Cha Cha, like bossing Devil Dog around. That was funny. Placing, hey, Devil Dog, get up here. Okay, what's up, Love and Knife? I need to place more orders. Make me more stuff. So, hey, whatever. That's the extent of drama that we had for the night. So be it. It was pretty cool. What's up, Cha Cha? Yeah. So it was really chill, cool, drama-free night. Had some really good people on panel and just great conversations. We talked about garnering. How do you garner? Gardening, and what's up, Billy? Gardening in this heat. Oh man. I can only imagine. Hopefully, I'll be getting into some gardening soon. We shall see. I gotta find some. What's up, Spawn of Metal? Metal Spawn, how you doing? So yeah, hopefully I'll get into some stuff. Here we go. What's up, Rescue? Look at that.
Damn.
Perfect. I mean,
I was gonna test
oh.
you too. I thought I'm just gonna slide in right now, and I'm gonna see it. And I'll be damn. You're looking now. You on guard.
Start the clock, right? Start the hit the stopwatch. Yeah.
You having a good day, huh?
I am. I just woke up from a sleep induced coma. I had the most amazing breakfast kind of brunch. Blueberry waffles, eggs, bacon, sausage. And, oh my god, it was yeah. Yeah, I had a feast. What's up, Trent? How you doing?
Doing good. Doing good.
And there's Cole. Hey, Cole.
Exactly. What's going on, Rescue? How you doing, bro?
Shoot, I'm sunny side up, brother.
I know that's right. That makes two of us.
That's it.
Cole, it's okay. Nobody's here.
I got my second tomato table done today, so.
Oh, really? A tomato table. What's up, PJ?
All 8 buckets are ready to rock.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some buckets. Listening, etc., doing chores. Yeah, the only pressing chore I have to do is laundry, and that's that's a 2-day process for me. But otherwise, that's really all I got to worry about. Yeah, so hope everybody's doing well. Loving life. How you doing? I hope everybody got everything that you wanted done today, yesterday. On your to-do list. Everything is to your satisfactory. Life is satisfactory, right? That's what we try to strive for.
That's it.
Satisfactory life.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, Cha-Cha.
Life is good.
That is good to hear. Good to hear. We're going to do this. So, see what happens here. Jules, evening from Canada. Hope things are well in Canada. Is it cooler in Canada right now, or are they just scorching hot too? Cane Corso, live the dream. That's right. Yes, sir. Watch life. Greetings.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. My stepson come by while I was doing my tomato thing. He goes, I figured I'd come by and see what you were up to. And he just for 5 minutes, but he saw me out there and we walked around behind the chicken coop and he was kind of looking at me because it's just kind of like out of nowhere. And I go, this is the shade spot. And so we're going to visit. Well, otherwise it's out there and I'm just drenched. He goes, well, I got one of those canopy things. I said, well, he goes, well, we take it to Addison's game and we'll set it at the fence. I said, well, if you're using, don't worry about it. He goes, oh, no. So next thing I know, the missus had gone to town and she shows up with the tent. He went and met her at the store. So now I got me this cool little canopy kind of tent thing I can set up.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun. I use that during a bug out weekend.
Yeah.
That
rocks.
It does. It does. Keeps it can get a little warm in there. What's up, Craig? No, this is a pre-recorded live stream, Craig the Hunter. Yes, indeed, it is a pre-recorded live stream. What's up, Cha-Cha?
Hi, Shad. Hi, Rescue. How are you?
Hello. How are you doing?
Volume's a little low.
I'm okay.
I'm just chilled.
I was wondering if Ghosty would come up because I wanted to ask him a question.
Uh-oh.
Hey. So
I don't know.
So Fridays, it's Devil Dog Pepper. Get up here. Saturday, go Lincoln. Lincoln, get up here. Got questions.
Oh, here we go. Placing more orders from my panel. George, it's 88 today. Oh wow. Okay. 88. I'm guessing 88 Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
We just cooled down to 93.
Yeah, I think it's like 84, 83 out there, or something like that. I don't know. The sun is intense, but the shade is probably nice.
But as someone said, who cares?
Daniel Berry Sports and Highlights. Yeah, who cares? I don't know. I just had one of those hibernation days. It felt so good. It really did.
That's good.
It's a muggy, sticky mess. Yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. Tell us what you're satisfied of. Rescue, you already told us some satisfactory things that happened to you. Got to hang out with what you said, your stepson, in the shade.
Got
What's
my
up,
table
Kevin?
done.
Got your table done.
Got an
Yep.
accomplishment done. That's the main thing. At least get something that I can go, okay, at least that got done today.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should rename this Accomplishment Saturdays. That's a good one. But no. Paul, he threw this out. Are you going to do a Satisfactory Saturday? I was like, you know what? I like that. That is really good.
Hell
Really
yeah.
good. Camel Carl still in his pajamas. I mean, there you go. That's satisfactory, right?
Wolverines. Yeah, I was watching a Devil Dog, not Devil Dog Prepper, but the other Devil Dog, D-Dog.
Yeah.
And, apparently, and I guess in Michigan, they're having some balloon races. So he had them out there where they were airing up all their little hot air balloons to do a race.
Right.
Dude, it's kind of cool because you're watching in the background. There's these people that have the baskets, but the one dude that he's like set up, that's the first guy. It's an older dude, and dude, he's just in like the chair thing. He's got the tank strapped to his chair. It's like I just want to go up, buddy.
What's up, Gen X? Wow, those guys, the ones that want to have the lawn chair experience.
Dude, it was so funny too. As it's airing up, he's like going like this. He's tilting over, and the two women that are helping him are stabilizing him, and he reaching over, having to jet it up some more to stand him back up.
Camel Carl. Yeah.
So, kiss off.
Fun fact: I am accredited with the rescue of a balloon race that went awry in Tennessee when I was like 6 or 7. Yeah.
Wow.
A balloon went away like adrift, and they landed. They literally landed in the woods next to where I lived at, and I was like, "Wow, there's a big ass balloon in the woods." I mean, this thing was massive, and it just went into the woods. I'm like looking at it like that's not supposed to happen. That's cool. And I ran over there and like, "Hey, how y'all doing? We need help." Really? You know, I'm like, this is cool. Help us. Okay. And I ran back home. Hey, Mom, there's somebody like in a balloon that fell in the woods and they need help. What? Yeah, I called the police emergency. I'm going to go back out there and hang out with them. But yeah. So got my name written in the paper and everything. But that was my hot air balloon experience as a kid. You know, it's just, I mean, it's something surreal. You know, you don't even expect that. All right, take care, Cha-Cha. Have a good day, Cha-Cha.
Well, dang, Cha-Cha. All
Yeah,
righty.
she's in and out. But yeah, it was just crazy, just looking out over this the horizon of the woods, and then all of a sudden, just massive, larger than life balloon just slowly descending into the woods.
Wait, I thought the aliens were supposed to fly saucers and shit
Mm-hmm.
down in balloons.
Wow.
Yes, I caught that song, Kiss Off. Thank you. That's a pretty cool song. Send me a link to a song she had heard earlier.
Yeah. What song is that?
Oh shit. Sure, put me on the spot.
I had to ask you. Yeah, like, what's your phone number? Right. That's a good one. I'm like, yeah.
Be on
I have to remember numbers. Damn. Yes. Oh man. Who we got here? Evening Woman on the other side of the shoreline. Blackbird. Donnie. Odin was out of the crate. He did good. All right. He is Odin. So yeah. Just checking up on chat. Oh, I should go into this. Let's see. Boom. Here we are.
Craig the Hunter.
Yeah, for Craig the Hunter always asked if this is a pre-recorded live stream, and it is. This is something that's pre-recorded. Hell I Paid by James Hilton. Okay. Hell I Paid. So I'm sitting here on I got my tablet on YouTube, so I can monitor chat and interact with chat. So if I was to like go to a music channel on YouTube and play that from my tablet on this, I'd still get a copyright strike, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
I mean,
Dude, if you can play Pandora on a whole separate device in a distance, but if you stop talking long enough and that
And it
algorithm
picks-
can hear that clip of that song, bam,
Yep.
copyright violation.
Copyright strike. Yep.
yeah.
All because we got to just thank BLM Antifa riots.
Yes.
I was thinking Napster. I mean,
No.
actually, Napster.
Well,
I
this
think
started,
Napster
though.
started it.
This did.
Yep.
It started on YouTube with the BLM Antifa riots. When people started broadcasting those at first, then it was like, and they were trying to keep, they
Yeah.
go bang, 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 bang. Well, then they finally wait and just shows coordination between the upper levels, because then all of a sudden you end up with music being played at these riots. And oh my gosh, it makes it easy for the algorithm to snag those.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
All the little tags, all the little things.
What I miss? I had to take your nephew out, and he decided he didn't want to go to the bathroom in the rain.
Is it raining? Raining where you
Yeah,
are?
it's starting to. Yeah, and he was like, yeah, I don't think so, Dad. He was out in the backyard, looked up, got a couple raindrops, shake, came back up on the patio, was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. They don't feel like getting wet today.
Yes.
Napster's name is deceiving. So, what have you accomplished today, Trent? What is to your satisfactory today?
Wow. Did some running around with the COO. Had an amazing Reuben sandwich for lunch.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. So that was pretty much it. Came home, did some clearing in the back, took a shower, poured a cup of coffee, and got me a big bowl of banana pudding.
Still working on it, banana pudding, huh?
Gotta
Yes.
have the pudding.
And here I sit.
All right. That seems very satisfactory to me. Absolutely.
Yes. Hey, Rabbit, Skull, Donnie, PJ, everybody. How y'all doing? Kiss off. Good to see y'all. How you be? X NYCOG. Yes. Yeah. Cole had to go to the bathroom. That's why he was barking. So I muted everything, took him out. He was halfway out there and was like, nah, we're not doing this in the rain, Dad.
Right. Wanted to go all the way until you open the door and it's the rain. It's like, nah, that's okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I was like, yeah, okay, dude.
That's what Rudy does. Rudy will come and bug you. You walk over to the door, you open it, and he walks up and he looks at that storm door, and then he just kind of looks up at you and turns around and walks back to his bed. And it's like, see, why?
Exactly.
Yeah. Charity would do some things. She would go to the window and stand there and watch the rain. She knows it's raining. And then she would just kind of go, huh. And then look at me and go, let's go. Come on. Let's go outside. And we go outside, and she would walk really, really fast to go under a tree to poop or pee, and then walk really, really fast through the rain, to get back home.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, okay. She looked out the window, said, fuck my life. Damn it. Let's go. Come on. Let's
go,
get this
Dad.
done.
Yeah.
Embrace the suck.
Right. Embrace the suck. Yes.
Or sometimes it would just be like it's got to be it would have to be a certain type of humidity and heat and rain mix, and she'd be like, let's go. We're running down the damn the trails and in the woods, and I'm like, what the fuck? Chill out. It's raining. Thunder's lightning is striking, and she's like, yeah.
Right. What, Cole? You want to try this again? Really? Really? Come on. Let's go.
Of course, so I'm not house trained. I feel you.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to try this again.
Wolfang. By the way, had your ribs come out? Wolfang.
Yeah, Wolfang. Yeah, he definitely had a satisfactory Saturday. He cooked some ribs, made a video, had us send me a picture of him.
$25 each or something.
Yeah, he got a deal. Yes, sir.
Nice.
What's up, Rip?
Rip girl. Ribs are great.
Rip.
Yeah, it looked like a dry rub on him. Is that right, Wolfang? Looked like you had a dry rub going on there. I love a good dry rub.
Come on, dude. You're going to the bathroom this time. I don't care what you do.
Yeah.
Stay down. Oh. Yeah.
Come on. Let's go. What? He actually walked out here.
He says, "Oh man."
Yeah. Let me see if I can do this. And come on. Yeah. As the COO says, he's out here fiddle farting around.
Fiddle farting around. You know, sometimes that's what you got to do for the day. You know.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, I smoked ribs, myself. The barbecue smoke, not meat smoke. Okay. Right.
Nice.
Oh, so you smoked them. Oh, smoked the ribs.
Right.
How long did you end up smoking them for, Wolf? Because I think in the little clip that you did, that had been for 45 minutes.
Go potty, Cole.
So we're gonna watch him take a shit.
No. No, he's discreet. He won't poop in the yard. He goes out in the woods discreetly and finds his spot and goes to the bathroom.
Finds a nice bush to hide in and does his thing, you know, because that's
he's got to let all them other critters around there going, look, I'm marking this. This is my shit. Stay out.
Exactly. That's all he's doing is like, yeah, I live here. This is all my territory. So beware.
Yep.
Oh, another accomplishment. My breeder sent me a video of the mama of the pup. She is absolutely beautiful.
Really? Oh wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. He's an amazing breeder. He's got 4 females that are in heat. And they're all going to be exclusive to what he calls his exclusive members, which are basically those that already have his pups.
Yeah.
And they're the only ones that are going to be able to get pups from these next 4 litters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Exclusive. Very nice. Yeah, so Kissoff says, well, he didn't have a problem last night showing his butthole.
Yeah, that's because he was like, yeah, Dad, I'm on the couch, and yeah.
Right? I mean, you know, that's dog and cat world.
Exactly.
They know it's back there.
Yep.
But, you know, you get to see it all the time.
Exactly. Okay, dude, quit fiddle farting around, go to the bathroom.
Ooh, Blackbird, what? Epsom salt with some lavender, I guess in the bathtub.
Ooh.
Get a nice soak. So you ladies are having a good soak in the tub. You know, the whole Calgon take me away experience. Yeah. Enjoying your dirty martinis or mimosas or whatever.
Nice.
Yep. Very nice. Very nice. All the bubbles. Let's see. It's Rip Curl. It's stock. It came. It's the DD rubberized grip. So it's fine to me. I don't really care about, you know, because you're two-handing a rifle, so I really don't care about grip, right? And how aggressive it is. Whatever.
There he is. See, he discreetly finds him a spot out in the woods.
Oof, ninja vanish. But I do like I do like an aggressive grip on a pistol.
Good boy.
Wisconsin farm boy. Welcome,
Wisconsin.
welcome. Satisfactory Saturdays. I hope you got everything done that you're supposed to do. Everything on your to-do list, and your day is absolutely satisfactory for you. Scully.
Skull. Good boy.
Yep, and Paul is satisfactory, satisfied as well. He got rid of some extra weight. What's
And
up,
made
Shorty?
Yeah, and made a beeline to the house. It cracks me up. Every time he poops, he runs as fast as he can back to the house.
Yep. So tell Shorty, tell elusive me boy. Say, look at him go, elusive me boy.
Come on, Baba.
That's it.
I just got a kung fu grip, and it made me think of you, Shad. Should have a it's really, this is a grip, kung fu grip. Interesting. I'll look that up, Rick Curl. Yeah, because not only do I use it on, I like a grip on rifles and pistols, but also sticks and knives and swords, and so
Axes.
axes. Well, axes not so much, because axes I like to switch grip a lot. So I like a hand stopper at the end is basically all I like. But for like sticks and melee weapons, a nice grip is really helpful. Canes as well. Yeah, right. Axe a good grip for a cane. And you can specifically put that grip somewhere, like where you're going to use it. Like on right where the edge is right there, so you can have that sword action kind of thing, or put a grip somewhere on the curvature of it, so that you can grab it a certain way. However you're working your or on the end, on the very end too, so you can use the whole curvature thing as a weapon too. So yeah, I mean that's a good idea. We used to use the baseball wrap.
Yes.
That's a good one. There's a tape. I have it on one of my. I got a sawed off baseball bat with that tape on it, man. It's a rubbery, sticky kind of grip, but it doesn't stick to your hands. It's just as soon as you grab it, your hand is like kind of cemented in there, and it's like, oh yeah, this ain't going nowhere. What's up, Frank?
Yes, kiss off. A lot of hats up here, and just because I got another stack right here. So yes, hats aplenty. Enjoy the dome. It's getting my solar panel has been charging today, so
There you go. Yeah. Oh, Wattlife. Thank you, Wattlife. Always dropping the knowledge, man. Dropping the history and shit. Wow, 1935, there's your Federal Reserve vault to be built in Fort Knox, Kentucky. Wow, United States Code Depository Report was completed in December 1936. First go was moved January 37th. Yes, thank you. You think it's empty now? Enjoy the dome. That's right.
yeah. With Kiss Off has this thing, she can't stand the bald head stuff, so she gives me a hard time about not wearing a cap.
Oh, really?
Then there's days that I just, I think about it, and then it actually makes me enjoy not wearing a hat even more, especially when I get on a panel and I can go bling, bling.
Welcome to the club.
That's it. This day on 2025, the Great Big Bill.
Great big bill, man. They took out they gutted the Hearing Protection Act and the Short Act inside the Great Big Bill.
I think there's shit gonna come up, man. I don't know. We'll just see, but I don't know, man. Because I gotta say, if he just lets this go by, then it's like, well, wait a minute, dude. Did you just flip switch or what? I mean,
Right.
you've been pushing at him so hard, and you're gonna let this parliamentarian bullshit come in and say, here, we're gonna butcher your bill. I thought you wanted your bill. Thought
Right.
Mike Johnson was your boy. I thought this John Thundu was your boy. When are you gonna make them phone calls?
Yeah. from what I understand, he's just going to go. He's going to go ahead and sign it, whatever they do to it.
Wow.
You know. Yep. 3 million acres of public land is up for sale.
Well, see, and it's like that, Chad. I've heard parts, so I don't know all the real details because I've heard kind of like, I guess you could say both sides.
Yeah.
So I don't know where, like one part I heard on the, like, I guess the it's okay side, it kind of made sense. I mean, I got what they were saying because it's like, look, people need land, but it was coming from the approach. Oh, well, here, I'll just sum it up like this. One side comes like, you'll be able to buy some property, and maybe another vet that needs a home can have some property. But then there's the other side that goes, yeah, they're trying to open up public land because BlackRock's going to come buy chunks of it and shit. And then it's like,
they are.
wait a minute. So what are we really opening this up for?
Right.
They left it very vague.
Yeah.
And it's up to the United States discretion to who buys it.
Yeah.
So
BlackRock and Vanguard.
Right
Yeah. So, or China, right?
Yeah, them too.
Right.
Yeah, 'cause that's the only thing that got me. I get it if you're trying to, because the federal government owning all that stuff, man, it's the people's land, But some of that stuff, man, I think it needs to be, I don't know, somehow we need to codify that becomes a historical landmark. It's like Yosemite. No, it's
Right.
not for sale. It is what it is. This will always be Yosemite.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I love natural parks and state parks and stuff like that. I mean, it makes sense to preserve. Who was the president that started that? But it makes sense to preserve some land for us to just go hang out in nature.
Yeah.
I mean, I love it. I'm not. I know that there's a lot of rules and regulations and restrictions and shit, and some of it makes sense. But I also think there should be like a portion of land where it's do what you want day. If I want to go shoot, if I want to go make a bonfire, that's fine. Whatever I need, whatever I want to do. There's no park rangers yelling at me. But I also understand that Joe Q Public is a fucking nasty, dirty slob and would destroy that place with beer cans and food wrappers. So yeah. I mean,
Yep.
I don't know.
You're right.
But there's always going to be that group of people that just says, okay, guess what, everybody, we're going to get online and police call the area and pick up all the trash, so
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. How
Yep,
that's
you're right. And that's the way it should be.
yeah, I think there's way too much overreach in a lot of things, but I do like our natural parks and wild areas. I do like that idea. And yeah, sure, it's open land. It's undeveloped. It's just been wild for however long. There's places in Europe and in the world that hasn't changed for thousands of years, and it's absolutely beautiful. It would be just a shame for some large corporation to come through and say, you know what, parking lot, fuck this, or we're going to put in a data center.
Almost every single major metropolitan city across the United States has abandoned and dilapidated buildings. So why do you need more? You can't even maintain what you got.
Right. Why build more? Now I do like the idea of because I would love that, and there is a program. Thus, I have heard that if you could strike a deal with one of these natural parks or whatever state parks to get some land from them and maintain that acreage, you do the forest, you prep the area to make sure there's no forest fires and shit like that. If you can, maintain that area and live on it as well, be like a custodian, live on custodian. That'd be great. I'd sign on to that. Absolutely. But I think that our system, our real estate system, if you will, is absolutely flawed. It's so fucking hard for anyone to get into the real estate, to maintain and keep real estate and keep it, because one false move and it's gone. And there's also that whole eminent domain thing. So that really irks my tater from time to time as well. I remember hearing about the New Jersey farm that's been there for like 200 years, and it's absolutely surrounded by an industrial and suburban area, but they've been in the family for 200 years, three generations strong. And yes, they have cows, they have chickens, they have pigs. It's a full-on farm, and they're just going to call it New Jersey. You're going to say, nope, eminent domain, it's ours now, and you're going to take what we offer you and go away, and we're going to turn this into something, a parking lot or park or something, whatever.
Bullshit. You
I
said
mean,
New Jersey,
that's
it reminded me. It reminded me of I don't know if y'all saw this little troll thing that Trump did on George Christie. But dude, I gotta say, because Christie was giving him shit. It's the typical how the bombing didn't do anything in Iran and all that. So he's the typical Democrat shit. And Trump did this little troll thing going, I got accused that I was going to drop George Christie on Iran on their nuclear facilities. But get serious. Everybody knows that a B-52 wouldn't carry George Christie.
Damn. Miko, if you thought all the illegals, you'll see a housing bubble crash. A lot of houses for rent were to buy.
Yep.
I had my buddy tell me that apparently some of their lumber deliveries have slowed down in the outskirts of Houston and shit. And I'm like, gee, I wonder why.
Interesting. Oh, there was, I remember years ago, there was some kind of like suburban developments in Texas that had nothing but illegals in it or something.
Oh, yeah, we got one 2 counties over. It's called, well, there's like 5 of them, but the one that's right over here is called Colonial Ridge. It's got like almost up to 30,000 illegals in it.
Wow.
It's totally flooded the school district. It's totally flipped that county. It brought the attention. It got Ken Paxton's on their ass now. So they're doing all the money digging on where the money comes from. Because to me, it's easy for me just sitting here in my 2 cents. It's cartel funded shit.
That wouldn't surprise me.
No.
Oh yeah, why not? Have sympathizers and property on your target land, your target area. I know a cartel is basically a business, but they have an extreme corporate mindset, if you will.
Oh yeah.
You either do business with us or you die in a horrible way.
Yep.
So yeah, and a lot of those folks are indebted to the cartels. What's that wing nut? Everglade Alcatraz. What?
I think it's badass, dude.
Oh yeah.
Have you
The
heard
governor
about
of Florida.
Yeah, it's an old abandoned airfield.
Yeah.
And so it's like, this ain't going to be nothing. It's already naturally surrounded by, alligators and the natural wildlife. So you ain't going nowhere. So
yeah.
I don't know if you're like that one guy, it's like, ooh, hey, I'm in the swamp. I'm going to eat.
Yeah, they said they can house a little over 1,000.
Over 1,000, just out in the middle of the Everglades. Damn.
And they said if they escape, they will die.
Yeah, there's boas, gators.
I've done extensive training in swamps. I'm a bit of a swamp fox, I'd say. So there are ways and means. It's very difficult in the summer. Every step could be you're in from a rattler or snake, poisonous snake. Because anything above water is prime snake real estate. And anything below water is alligator real estate.
Right.
So, But I mean, you can get in. You can get in there with a kayak. You can get in there. Yeah, you could walk. You could walk. You could make a trail. You could, just lay down dirt, some dirt, or just old dead trees, and make you a trail through the swamp.
Well, the
Pick
thing
your
with
way
this,
through.
they
Right.
talk about the surveillance because they can literally have one drone just centering in the circle, but with the peripheral that it can do, and there's nothing. There's nothing around it whatsoever, just nothing but swamp from like
I mean, are there trees?
no.
No.
There's no trees,
oh.
there's no
Oh.
it's literally just swamp
Oh,
shit.
Oh, they're fucked. Yeah. Yeah. There's no hiding from that. Yeah, exactly.
Nope.
Yeah. Any kind of drone with kind of thermal capability is going to pick that right up. Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, like I said, hell,
They probably won't see the alligator that's laying there, the 20-foot alligator just sitting there right under the water.
Exactly. PJ, how you doing?
G-Mom.
G-Ma.
What's up, Gmo? Ticks and mosquitoes. Yeah, right. But yeah, I've got some pretty interesting. I've had some pretty interesting experiences in the swamp with alligators.
In your face?
Yeah. Yeah.
Macadamias. From my mother-in-law?
No, not today.
Good gator. Yeah, they're out there. I mean, everybody's like, wow, these things only get, they only get this X amount of big, but you're a 6 foot tall human, if that, and you walk up on something that is freaking 12 foot long, laying down, and it's about 5 foot high on its belly. You're like, oh, what? That's a dinosaur.
Yeah, its head is the width of your shoulders, and you're like,
Yeah, one gulp and I'm gone.
this isn't gonna go good.
Right, and extremely lightning fast. If they want to be, it's something that big that moves that fast is just awe inspiring. Yeah, mosquito drones, yay! The oldest reptile. Yep. I remember walking through the swamp one day in South Carolina. I used to do a lot of that shit. I'd be like, I'm gonna go that way, and just kind of shoot an azimuth. What's up, Anthony? And I'm walking through the swamp, and yeah, it's some nasty brackish water, and it's not too bad. It's like on just about knee deep. And I'm walking along, and I walk into this portion of water, and it's nice and calm, kind of oily, and I'm like, okay, I'm walking, and all of a sudden I go up. I step up, and I'm being raised up. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I on an elevator? I had stepped on the back of an alligator, and he just started raising up.
Damn.
I stepped off into the mud, stepped off onto some roots, and there he was, just sitting there looking at me. And then he just lowered himself back down. Say, oh Lord, I almost died. Time for me to go. And it was nothing for us to see in certain times. The females, that's pretty cool. They'll find a muddy spot by the water, and they'll dig themselves a mound and settle it, and then with their back cover their back tail and their back with mud, and that's where they lay their eggs, and they just sit there. They're like 6 foot off the ground, or on a mud mound and just sitting there.
I would like to point out something that's, I don't know if you noticed this, but see, Trent wouldn't get on camera when all he was doing was standing there bumping gums and shit. But he decided to bring a bowl of Nana pudding into it, and all of a sudden now the camera can work.
Well, there's extra.
How that is, we get punished with the Nana pudding. What's up with
that? Shad likes food porn,
so
and the COO and our youngest came in, and she bought me 2 macadamia cookies.
Damn it, son!
Nice.
Look at you.
So, because Rescue hating the banana pudding, we'll go there. How's that?
Oh no, show it. No. Yeah.
Well, you got to come back now. We don't
Let
got
the
it.
hate flow. I mean, rescue just the hate and the jealousy of the banana pudding is. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look
100% jealousy.
at
I am in total envy.
Yes, we all are. And oh, look at that little cookie. When you got to wash it down, you get coffee. Probably the best. Yep.
Oh.
Skull.
Mm-hmm.
Most sweet delicatessens and confections taste so good with coffee.
That's it.
Yeah.
That they do.
Now that is a satisfactory Saturday right there. Trent just
It is.
back enjoying some
Banana
banana
pudding,
pudding.
you got a macadamia cookie and a cup of coffee. I mean,
Yep.
What more can you ask for? Life is good.
Life is good. Yeah.
Yes.
It's really good. Ooh, all right, rabbit with some spiced rum. I did have a small little spiked coffee. It was they didn't have any Jameson. I wanted some Jameson, but all they had was Ryan's, Bailey's, and Kahlua's. So I went with Ryan's cream, Irish cream. So it was pretty good.
look, Blackbird's going to start hanging insulation and any volunteers.
Any
Hey, you know what?
volunteers?
If I was closer, I'd come help you.
I hate insulation. I'm that person. If I just get near it, it just gets embedded in my skin. I feel it for weeks.
That's one of those you just strap up, put your tape on, get your long sleeves, get all your shit, just go get
Yep.
it done, and then come out and shed it off.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like some Irish cream, but yeah, I think little Jameson whiskey, just boom, throw a jigger in there, and you're good to go. You get that taste, that really good, spike taste to it. Just fished out the bodies of the quicksand and cremates them. Oh yeah, quicksand. I don't know if I've ever been in quicksand. I've been in some mud that like pluff mud. I've been in some pluff mud that I didn't know if I was going to get out or not, and I've lost a shoe or two. Definitely lost a flip flop.
Good.
That's such
Lose the other one.
Yeah, the oysters are eating it now, or the conchs or whatever they are in the mud.
I gotta say though, so why do they dig them out? Why don't just let them be? They're in the quicksand.
Exactly. They'll
Maybe they-
decompose.
Yeah.
Maybe they float up. Maybe a hand gets stuck. Gets kind of out there.
Take a stick and poke it down a little bit. That's all.
Right.
Poke it down. That's right.
Pour a little acid there and just let it go. Right.
Hey, enough go in there, and eventually it might solidify the quicksand some. Then you get enough decomposition going on in there, and all of a sudden it ain't quicksand no more. And then it becomes fertile ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
Black coffee. I agree, kind of course. So black coffee and your cookies or whatever.
The only way to drink coffee is black coffee.
Yeah.
I know, right? Why would you pollute it with all that other food?
That's the way Juan Valdez intended it to be drank.
I mean, I'll drink black coffee all day long, but I enjoy putting stuff in it, like chocolate and creatine, protein powders, shit like that. It's a delivery system for me, for my supplements. But yeah, I'll drink some black coffee. Yep. I won't deny it. I'm like, yeah, absolutely, thank you.
Excuse me.
Self-censoring. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what a beautiful day, man. What a beautiful day. And I did nothing. I did go to a gun store and I got a few items.
Nice.
Just
You
some
had a
trinkets
king's
here and there.
So
I was perusing the Genesis website.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yes. So how is Genesis doing over there?
They're wonderful. Wonderful.
Yep.
Even better in about 60 days.
Good to hear, man. Good to hear. I love it. Yes, congratulations. Yeah, I bought a holster too. I bought a
Nice.
vault holster, Safariland Vault
Oh,
retention
Hard case or soft?
level 3 retention. Takes its optics cut or no optics cover. It's got a cover for the optics, and
wow.
it helped. I can put my flashlight on the gun as well, so it's everything in capacity.
Nice.
Yeah, outside the waist. So I'm digging the outside the waist life. The old OTW life, all right, outside the waist.
Mm-hmm.
Homemade Baileys.
Coffee is good. I will say I do like some Baileys and coffee. That is good, but I don't consider it drinking coffee. I consider it drinking Baileys with some coffee and it's dessert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bailey's is just kind of sweet, and then Kahlua, it's really sweet. It's like syrup. That's why I went with Ryan's. It's got a little bite. I like the bite. I really love the Jameson bite in coffee. It's just you take a swig. It's like here, tickle your innards a little bit. Give you some kind of
Right?
Really, dude.
reaction. What's up,
your
Paul?
problem? What's your problem? I didn't think so.
So
Hey,
yeah, Paul, drop your links, Paul. He is getting into the intro outro business. You might have seen some of his work on my channel, right? That's his work. And KP Heathen, he done KP Heathens. So he's working on something for somebody else.
Very cool.
Ghost Lincoln. So we'll see what happens. But I think he's got all his ducks in a row and getting ready to go. But as long as I had coffee, truthfully, somewhat get hurt. Just saying. What? Oh shit! Give PJ coffee now. Make sure she has coffee. At least 2/3 is coffee. Went to the gun store yesterday beside my kung fu grip. I found a box of 32s. I got 32. APC Buffalo Bore ammo. Also found a Model 97 trench gun. Oh shit.
Wow.
Excuse me.
And so yeah, folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're not. You can just beg somebody's blue and they'll drop it for you. Great and Grace, what's going on? Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. Hope you got everything done that you wanted to get done, and you're having a very satisfactory, chill, no drama day. Unless you want some drama. I mean, maybe that's your thing too. Maybe you're going to a fight, going to a football game, baseball game, whatever. Get to hooping and hollering. There's a lot of concerts going on, a lot of music venues popping up and down. All kinds of things going on. It's the season. It's the summer, right? Yep. I hear about a lot of things going on. They're starting to, in Cleveland areas. They used to be well known for open venues, like 100 acres by the lake, just full of people in a stage, and it's free for all. You come in, you stand, you drink, and you stand on your coolers and yell and just have a good time. They're getting back to that.
Hell yeah.
So there's a lot of yeah. Yep, seeing a lot of that.
Yep.
And yes, and so in Cleveland they had you ever heard the Gun Con?
Yep.
Hey,
yeah. That was held in Cleveland this weekend. Gun Con. A lot of people were there. Jared, Legally Armed, a lot of big hitters. And so today was the day. It's over now, but today was the day that it's like $50 a person though. That the video was open to the public. Friday was range day. Of course, you got to pay big money to go shoot with them, but whatever. But anyway, it was held in a couple places, and one of it was this massive venue, the drill building or some old drill building. This thing was massive, right? Able to hold thousands of people, thousands. And so they opened it to the public, and what happened is that they shut it. They stopped people at like maybe 200 people. Oh, we're full of capacity right now.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry. We can only allow 200 people in.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
I would have paid big money just to go in there and shoot the A12.
right. Yeah, there was a lot of vendors there, sure. But the other things they did was legally armed. They and the attorney general from Montana or Missouri, I think it is. I'm not. I think it's Montana. But the owner of the building escorted them out because of their stance on transgender issues. And Montana AG specifically because he passed a bill in his state making mutilation of children illegal.
Good for him.
Oh,
For
right.
transgender stuff. So Cleveland is very, very, very rainbowy. Let's just say.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't Governor DeWine do the same thing here in Ohio?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he made it illegal. Made it illegal.
Yeah, Johnny B too. You know that guy, Drama Llama.
Yeah.
Johnny B got tossed out. So there's gonna be some breach of.
Yeah.
They're talking about there could be breach of contract. I mean, really, but it's the owner's discretion, right? I guess. You can throw anybody out they want to, but I mean,
still, just because you said, yeah, no, you're not whacking off my 4-year-old's thing.
right.
Yeah, I'd been like, really, y'all are mad about that?
It's
It's a
down that area of Cleveland is all you see is rainbows and it's when you meet people, my question is guy or girl. It's just I'm like, is that a guy? Is that a girl?
Right.
I don't know. And
Wow.
I'm a high profile people. That's what I do. That's how I've survived. Right. And it's not a racist thing. It's nothing like
Right.
that. It's just who are you? Right. Are you a man posing as a woman? Is that a gun on your hip? Are you just happy to see me? What's going on here? So, it paints a whole picture. And so, yeah, it's one of those places where you don't know what is what and who's who. And yeah. They like it that way. They've got their nose in the air and they're kind of snooty about it. Like, yeah, hi, my name is Gertrude. Like, okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're looking up at this 7-foot tall woman, right? And you're like, oh, sure, I'll take a flat latte, for $26.
Yeah.
Made by your hairy knuckles.
Right.
Dude, I don't care. All this, the adult shit, all the rainbow prop, dude, you're fucking weird, whatever. I don't care. It's the
Sure.
kid thing, dude. It's all the kid thing.
Yes.
That's what it's all about for me. It's like,
That's what I have a problem
you
with.
can't buy a home. You can't open a bank account. You can't own a gun. You can't go to war. You can't drink alcohol. You can't buy cigarettes. You can't do but by God, you can whack your ding ding off.
Right.
And it's like, wait, what the hell?
Exactly.
Yeah, do what you want. I mean, I grew up. I've changed so many times. I've had a mohawk. I've lived. I get it. The rebellious angst of the youth. I get it.
Yeah, but if you whack off your ding ding, you can't put it back on.
That's it.
You can grow hair back.
And if you're
Right.
a grown adult and you want to do that to yourself, hey man, do you, boo?
Right.
But a kid,
Yeah, if you're a grown adult, absolutely.
yeah, you're gonna rob
No,
the future of a child.
no. That's
And
a big problem.
Yes, that's a problem.
And the
That's a
fact that
big
people
problem.
can't acknowledge that part right there is what really gets me.
Yeah.
It's like just that simple part,
Yeah. That tells you what kind of person they are.
Right.
And it's not a good person.
Yeah.
If you're okay with a kid mutilating themselves to ruin their lives, and it does. I have so many examples, right? There's so many examples. What's that girl that was all over Netflix? Jasmine,
Oh yeah.
right? I
Yeah.
mean, Jasmine.
They got a deal called it for it now. It's such a big deal. I forgot what it's called, but it's almost like transgender survivalism or some shit. I mean, it's like people that realize that they screwed up, and
Yeah.
then you realize
Buyer's remorse.
yeah,
Right.
and
I mean, that's you live and you learn.
you should not. Nobody should have a right. A parent shouldn't have the right. We call that child abuse.
Exactly.
Right.
And yet, all of a sudden, these groups and these NGOs, and it gets brought on state floors and state passed laws, and it's like it's like, what is it? Washington? Is it Oregon and Washington too, or something where they'll just take your kid? If your kid wants to be
Yes.
that, you don't want to acknowledge it. Well, then we'll take them. Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yes, there's a program that
Nobody freaks out.
there's a program where they Washington, California, they explicitly encourage kids that are questioning their sexuality to go ahead and run away from home.
Right.
Go ahead, run away from home. Here's a phone number. Call this phone number, and we will come pick you up and bring you to our facility with all these other kids, and you'll be in this, and we will get you your medical treatments for your gender dysphoria. Right.
Right.
Wait, who's this? Who are you? Old, retired, still a prepper. Kentucky Patriot Pepper. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays.
Survival.
KY Survival. Good to see
Yeah.
you.
KY Patriot.
Yeah.
There's Kentucky Survival, and then there's KY Patriot, and now he's old and retired, still a prepper.
All right.
Die hard prepper. Yep.
Right. That's
Yes,
awesome.
sir. So yeah, I mean, it's that thing is always, there's so many stories. Jasmine, she's now like 500 pounds. He's like 500 pounds and regretting everything he's ever done. Every decision, he had complications of surgery, and now has tried to commit suicide a few times. And then of course, Petra, that was the very first transgender boy to girl in Germany, which is a real big singer now, basically
Right.
a whore.
Right.
Basically, Body Shop and all this. Yeah, and that's part of that. That's part of that social engineering. That's part of that whole parade of debauchery, right? They want this parade of debauchery to shock and humiliate everyone, and of course to entice everyone, right? So relativism. Do what you want. Be who you want to be. How about be a man? How about be a woman?
Yeah.
That's what you're always going to be. I mean, first and foremost, that is a fact. You are born this way. And so Lady Gaga was right on that. I don't like her anymore, by the way. Her song "Born This Way." That's the way you were born.
Yeah.
So embrace that.
It worked for thousands and thousands of years.
Right.
Since the beginning of time, it's worked. Yes. I need more coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, normalization of it, right? They want to normalize it, but I have to say, we do see that's kind of going off into the shadows, off into that fringe, genre. They try to keep it alive, of course, with all the protests and things of that nature, and then of course there's enclaves in the communities of these cities where it's they will never die, like Seattle, Cleveland, other places, California, places in New York where that's always going to be, and that's fine. I mean, you want to, be different, but you want to. I mean, that's the thing is, you want to be different, but you don't want to be brave enough to be different. So you want to be with your kind, and be insulated in your bubble. I mean, it's
that shit's been around. I mean, hell, look at Vegas, dude. It always had the drag strip. I mean, and it always had the drag queens. They did the shows. It was what it was. Prisons had your little queers. It was what it was.
right.
Boo.
Right.
But it's almost like that group of people had kids, and those kids became so mentally jacked that those are the adults of these that are having these kids that are wanting to do these little beauty shows, and all of a sudden, your son's now a daughter because that's really what you wanted. It's not what was born.
Right.
It's crazy. And I get blown away at the acceptance of that. It's like it's a known topic now. Me and the missus talk about this random every now and then because we just look at each other and think about when the kids were born. And it's like, man, do you know when you gave birth, like nobody talked this way. Nobody mentioned this shit. And now it's common conversation. Hell, we got legislative being passed over it. It's just a thing now. And it's like, wait a minute, how old are the kids? They're like 30 years old. What the hell? So in 3 decades, something that was just non-existent, didn't get talked about, wasn't out in the open, is now literally part of our federal and state legislative process. That's crazy, dude. And it's
that is absolutely nuts. Yeah.
Mutilating kids, like literally robbing children of their future is now just a topic. Like, hey, you like Marlboros or you like Winston's? I mean, it's just like, you want a taco or you want a hot dog? Yeah, we can make it work. It doesn't matter. There's no morals.
Right. Yeah. I mean, the level of debauchery has risen to higher standards, and yeah, and of course, there's the topic of maps, right? They tried to make that a thing.
Yeah. Try to diffuse that pedophilia talk.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you're a minor attracted. No, dude, you're a sick fuck.
No, you're robbing us of our air, and you need to be extinguished.
Yeah.
All chomos need not breathe my air, but that's a personal thing, of course. But I mean, yeah, wood chipper food. So I mean, yeah, and you go just about anywhere in the world throughout history. Those folks did not last long. They disappeared quickly, and so now it's being, we've seen the emergence, the attempted emergence of them, and this, I talk about the historical, and the biblical, going back to biblical times. That was the whole Inanna, Ishtar, Jezebel, Babylonian kind of thing. That's what they did, is their parade of debauchery. And so that the whole Beelzebub, Lord of Flies, Kingdom of Shit.
Yeah, and they wonder why Sodom and Gomorrah disappeared.
Right. Right. Yep, Sodom and Gomorrah. So I mean, this is nothing new. And it seems like on a bigger picture, this is kind of what a civilization faces as it progresses. Rome did it. They went down the road of debauchery, and boom, they got destroyed. And Sodom and Gomorrah, right, and so many others. Greece, Athens. Just so many places that allowed this debauchery to get into the mainstream of their civilization just did not last long.
I was going to say, and then if I'm not mistaken, shortly after, like you said, it goes mainstream, it is the downfall of that particular empire.
Yeah.
And it seems to come with history. It's like the success of that nation.
Right.
The more successful, the more abundant, whatever that nation gets, the worse it gets, the faster, and then it collapses.
Yes.
Well, no, X, in the case of the Vikings, it was actually piety that took them over. So,
right.
Thank the Christians for that one. But yeah, but they were against certain that lifestyle, of course.
Yep, they were.
I mean, it was, but then it was there. It was there.
Any society that encourages, repopulation is going to turn away from that. That's not how you repopulate your society.
Right.
Yeah.
Bob
That's
and
what you
Nick
don't.
bring little Susie or Mark to the picture. It just
Yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
and you see that, obviously China, they had they tried to engage in they engaged in population control. At first they're like, oh God, there's too many of you, we can't feed you, so no more children. And now they're on a warpath footing. They're like, hey, everybody make children, men be men, women be women, right? And that's that their whole social engineering is how men should be men, right?
ignore that evil Western stuff that we're pumping over into their streams. Because, dude, it's just like they're not allowed to look. It's like the TikTok shit, dude. They're not allowed to see the shit that we see over here.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. A lot of regimes too. Iran. I mean, you can't.
And when
There's
you look at, we can look at funny stuff, but you look at some of the rough shit that goes down on TikTok and you go, it's almost like those countries are trying to keep their citizens from going stupid.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. And there's been cases, of course, especially in the the Peruvian
Tajikistan.
history. Yeah, those Peruvian kind of history to quell. They were facing a riot. This kingdom was facing a riot or a revolution, uprising, and it figured out. You know what? We're just going to condone this gay lifestyle and put out all this leather and lace and makeup for men, and it works. It feminized the men into becoming docile, and they stopped the revolution. Germany, right before the Nazi upheaval, had a massive explosion in the whole man love thing. All these man resorts started opening up, and it was they had a law that if you were holding it, there was no homosexual affection to be shown in public. They erased that, and then of course we all know about the brown shirts. The brown shirts were big, like burly gay men that ran around doing the dirty work, and so it's part of that. It's part of that escalation into the downfall, degradation, and subjugation of a nation. It really is. Diabolical Debbie, what's up?
Hey, Debbie.
I wouldn't say I'm a wealth of knowledge, but more like a poor man's knowledge.
No, that's why I call you the professor.
Thank you very much.
You're very intellectual.
I'm a brilliant idiot. Just to put it bluntly.
Uh-huh.
But it's. I think it's going by the wayside right now. We're starting to see morals and ethics and things common sense coming back into play, especially with this new what would you call it? I don't want to call it a regime, a new set of employees for our country.
Same circus, just different clowns.
I mean, they're just a little bit different.
Right, exactly.
Yep. Maccabeus, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, Maccabeus? How you doing?
Maccabeus.
Anarchy.
He's loading. Yeah, right. And that's the new thing there now. Right wing nut is the transgender movement leads to the transhumanism movement, which is all part of the eugenics movement to depopulation. It's all depopulation. I mean, it really is.
That is true.
I think in an evil way of thinking, it's you got people in power that want to get down to a controllable
Yes.
populace that they know the outcome of. You become the little slave. They want to portray the movie shit that you've seen. You know, they want to be
The
sit
brave.
up there in the life, and you're down there in the field workers and do your deed.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
and
Got
we
your
go
alpha,
into a
your betas,
corporate
and your
mentality.
zetas.
I can kind of see it with the corporate mentality that we have. I even see it on a small level. You can kind of unintentionally, because it's the way way of the times, I guess you could say. But you watch people do businesses and they get successful to a part, and a bigger company comes and shows interest of buying them and up, and they're all excited because it's this chunk of change, and they kind of lose sight of that. Well, wait a minute, we want to keep small business thriving, because all of a sudden you're dangled 1.2 million to sell this shop, and all of a sudden you're like, man, I don't know, dude, we've been sitting here paying bills, you know, month quarter to quarter kind of thing, and we fixing to get I will do that. And then they start thinking the plans with the money, you know, and then they lost sight of just what just really happened on the back end. You know,
Yep.
big corporate company just come in and bought another little one. 10 years from now, people are going to gripe about this, but we forget at that moment. It's just because this is the times we're in. It's get the coolest TV, the best phone, the best truck. You want the coolest paint job, the hottest rims. You want the coolest boat.
Yeah.
Everything's got to be. So it's keeping up with the Joneses on steroids.
But what
Yep.
they don't know is the Joneses filed Chapter 13 6 months ago.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I think it's going to take a little bit. I hope, I will say that I heard somebody bring a question up the other day, and I thought, you know, it's kind of got a point. And it was, you know, regardless of what you think of Trump, he is trying to do good for the country, but it's 3.5 years. And then what?
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like and I got to say, it got me thinking, because 16, everybody was excited in 16. Oh, yeah, see, it's it. And then everybody got pissed off. Well, he didn't drain the swamp, and he didn't do this. And the list just grew. And now everybody gets to see what he was up against. But are we still participating? Because, man, states are doing some crazy shit. There's some good stuff happening, but there's some crazy shit happening in some states. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, for his 4 years in office, you know, the first time, the enemy was plotting and planning and putting their plan in position, all their people, all their assets in position to move as soon as he was out. And that's exactly what they did. And, you know, of course, we get the whole 4 years of, you know, the Biden zombie in charge. You know? So, you know, that's what they're doing right now.
Right.
You know,
Old and retired.
we're
I'm with you on that. I am not happy at all about them taking the rainbow.
Here we go. Boom, Maccabeus. What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
All right, man. Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. I hope you got everything done, all your shit done that you set out to do, and that you're having a satisfactory Saturday. Skull.
Yeah, I just got out of the shower.
All
right. So fresh and so clean.
It was good.
That's a wonderful thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Take care of yourself, PJ.
Well, that definitely counts as a satisfying thing.
Yes.
Yep.
Later, PJ.
How's everybody doing? I'm doing good.
Doing awesome, brother.
Oh, man.
Doing great.
Yep. Having a great time. Having a great time. Yes. Enjoying life, enjoying a no drama filled kind of day, you know?
Be right back.
Okay.
About the main thing I'm sore at Trump about right now is just the gasoline. Because one of his campaigns was drill baby drill, and I don't know. I just don't understand it all. We have oil and shit here, and I think we ought to be seeing a big difference at the gas pumps by now. In fact, I'm about 8 cents higher now than I was when Biden went out of office.
Yep. Same. Gas is over $3 a gallon here.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. If we started drilling, we could be like, dropping that thing down less than $1. I
Yep.
mean,
I think there's going to be some change coming now with that Supreme Court ruling that shut all this injunction shit that they were doing with all the little liberal judges, and they were running to him, have filing this shit to slow him down. That shit just all got squashed. So
right.
maybe we'll pick up some speed on some stuff now.
So here's something I heard, and I haven't done any research on it yet. But apparently, when was it? The 17th? They passed. It's called the Genius Act.
Hopefully on the Genius Act.
Look it up and see what it's about. I haven't investigated it yet.
I'll be right back.
I can't. Lisa Alexander, how you doing, Anderson? Lisa Anderson.
How are you, Lisa?
I don't know. Somebody in chat could probably look it up.
Yeah, I got to do my research on it.
What is the Genius Act?
Yeah, I don't know yet. I think they passed it on June 17th, right when Ishmael and Isaac were throwing rocks at each other, I think. And they passed it like at midnight or something like that. So
What does it
I don't know. I just heard it wasn't good.
okay. All right.
So I haven't investigated it yet.
Genius Act. Okay.
Sheena walked 11.4 miles. Oh my.
Wow. That's a walk.
That
That's
is a walk.
a significant. That's a satisfactory walk.
Hey, buddy. I gotta take this call, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Probably I'll try to catch y'all here in just a few. If I don't see y'all, then hey, it was good talking to everybody.
Thank you,
Take care,
Rescue.
Rescue.
Always a pleasure, bro.
Always, bruh.
Later, everybody.
Have a good one, Rescue.
Later, Mac. Good to see you, brother. Hopefully, I'll catch you here in just a few. I just need to take this real quick.
You too, man.
What's up, Sticks?
What's up, fish sticks?
Fish sticks.
Yes, indeed. Welcome to JD Prepping.
Yeah.
I haven't seen JD Prepping just dropped his first video today. I haven't seen it yet. Yep, but
Good to see you.
folks,
JD.
yep, JD Prepping.
Got to go
Yeah.
see it.
Yep, drop your links. Everyone, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. Please. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're not. You just beg someone's blue, they'll drop it for you.
I haven't
So,
been
yeah.
keeping up with hardly any news, so I don't know much about what's going on.
You're a smart man.
Boom. Yeah, I've just been focused on other things, but I get cliff notes. That's how I work.
Some digging here. Yeah,
Yeah. Hook that up. Thank
I
you, Trent.
am. I'm gonna look it up and see. So, how late were you on? Well, how early did you get done this morning from last night?
Oh, I think we quit about 15 till 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Allegedly, I fell asleep in the chair, but I didn't.
There you go. I just found it.
Okay.
The Genius Act, or the Guiding and Establishing National Innovation for the U.S. Stablecoins Act, is a bill passed by the Senate establishing a federal regulatory framework for stable coins.
Stable coins.
It defines payment stable coins, who can issue them, and how they should be regulated, aiming to clarify the legal status of stable coins and mitigate risks associated with their use. Basically, this act is designed to create a comprehensive federal regulatory framework for payment stablecoins, which are digital assets designed to maintain a stable value relative to a fixed amount of currency like the US dollar. So basically, this is going to regulate Bitcoin and all other types of crypto.
And they're calling it stablecoin.
Yeah.
So they're creating they're creating a cryptocurrency, a government currency, another one.
No.
Oh,
Wait a minute. The act transitions state qualified payment stablecoin issuers to a federal regulator once they reach $10 billion in outstanding insurance. It aims to mitigate risks like ISIC finance and maintain the US dollar's dominance in the digital economy. I'm gonna have to dig into this and figure out what the heck this really means. But on a better note, did you hear that lenders will now take into account how much value you have in Bitcoin when purchasing a home?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
That's interesting. I've often thought about getting into cryptocurrencies. There are some Bitcoin and some other ones, but there's other ones they call them pirate chains.
Yeah.
That they're outside the realm of regulation and things of that
Right.
nature. But they increase in value and decrease. It's it's a volatile thing anyway. Bitcoin and all that, cryptocurrencies.
Well, yeah.
But they're tradable. It's like a market, and they trade back and forth. And a lot of people, because of the pirate chains, have their own special type of encryption.
Right.
They kind of mask themselves as a regulatory kind of currency, and so they
Okay.
freely go back and forth.
Right. Okay. So I think I found a more down to earth explanation of what this is. This establishes a federal regulatory framework for payments, which are digital assets designed to maintain a stable value relative to a fixed amount of US dollars or other assets.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right.
So-
Basically, they're setting the groundwork for people and corporations to mass this Bitcoin thing that they can
And
use.
tie it to a dollar. Right.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of countries already doing Bitcoin, all cryptocurrencies. Most of the Latino countries, Mexico and Brazil and even parts of Europe, you can walk in, you can be a cryptocurrency billionaire,
Yeah.
right? And just have whatever you want, house, land, cars, whatever. There's vendors, street vendors, selling tacos on the street.
That'll take Bitcoin. Yeah.
Yeah, boom, you just plug your wallet in here. Here's your taco. All right, have a nice day. Right? It is something that's been just evolving, and I've been watching it evolve for quite some time.
Yep.
But there is a lot of pitfalls and downfalls of it. Of course, a lot of these, the government, of course, is always going to try to maintain some type of control. Boom, I have control, right? And so there's a lot of corporations, a lot of businesses, and a lot of scammers that will set up their own little, things. There's Bitcoin ATMs that you can literally put money into this ATM
and get Bitcoin back.
Yeah, plug in your little USB port, and bam, you've got this, electronic, number. And so, it's kind of it's crazy. And it shows the evolution of money,
Yeah.
right? Before it was okay, we have gold and silver, and then that's we'll make coins out of this gold and silver, this valuable rare earth mineral, and we'll pass it around as currency, right, to be used. And then what we'll do? No, we're just going to hoard the gold and silver and issue paper that says that's what this paper is worth because I have X amount of gold and silver, right? And now it's just a number in an electronic sphere that is all tied to that, right? So I mean, you can take cryptocurrency and go buy gold and silver, or vice versa. It's just weird. He who holds the gold makes the rules, and that's true, and that's why
right.
Bitcoin is the big thing right now because they are a gold backed, silver backed currency kind of thing.
Right.
Okay.
I think before long they'll just phase cash out. We'll all have to be on some kind of a cyber coin.
Yeah, that's what they want. I mean, it's, but they want to control it, and it's uncontrollable right now. That's their panic. It's growing on its own, and they can't control it.
Right.
And there's, like I said, the crypto has its own encryption and masking, where I can take erythral and make it look like Bitcoin. And they'll accept it, and then that's it. Boom. I mean, because it's just a string of numbers, basically a very difficult mathematical equation to solve. And if you have the answer, right, how to solve this, then that's you.
Right.
So the right person could counterfeit it then, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes and no. It's very, very hard to counterfeit. You have to make it, what they call mine it. And so you'll see a lot of that. The Russians the Russian mafia is known for that. A lot of they'll set up like 100 servers, and they're all working to make Bitcoin. Because it's a mathematical equation. So there's a lot of, and it takes a lot of power, and it's labor intensive for electricity and all that. So the gains, and you can buy a mining program for your computer that runs constantly, and say you run this program constantly for a month, and you might get like 1 Bitcoin, so.
Right. And your electric bill's like $4,000.
Yeah, because your freaking computer is just going 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So it's an interesting concept, but it's a massive sequence of numbers that is a mathematical equation that you have to have the key, the wallet, to be able to unlock that sequence to make that equation answer the equation. So there are programs that have been trying to break down crypto, and they do have it. So if you've got certain types of cryptocurrency, Bitcoin can be they said that Bitcoin got stolen that way. Hackers were just literally just because it's a simple process. It was like a 3-sequence process, as opposed to a 64 sequence process. And that way they can figure it out. But it's getting more and more, it's just evolving to the point where it is becoming unhackable. It's becoming sustainable as a currency. So I think, and I remember 5 years ago, talking to some, wannabe preppers, and they're like, I think I'm going to get into Bitcoin, and, buying in, whatever. And then next thing you know, but it's a very volatile market is what it is. It's extremely volatile. Like you could be a billionaire one day and then lose your ass the next. and it goes off trends, it goes off usage. You know, people get in and out of it all the time, and you know, the more people buy into it, the more it grows. So it is volatile. But from what I understand, if you diversify your bond, you know, diversify your investments in that aspect, you'll do okay. You'll have like a retirement investment, you know, very conservative investment kind of baseline, you know, because everything's fluctuating, but you're so diversified, it doesn't matter. You're basically staying right there, unless everything tanks, right, for whatever reason. And yeah, they do the same thing. You know, there's no real regulation on it. So you'll have hedge funds, you'll have, you know, people hedging their bets and, you know, that kind of puffing up their stock and, you know, dropping it. And so there's a lot of that going on, you know, because there is a lot of criminal elements and a lot of personal elements that are involved in it, you know.
What are we stealing now?
Numbers in the air.
Oh, zeros and ones. That's easy.
Right?
That's easy.
And this is that's the thing about AI is what's kind of scaring everybody is that AI has that potential to crack that code, that sequence, you know, and steal it, basically steal your money.
Yeah. Well, that's why I don't put my trust in crypto. You know, being 97 years old, you know, I still say gold and silver you can never go wrong with.
Right. I like the idea of tangible assets. I do.
Yeah, exactly. I want to hold it in my hand. Yeah.
The way I am.
Right, Mac. Yeah. Matter of fact, me and my son are getting ready to do some stuff with gold and silver.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
cool.
I'll share it in our group chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yep.
Yeah, I got some silver. That's about all I got, really.
Same here. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I got silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the silver, you know.
I would love to acquire, you know, 5 or 6 ounces of gold. But in time.
Until they make it illegal to own gold, then you're just a broke rich person on the down low, right?
Correct. Exactly. Exactly, Hutch.
And if I understand correctly, there's a limit on how much gold you can have, actually.
Yeah.
I gotta clear this. Carry on. Welcome, folks, to Satisfactory Saturdays. Maccabeus and Trent, you have the floor. It's your show.
Okay, while he's gone, we're going to go ahead and auction off the chair starting at 50 cents a bid. Can we get 50 cents for the chair?
I'll go 50 cents.
There we go. We got 50 cents for the chair. Can we get 60 cents for the chair? 60 cents for the chair. And while we're at 60 cents for the chair, can we get $1 for the board on the wall? $1 for the board on the wall while we're bidding on the chair. 67 cents. Oh gee, $1. Can we get $1.50 for the board? Can we get $1 for the chair? Yes, indeed. Exactly, G-Ma. All right, we got $1 for the chair. We got 67 cents for the board. We got $1 for both. Can we get $2 for each? $2 for the board and $2 for the chair. $1.50 for Wisconsin, $2 for the chair. Lawfully armed. All righty. We got $2 for the chair. Can we get $2.25 for the chair and $1.10 for the board on the wall?
Yep, on the chair.
All right, there we go. We got $2.50 for the chair. Anthony said, "I'm out." $2 for the chair. $2 for the chair. $3.17. All right, we got $3.17. $3.17 for the chair. Can we get $3.20 for the chair? $3.20 for the chair.
No, man, you guys are nuts.
Hutch,
and
you got
ode to North Shore Preparedness.
Yes, Skull to North Shore. And you got to send Hutch your chair for $2.17.
I like this chair, man. I'm already getting rid of Bonesy now for
That's true.
$75.
Yep, $75 and 3 pies. One comes to me. Yes.
And I got $5 for the chair, and I got to ship it too. Come on, man. It's going to cost me $50 to ship this damn chair. How about I chop it up in little pieces and put it in an envelope and give it to you like 50. Chop it up into 50 pieces and send it in a little envelope at a time. There you go.
There you go.
Ooh, that's one of my favorite songs right there.
Yes. When the levee breaks. No loopholes, period.
Yeah, well. I love it. As soon as I walk away.
That's why I never leave my camera on when I walk away.
Well, nobody ever bids on the phone. This thing that's making the video, right? So
Yeah, no, because that'll stop the bidding on anything ever again.
right.
And we can't see your tablet, so yeah, I can't bid on it.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get it to work. It's not working.
Okay, well, there you go.
How much for the loophole?
Yeah, how much for the loophole?
50,000 Bitcoin.
Exactly, 15,000 Bitcoin for the loophole.
Yes. Right. $100 for Mac's missing chair. Metal.
Metal.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, your chair, your couch.
Yeah, my $25 Dollar General couch.
Right.
I used to have one of those, man. I miss it.
What are you doing, Cole? Besides being a puppy, what are you doing?
I can't even log on to this fucking thing.
Well, that's because you didn't push the button.
I'm pushing the damn buttons. They're just not working.
Oh.
Sessions.
Yeah, Rip Curl said he'll be at $3 for Mad Chat.
Me, myself, no, I'm not for sale. No. Well, kind of. If it's a good pie.
Careful, we'll get in trouble for human trafficking here.
Exactly. I was going to say, yeah. I said, nah, I'm out on that, Mr. Auctioneer.
Right.
Cole, What are you doing? What are you doing, dude?
What am I doing? What am I missing? Logger pitcher chaser. Right, Tuck. What's up, Tuck? Welcome to Satisfactory. Purple Nurples hurts. Ouch. Was there some nipple grabbing going on at the meetup?
Get down.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see any.
I definitely didn't see any.
Oreo has blueberry pickle cookies. I don't know how I feel about that.
Blueberry pickle cookies? Oreo. Oh, that sounds like a disaster in the factory.
Oh my God, X, you're you and your sister again.
There's my new teeth. I don't know if you can see it. Made from
Uh,
a camel pilot survival knife.
Later, Wisconsin.
oh, you're freezing on us.
Yeah, my signal shit.
If you put two nickels together, it makes a dime.
Yeah, is that true?
I don't know. I just thought it means two nickels are close.
I mean, I know it makes 10 cents. I don't know if it makes a dime. And
Huh.
nickels are kind of thick, so
Yeah. Hutch said shad is worth at least $5 and a goat.
I want it's a good idea. At least, yeah, at least you
Yeah.
get some, especially male goat. They're just going to eat everything, and maybe you could have a good goat jerk barbecue afterwards. A female goat that'd be more expensive, better because you get goat's milk, make some cheese. So I don't know. I like the goat idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Slang nickels. If you make it to nickels, it grows called compound interest. Right, Gmo. I wish my damn chat would pop up on my tablet.
Yeah.
It's trying. It's trying to do something. This is what I got. So, there it is. Yay! I'm in.
There you go.
And okay, first order of business is to make Gmal Merkel blue. There you go.
Well, let's see here. Chad, you may be on to something there. Let
What?
me pull out my burner phone.
I wouldn't say that, X.
Goats.
Maybe Trent.
No, not even close. But thanks, X. I appreciate you, my brother.
Maybe more along the lines of old goats. Right?
Yeah, that too.
I definitely got the Billy Goat gruff going on here.
Definitely, and the gray.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's interesting.
All right, I've got chat, but it's not updated.
Oh, that's interesting. I got chat. I got
Rhyme of the Ancients. What's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Oh no, I can't chat with that name.
You need some laughs. Yeah. I was Rhyme of the Ancients. I thought I had it. I was thinking of a Ojibwe greeting, but I lost it. Sorry. Hello, Skull. I was gonna go with that. Skull, good seeing you.
Yeah.
I have to check you out, Rhyme of the Ancients. Are you still doing content? I don't know. But Rhyme of the Ancients, she had years ago. She was doing creation stories from every culture, every religion, every culture. So that was really cool. And of course, she's Turtle Clan, Turtle Tribe. I think yes, Turtle Tribe.
Okay.
See, Hutch is still trying to auction me off here for a goat.
You're a smart man.
Yeah, I love that
Those
Rhyme of
are
the
worth
Ancients.
They're worth quite a bit of money.
Damn it. I mean, so what am I gonna do? I mean, if somebody buys me, is it?
You have to show up with your chaps and a pot of coffee.
Oh, okay. Rhyme of the Ancients. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope
Sorry to
everything
hear that, Ryan.
goes satisfactory for you on Satisfactory Saturdays. That is my wish for you. Oh yeah, Rip is talking about coal now. Okay, yeah, that ain't
No,
gonna.
sir.
that ain't gonna-
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
And Cole is special too. So you
Yep.
might have to you might pay to give him back.
Yep.
He'll definitely eat more than $100 worth of food.
Yeah, the day he shows up, he's going to eat more than that. Yes.
Some good gyros, some gyros. Gotta have that tzatziki sauce. That tzatziki.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Freaking cucumber sauce. I don't know.
What am I doing here? I'm doing something wrong.
Miss everyone. We're here. We're here for you, Rhyme. Rhyme of the Ancients. We're here for you. Yes, indeed. Welcome. Welcome.
What? Oh, this was
Hello again, Shorty.
Shorty.
I wish my chat would update.
How you doing,
I
Shorty?
got a notification. What's that, Mac?
I said, how you doing, Shorty?
Shorty's back again.
There we go.
See, that implies that the first time when she said hello, that she didn't stick around for the whole live stream for 2 hours. That she's been missing for 2 hours, and now she's back. You're like, oh hey, I'm back again. Wait,
Who am I?
what? You didn't walk around with me on your phone while you're doing your task? You know,
Wait a minute.
playing in the background, right?
Who, what, when, where, why, what?
Yeah, we're absolutely intrigued on what the fuck you're talking about there, Trent.
I know. I'm trying to. I'm literally. Okay. No, I was trying to log in on the burner phone. Oh, I forgot they're doing 0 hour. Are they? No, that's tomorrow.
Yeah,
Today's
that's-
Saturday.
Yeah, they're doing that Sunday.
Yeah. Okay. I was trying to log in on the burner phone and come back so I can.
Oh, see, Shorty. That's acceptable.
Yeah, we'll go with that, Shorty.
Yeah.
Sure, that's your story. Stick to it.
Whole side with a drink. Yeah, drop that live stream. Yeah, go ahead and drop me. There you go.
Yeah.
Set me on the table. Enjoy your drink. Enjoy your poolside. That is satisfactory. Absolutely.
There we go.
Listen me, boy.
Yeah.
Got a lighter? Yeah, we got lighters. Yeah, we got fire. Of course, we got fire.
We got fire.
I got different types of fire. What kind of fire you want?
Yeah, I'm with you, X. My Cole. Yeah, you let Cole hear fireworks. Well, he's used to loud noises because everybody out here shoots. But yeah, he ain't happy. He's ready to eat the fireworks and whoever's lighting them.
Mm, yep.
Yeah.
Electric lighter. What's up, Joe?
What's going on, Joe?
The future. Yeah, I keep seeing those damn advertisements for the electric lighter. The military grade lighter.
Yeah.
Military grade. Yeah. I got me some military grade coffee here. I'm gonna put a military grade cigarette in my mouth. Lucky Strikes. They were in the old Sea Rats, and I'm
They
gonna
were.
light it with a military lighter.
Yep.
There it is.
You know, I was digging through one of the many containers I have.
Rhyme of the Ancients.
Hello, everyone.
Good evening. How are you?
I could be better.
Gonna be all right. It's Satisfaction Saturday.
That's right. That's right. It's good to hear your voice again. It really is.
Thank
Who we
you.
got here?
This is Rhyme of the Ancients. Rhyme of the
How you
Ancients. This is Maccabeus down here, and that's Trent, Vision Preparedness.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome. Skull.
It's been a while.
Skull. Yeah, it has. It really has. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I know everyone's not used to seeing me either. I'm not usually on camera.
Right. Yep.
I'm sorry for my appearance. I've just been crying so much.
Oh, please. It's fine. It's fine. You look amazing. You look amazing.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, just hey, it's a transition in life for you, right? So, on to bigger and better things.
Absolutely.
It really is.
Absolutely.
It's nice to see everybody.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good to hear your voice again. Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I wasn't commenting. I remember the your content you were doing. You were doing this like you were literally narrating the origin stories of many cultures and religions. And I of course personally found it fascinating. And of course you went to the old Norse side and did the old Norse and Vikings and but the Hopis, the Ojibwa, everybody. You did everybody. It was just like wow, how different everything was, yet how very similar a lot of things were. I found a lot of similarities in the stories.
Right. I haven't even gone to my stuff. I don't know what's there. I have to go look again. But I'm thinking about doing it again and keeping better track of everything that I have.
Do
Right.
it.
Yep, I love it. I think it's amazing. Right, I do.
Yeah.
And it is something that I would, you can just put on and just it's in the background. You put your headphones in or whatever. Or I take what I do is I take the phone and put it in my collar and just walk around with it, kind of like vicariously perched on my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, yep. Oh yeah, Diabolical Debbie. She does ghost and poltergeist stuff. We see her a lot. She's fun. But yeah, yes indeed. So yes indeed. How's the weather? That's a question for you. How's the weather in your part of the world?
Hot. Really hot.
Yeah, really, really hot. Yeah.
Like in the hundreds.
Good Lord. Oh, that's right. You're south, you're Midwest area, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. But it's a dry heat. That's what they tell me.
Yes, it's much different than out east where it's more humid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So, what today have you done that was satisfactory to you?
I finally let it go.
Just let it go. Ooh, wow. Wow. Just dropped it. Let it
Yes,
go.
I wasn't putting up with it anymore. I finally let it go.
That's awesome. It takes a lot to do, and congratulations.
Thank you. It
Yes.
was
Good
hard,
job.
but I did it.
Yep.
Good job.
Yes,
Yep.
indeed. Been there, had to do that also. Yep.
Right on. I mean, it takes a lot of strength. I mean,
Yes.
we throughout our lives, right? We hold things up. We put things on our shoulders and we hold them for a long time, and we think that we're doing something, but we're just prolonging the inevitable, right? So sometimes it takes a lot of strength to just let things go. It really does. And that's a testament to your inner strength. It really is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So
Thank you.
Follow to you, rhyme of the ancients. Skull.
Some pe- some people like to dwell on their
Skull.
problems and just hold on to it all the time.
I will have to leave here in a minute. I'm going to the hospital.
Are you?
Part of why is because when he started doing this to me a year and a half ago, we've been together for many years, but when he started doing this, I can't walk anymore because he would yank me and I would fall on my knees. And every time it made it worse, and now I can't walk. Something happened and I numb all the way up to my knees, and so I'm gonna go to the hospital and try and figure out
Tell them you need an MRI.
something, because they took another hospital took x-rays and they're like, well, nothing's broken, and just sent me home with a bunch of pills. And
Yeah.
yeah,
You're fighting the whole medical, the medical industrial complex there.
yeah,
You need an MRI is what you need.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but every time he would do that to me, I'd fall on my knees, and every time it got worse.
Mm. Sorry to hear that.
Where's he at? Where's he live at, or from?
Here, right now, he's in the shower, but he's here.
He's a pussy.
I agree.
I third that. Any man that puts his hands on a woman, that's yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm extremely enraged right now.
I am too. I'm
I've got a
heated.
half busted. I've got a half busted hip and a fucked up back, but I'll meet him if he wants to be on somebody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I
Right,
don't know. He thinks he's
fine.
God's gift to women now.
I'll get in that line.
Fine. If you have anyone, please, please get out.
Yes.
Find help. Get someone, family, friends, whatever you can do. I mean, seriously,
When
really.
you go to the hospital, tell them what's going on.
Yeah,
That is true. They will help.
yeah.
I will.
They will get you some help.
I also
Are
need to
there
contact.
kids involved?
No, well, they're older.
Tell the
They're
kids.
all in their late 20s and early 30s.
See if they can help. Really. I mean, see if you can help. Get any kind of help you can.
Yes,
whatsoever.
please.
Because I want to help. And I'm in Ohio. I'm
I'm in North Missouri if I can help.
so I mean, it's very touching, Ryan. You have really struck nerves and tugged on heartstrings, and I just implore you to please get out of that. Get out, pack a bag, and leave. Leave him like a ninja in the night. You know what I'm saying? Get away from him as far away as possible. For real, absolutely for real. I mean, do not tolerate that. You should never tolerate that. And it's good that you're getting out of this. But just rest assured that you are a lot stronger than him. A lot stronger than him. He is in man world. We see them people as weak. We see them men as weak. He is not a man.
It took so much for 2 years. And I can't do it anymore. I can't even walk. I'm gonna try and contact some lawyers on Monday.
We're praying for you, Brian and agents. We're praying of you.
Absolutely.
I just came up to say hi, Rhyme of the Ancients. This is Cha-Cha. I remember you from a few years ago. You were on Shads and I was on. I just wanted to say it's good to see you and be strong. And if you need someone to talk to, I'm here for you.
It's good to see you too. Thank you so much. Thank you all for remembering too.
I actually, before my husband, I was in an abusive relationship. So I know the challenges and I know what it feels like. So trust me, if you need somebody that really knows how you feel, I'm that person because I went through it and I know how hard it is to get out of it.
That's yeah. Cha-Cha's an amazing person. She can definitely help you out. So I would
Even if you
yeah.
even if you just want someone to listen.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
But first you got to take care of yourself, like you said, with your legs and find out what's going on with your legs.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And I'm sorry you're going through that. I know how it's so difficult.
It is. It's really hard.
Maybe Shad can Shad puts up his email.
Yep.
He can give you my phone number and maybe you can just send him an email and he can give you my phone number and that's okay with me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Definitely email me. It's shadturner5@gmail.com. I will put it in the chat. There you go. There it's right there.
I remember how years ago you were in Shad's chat and you were always happy and just such a pleasure, and it just really breaks my heart to see you like this.
Yep. And I think
We lost her.
she's gone. She had to go because he got out of the bathroom. Oh, there she is. Okay, wait. There she is.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I clicked the wrong thing.
You pushed the button.
She pushed the button.
I do it all the time.
Push the wrong button. No, Bob will fix it for you.
Yes, definitely reach out to me, Rhyme of the Agents. We go way back. We really do. So any way I can help, just reach out to me.
Same here, Rhyme. And I'm available 24/7. Whenever you want to talk to someone, I will make myself available for you.
Yep.
Thank you all.
You're more than welcome. Connie Corso, put me on that list, bruh.
Golf Lima going dark.
Bravo 6 going dark.
Yep. Just now is the time for you to start planning and preparing and
Yeah.
it's
Yeah. And getting healthy, not only physically, but mentally, because that's a big part of it is the mental health that goes with it.
yeah. So yeah, definitely seek help. I mean, really, like family members, friends, and there's all kinds of agencies out there that will discreetly help you, and the police as well. They do not like this what you're going through. They will do it, through their channels or proper channels and on their own, right?
Yep, get them involved.
Yeah, definitely get him involved. Get as much people involved as you can, because he has immunity, right? He has
Him
immunity.
end up killing her. Go ahead.
I was gonna say he has you terrified to speak to anyone, so nobody knows what's going on. So tell everyone and get out. I mean,
Yeah.
if you can leave right now, now is the time to leave. You know what I'm saying? You plan your escape. You were escaping. So, yeah, get out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the hospital now.
Okay. Yeah. Stay in touch. Get in touch. Yeah, definitely go to the hospital. Get yourself, checked out, fixed up, and
Be honest with them at the hospital. So that way they can give you the proper examination.
I will. Thank you so
If he
much,
was kicking
everyone.
you in the back or something like that,
I just needed to smile a little bit and know people were here.
we care. I mean, I
Absolutely.
tell you what, we care.
Let us know,
Absolutely.
Rhyme.
I'll see you all later. Thank you.
Don't
Take
disappear.
care.
Rhyme. Let us know how
Right.
you're doing. Okay.
stay safe.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Don't
Bye.
be the victim.
Take care.
Take care, Rhyme of the Ancients.
Thank
You're
you.
stronger than you
You
think.
too,
Don't be a
everyone.
victim.
We love you. We love you.
Yes, we love you. You can do it.
Rhyme of the Ancients, sir.
Oh boy.
She's gonna be okay. She's gonna be okay. She's gonna win. She's I know her. She's got a plan. She's gonna fix it, and she's gonna be okay. She's gonna be in touch too. I know it. Yeah. That's her name, Susanna. Right, Ohio. You remember her too, right? So,
Sophia, why do you say that, Sophia?
yeah. So, I mean, that's something that's absolutely enraging for me. I am absolutely enraged. I'm ready to head south. I'm ready to head west right now. Wheels up, let's go.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, it's
Stop me up.
it's quite the thing, to meet an old friend, to find out they're not doing so well,
Yeah, she's hurting for sure.
So, yeah. And you know what? I really don't want to change the subject. I don't want to be like that guy, like, hey, how's the weather? No, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. She
Yeah.
she deserves so much better, man. So much better. And I've been in situations where I've had to help, women get out of situations like this before. Going back to my childhood, my mom herself, uh,
101.
so 101. I mean, wow. Something very, very, very powerful to face, man. You know. Oh, I mean, what's up, Bob? How you doing, buddy?
Hi,
What's up,
Bob.
Had to do that for my sister.
Oh boy.
But it's and Tasha, you talked about it too. It's the emotional damage, right?
Yeah.
That women just it just drains them of their empowerment. It makes them feel helpless and
and
there's
hard to
they,
find a way out of a situation. And you the thing of it is that you repeat the same situation, and then it like I said before, it took my husband actually to be able to heal me, to realize that I didn't deserve that, and that that
Hmm.
I don't know, it's just really hard. It's just really hard.
yeah, it is. I mean, it really is. And so, my prayers, of course, go with Remedy, Susanna.
I
Um,
guess I guess what I'm saying is you can heal from it. You can, but it takes the right person to help you, or the right people to support you to be able to heal from it.
yeah, yeah. So, I mean, I mean, okay. I mean, right, Ohio, but I am. And so we're going there. And if that is what we've been shown, then, you
But we
know,
don't know that for sure. That's the thing. You have to, maybe those other times were cry for help, and maybe she's really reaching out. I mean, we don't know her life. It very well could be going on. To say that she's crying wolf or whatever, we don't
so,
know that.
That was quick.
We don't know that.
Right,
yeah,
right, Hutch. Right, Hutch. Yeah,
What did
that's
Hutch
true.
say?
He said beating a woman is these sheets, but can't get angry over an issue with no proof. Some people like to make up stories for attention. Trust but verify. Yep.
I mean, it got me, man.
I
It
don't
got me, you
I
know.
don't think I don't think you can be that emotional and it not be real. You know,
Well, I mean, it can, I
Mm,
guess, but
really? I don't
I'm just
know.
mhm.
looking at face value. I'm looking at what
Right,
was shown,
right.
you know,
Face value. Yeah.
and so if he comes on, he gets out of the shower,
He won't.
comes on,
He
and says,
won't.
"Hey, it's all bullshit." Then maybe then what am I supposed to believe?
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna follow it. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna follow it, and then if she really needs help, I will definitely try to help her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
What
I get it. Absolutely.
a quick recap.
um, basically, Rhyme of the Ancients came on live and said that she's going to the hospital and she's getting a divorce because her husband jerks her around and she can't walk because of it. Now I do have some things in chat, of course, and it's they're saying that she just does this periodically to get attention. If that's the case, then I was happy to oblige. Really, to tell you the truth.
Well,
Um,
if that's really true, Sophia, then and you're saying it's a mental issue, then obviously she needs help either way, whether it be abuse or mental issue. She obviously needs some help.
yeah, I mean, seriously, tell everyone. And if it is bullshit, then they can help her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe stop watching Lifetime. You know, just throwing it out there. Uh,
Damn you, corrupted
Did you
people.
see? Do you see Backwoods comment?
no, I haven't. I'm
Yeah.
looking. Uh,
I don't recall her ever doing this before, though.
okay, Sophia. Right, and I remember her relationship with a lot of the ladies. In the past. I'm looking for backwards comment. Can't find it.
Yeah. He said
Okay.
she's been pulled. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Well, I mean, she really stirs something in me. I guess she got me. If it's all bullshit, then she got me. I was absolutely enraged. You know, I hate hearing about shit like that. And you know,
Yeah,
Well,
that's chicken
Yeah.
shit stuff. I mean, but that's
Yeah, I
you
agree.
know, whatever the case may be, she needs help.
Right.
You know,
That's the
definitely needs
important
help.
part. Either way.
So I mean,
Yeah.
if I knew where she was and who she was and everything, then I would call. I would call somebody and go, "Hey, y'all need to go check her out, see what's really going on here."
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Wellness check.
I mean, yeah, some kind of wellness check. I
Yeah,
mean,
well,
something.
check.
You know, I mean, and I appreciate everybody coming in, and let me know, right? Let me know. Okay, all right, backwoods. I mean, and I'm that guy. It's my heart is on my sleeve. Uh,
Mine's over there in a jar.
I mean, you still got the jar, Ghost?
I don't
I
have
lost
any
the
on.
lid, but it's still in there.
I
I don't have
tend,
pets, so I don't have to worry about chasing it down.
I tend to just believe what people tell me because I never see the point in lying. So I really do just tend to take things at face value because I believe what people say. I don't see a reason to lie.
Oh,
and,
you can.
right, diabolical Debbie. I've seen this too. Right, I've seen it many times where women have absolutely destroyed men's lives with lies.
Mm.
It's that is definitely an mo. So, uh,
I don't know.
but you know, I gotta have to, I kind of have to, I gotta trust my friends here too that have had longer history with her, more intense history with her, right? Involved history like Sophia in Ohio, Hutch, Backwoods. So I gotta kind of side with them as well on this subject matter. If they know, they know, and I do absolutely trust that they don't lie. So so uh,
If Hutch says it's bullshit, it's bullshit.
yeah, basically, I mean, really, you know,
Right. Exactly.
I mean,
Well, I'm going to drop because it's time to eat. And for y'all that do know, taco bake for dinner tonight.
Oh, damn it.
Taco bakes, yeah.
And the banana nanner pudding. What the
Nanner
fuck?
pudding.
What
Yep.
the fuck?
Do you still
I'm
got
trying
the
to finish
second
it.
mac? You still got the second cookie, or did you eat both cookies?
Nah, dude. You don't eat one and leave one alone.
You only
He
got
went
one
hunting the
bowl in
carpet
that
for
pudding. You
crumbs.
didn't get the whole bowl.
No. Well, when I went upstairs, there was a whole pack of them.
That was den.
So exactly. Yes. Now it's a fight. As long as the boy child doesn't show up, they're safe. But
He smells him. He's
Hi,
coming.
Sherry.
yeah. Anyway, y'all have a great evening. It's Satisfaction Saturday. If you did nothing, you had an amazing day. And if you did something, you had an amazing day. And I'll see y'all when I see you.
Roger
Take
that.
care, everybody, and stay safe.
Later, man.
Skull.
That's not an accurate statement at all. I don't care that it Socrates. That is not accurate.
It's pretty accurate.
I disagree.
I mean,
Well, what is it?
Hutch says, and this is a quote from Socrates: "Never believe a woman when she weeps, for it is in her nature to weep to get her will." Yeah,
There's a lot of truth in that.
Weeping comes from pain also.
it's also a manipulation tool. You
Yes.
know,
It can be, sure. But a
Kids.
lot of
you know. Oh, we lost you there, Cha-Cha. I think.
No, we got.
Uh,
I think we lost Mac.
oh, Mac. Oh, we lost Mac. Oh, okay.
He's got them interweb problems.
All right, I'm just gonna keep my comments to myself.
I mean, you can say what you want. I mean, we can agree to disagree. That's fine. Really, I do have personal experience. You know, where I have had that happen to me and been juked into it. Got pulled into it, and I came home one weekend, and all my stuff was gone out of my apartment, and she had left with some other guy. I was like, well, damn. What was all that weeping for?
Hi, Missy. Hi, Sister Marie. Well,
Oh, I caught her with the other
sometimes
guy.
sometimes people cry because their emotions are just,
Sure,
horrible, and they can't hold it in, and that's,
sure, but there is, we've all heard crocodile tears, so it is true, and I've seen men do it too.
Oh
I've
yeah,
seen
there's
men
players
literally.
on both
Oh
genders.
yeah,
Both genders have the player style.
absolutely.
Play the cards. The guy
Yeah.
can be the macho provider, keep everything reclused, and keep somebody isolated. You can do that little role. The woman can play the victim card. You can pick and choose the. No offense, but the sob story. I mean, you can just reach and grab it. At this day and age, in 2025, yeah, everything's been done a few hundred times over.
Yeah.
well, I
You got
think that
this-
it goes, then it would come back to you knowing the person.
Yeah, it's all individual. It's actually a person to person, real, detailed. That's what most engagements come down to. The rest is, especially in the digital world. I mean, it's so easy to just be.
Yeah.
So I mean, you literally can be your own little movie script.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I mean,
Matter of fact, I think Don Shipley just got through doing one
yes,
of his exposed things about a dude up in
a Marine.
Cleveland or something up there, and man, when he dug into their family, they did all kinds of different little spam shit,
Is this the Marine?
Yeah. Yeah,
Really?
the dude that supposedly is a sergeant, but yet was only in there for 24 days or something.
Oh, I didn't watch the whole video, but
Yeah,
and he's in
I
Cleveland.
think he's up to 3 parts. Yeah, I think it was out of Cleveland.
What?
I meant to ask you about that too. Now that I bring that up,
I got as far as into the video as him going to Ukraine and teaching them how to do stuff.
Reaper, it's the Reaper.
The Reaper.
I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I could see when I watched that video, dude, it fits so many things, and I was just like, oh wow.
I am Tom.
Damn it. Yeah. Okay. What's up, Missy? All right. I'm getting the general consensus that we were basically just manipulated. I'm actually kind of feeling that way. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, whatever. It took me there, and I'm actually I kind of appreciate that.
So did you actually get it? Did you engage in some confrontational thing over this or something?
I got very emotional. I felt extreme rage. I wanted to get my truck and go to the Midwest and rescue her. With extreme prejudice. I wanted to meet that guy in the shower. When he come out of the shower.
Down to where what you did to then is you prove that you have empathy, and so you just kind of roll with that and let the chips kind of see where the dust settles afterwards.
Yeah, and so a bit about my persona, I guess, is that there was a time, there is a part of me that kind of is that whole non-emotional type of person. So I'm appreciative when I go there. It's like, oh, I am human. It's like, oh, this is proof.
I still got feels.
I got feelings. I got feelings, y'all.
Yeah.
So even if it was a manipulation,
You could look at it this way, though, Shad. If it was a manipulation, you know what? Then good. Then that means that it's actually not happening. and that is a good thing. Now, does she still need help mentally? Then obviously, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But I mean, at least it's not really, actually happening, if that were the truth.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, and you know, hindsight being 2020, you know, her eye makeup looked pretty fresh. You know, didn't look like crying. But I don't know, maybe she
I'm
refreshes it.
gonna just say that I'm not gonna have an opinion of it because I'm not there to say one way or the other.
I'm
So
not either. I'm not either, but you know, I am you know, there is people in chat that know her, you know, better than I do.
yeah,
So
Well,
and
I might be
many
the
also.
asshole here, but that's okay because I'm usually fall into I'm that guy category. But and I didn't catch any of this, so what I'm fixing to say isn't really connected to this, just kind of the mechanics of it. But I, you know, I'm sorry. In this day and age, if you're taking an ass whipping from somebody, and your best thing that you can think of to do to counter that is to just get on Instagram or YouTube or Odyssey or BitChute and go, well, then you kind of dug your own shit. So I'm sorry. The first moment of contact, you should have already been thinking this shit through. So there was a door, and unless you're actually being locked down, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm not empathetic. I really am.
no, but you make a good point.
This abuse thing, man. I'm sorry. How do you really get continuously punched in the face? And then that used to work when this was kind of a like not so popular thing. It happens so much now. It's like, no, you walk out the door. We've got shelters, we've got people, there's churches, you got friends. There's somewhere you can go besides spending another night with a person that puts hands on you.
Yeah.
My grandmother used to say you just get that number 5 skillet and you take care of business. If you can't do that,
Right.
you pack your shit and get out the door.
Right. Right. I had a sister who was 2 years young, and I have to admit, I abused her a lot. We had a lot of fights, and she was smart. She knew she could not you know, she was not as strong as me, so she would wait till I went to bed and knock me upside the head with something, you know. So
Baseball doorknobs. Whoosh.
right. Something would, you know, hit me in the middle of the night. And so we got to the point where I was like, I'm in fear of going to sleep because of her retribution. So,
Sherry, I agree with you on that.
so yeah, I mean, you make a good point. You know, at some point you have to be able to just like, hey, I got to get out of here. You know, and this is, so, uh, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah. When you get sick, learn from it. There's nothing wrong with being suspicious because the world has waxed cold. Right, and you know that's the thing is manipulation. You know of emotions and feelings is a hell of a tactic. It really is. You know, it gets used all the time, all the time. You know, kids in trouble, damsel in distress. Next thing you know, bam, you've just been hit. You know, and now you're getting rolled. So I mean, it's
Most channels talk about how the mainstream media does it. You know, they call it the narrative and stuff and put the spin but people do that in day-to-day lives.
Okay, but
They got the hustle. There is a hustle on.
yeah, the con, the hustle.
But the
Yeah.
only thing is, the difference in that is that she was on here saying how she was feeling. She had nothing to gain from that.
Oh
Or did
yeah,
she?
no. Now this I don't. You know, like I said, I don't know nothing about that. Was on
And
that phone call.
that's it right there. Narcissism. Narcissism and sociopath. A sociopath narcissist is how they can manipulate and control people's emotions for their own gain, and they feed off of that. They feel
man.
great about it. They feel
The
awesome.
digital age exploded that, dude. The digital platforms,
Yeah.
these social media platforms gave it.
Yeah.
They finally now have a world to exist in.
Exactly. Yeah. And people, you know, they love the attention and they'll do anything for it, you know. So
I admit I am gullible, though. Like I said, I believe people because I don't see a reason to lie, and I am gullible that way.
yeah, and it got me too. It got me too. So uh, you know, and it's only because it's like I said, it's meeting an old friend and realizing they're not doing so well.
Right, because
Even if it's up there, right? Even if it is a narcissistic,
right,
sociopathic, mental disorder,
yeah.
it's like, wow, really, bro,
I
really,
saw
really, sister?
woods. And that's the thing, Chad, when I'm thinking back when I first came on your channel, just like 4, maybe 5 years ago, she was on and I didn't see any of this, so
Right.
I'm only comparing to what I know.
Same here, right? What's up, PAEMT?
I will say, just keep one thing in mind. You can only help somebody that's wanting the help. If people aren't wanting the help, you're not helping. You're just spinning your wheels.
That's true, Rescue. Very true.
Yeah. Maccabeus, can you hear us, Maccabeus? All I see is a circle, the Ouroboros. That's Maccabeus. What's up, Maccabeus?
Hey, Tuck, how are you doing?
Don't stare into it too long. It'll pull you in.
Right. I mean, and so come on up, Metal. Yeah. Satisfactory Saturdays. Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. I got a little deep there. I mean, we went there, and I don't mind.
So did
I
she
don't
come
mind.
up on panel? I mean, is that?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I missed it all. That phone call. My
yeah,
friend
yeah.
found out his son actually has liver cancer, and he's like
Oh
38 years old.
man, sorry.
So that was, yeah, that was a wake up call for him.
Yeah. Ouch. Sorry, man. Prayers for him. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Thank you. But yeah, that's why I didn't even have nothing up or nothing. I didn't know what. And then I just kind of came in and it was like, and I was like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, we went from being
Wasn't satisfied no more. It didn't sound like it was unsatisfied.
But
we got a little.
um,
Go ahead, Cha-Cha.
I was going to say, but with the way the world is going right now, there probably is more violent, domestic violence, just the economy with uncertainty with everything, and people are struggling. There is probably a lot more domestic violence.
People. I mean, no offense, not. But I mean, people are crazy right now, and it's an ugly ass
Yeah,
world. You got people
yeah,
that'll record somebody beating the shit out of somebody
right.
for likes instead of actually wanting to stop the ass whipping. We were
Yeah,
talking about that earlier.
yeah,
Got
we talked,
conversations about robbing kids from their future, and it's just like
right.
it's like an everyday conversation, and it's like the world's gone to shit, dude. And seeing that, I don't even know. And to be honest, I'm not trying to be ugly. And I'm not addressing this particular item, but it's just like domestic violence. What is domestic violence anymore? I mean, we don't encourage relationships. We don't encourage marriage. We don't encourage families. So what is domestic anymore? I mean, because you sleep with this person this week and they hit you, it's a domestic, because then next week you're with this person. Is that domestic now? I mean, when does it become domestic? I don't know. It just frustrates the shit out of me just when you look at how crazy things are. And it's so simple. I mean, what is it? What's the drive? I got to say, I look back in my younger years, I was, I had the mean streak, is the way I refer to it. And I did ugly things. And I never did, like, I don't know. And I've talked about it with a few old friends and stuff. It's like there used to be a thing, man. It's like you didn't, and pardon my French when I do this, but you didn't fuck with nobody's kids. You didn't fuck with nobody's old ladies. You didn't fuck with nobody's moms or dads or grandmas and shit. You didn't do none of that. If you
Right.
were on that side of things, you tended to each other's shit, and whatever happened, happened, and that's what was. Now all of a sudden, it's crazy, man, and people just knocking the piss out of people because it's what a TikTok challenge is, to go knock somebody upside the head. Yeah, this is fun. The wow, it just blows my mind where we've gone.
Hutch, that's not a very nice thing to say to me. Yeah,
Hmm?
I did fall for AAP. I did because I was compassionate enough to care about somebody saying they were going to be homeless. And yes, I did take it at face value. I mean, what do you mean when situational's going to kick in? I have spent quite a few years on my own by myself. And so yeah, I am getting back to learning to being in society because I have been out of society. So don't be putting shit on me because I am not in the mood for it.
Okay. What's up, Maccabeus?
All right, brother.
Oh, we lost you again. Damn it.
He moved around.
Come back to us, Mac.
You know,
It's
I'm
almost-
really just sick and tired of everybody bashing people and their fucked up ways of talking bad about people. And you don't even really know me. You know nothing about me. So I gave money to somebody, it was a mistake. Okay, my problem, right? But you know what? You don't know who I am. You don't know my life. You don't know about me. You don't know where I've been. You don't know anything about me. I'm just sick and tired of it. Everybody's so fucking judgmental. They really are. I'm sick of it. Stop being so judgmental. There are good people. Believe it or not, there are good people out there. Not everybody is out there to just pull something over someone's eyes or get attention or do this or do that. There are good people still. And you know what? I don't like what you said to me, Hutch. I don't like what you said to me at all. And I liked you. I liked you a lot. I thought you were a very funny guy and I really liked you. But now I'm having second thoughts on that.
You know, well, Sophia makes a good point. It's not a bash. It's just his way of saying, don't take someone's word for fact. You know,
Well, come up here, Hutch. Come up on the channel and confront me verbally so we can hash it out. Just don't put it in a comment and just walk away. Come up and say it to my face.
be calm about it. Think about it. You know, I understand you're heated. I get it.
I'm very angry because I'm tired of this shit.
You know, it's good to talk about these things. It's good to, you know, but at the end of the day, it's you know,
You know, the
Kind of
bottom line
have
is,
some respect.
honestly, the bottom line is, you know, honestly, I'm just not with, and don't get me wrong, I care a lot about you people. I do. There's many here that I love, but I don't belong here. That's the bottom line.
Well, you're here now, so I appreciate that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, just time for me to be done and just be on my way.
I mean, that's totally up to you. You know, it really is. You know, right?
You know, it's just it's you know, people do things behind the scenes that people don't know about. You know, there's secrets, there's people doing shit. I mean, it's just I don't like the cattiness. I'm too real for that. I'm sorry, but I am. I don't like the bullshit. I don't like the games. Stop playing games.
Now the volume don't work.
Uh, we kind of hear you, Maccabeus, but you're frozen.
I can just hear
Gmo Merkel, fuck you. Okay, fuck you and fuck off, you bitch. You're nothing but a fucking bitch.
Okay.
I'm tired of your mouth.
Ouch.
I'm out. I'm going. Bye. Take care.
All right. Thank you, Cha Cha, and Skull. Thank you for sharing. Wow. We don't have that game here in anti-hat check. Yeah. All right. Are you back with us, Maccabeus? Nope. Okay.
Came in and
All right, gentlemen, thoughts? Satisfactory. Satisfaction. Hey, it goes the the conversation goes wherever it goes. I mean, you know, it happens, and um, it 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 riles up thoughts. It makes people think. It makes me think, right? You know, right? I can't get no that should satisfaction, right? So maybe it's a non-satisfactory Saturday. But you know, hey, real talk. It's real talk. So some people feel a certain way about certain things, and you know, I think it's you know, we should talk about. We should question each other, and be questioned. You know, and it makes me real. It makes me think. You know, kind of like self audit, if you will. Um, you know, like, well, you know, you feel that way. How do I feel about that? How, you know, I mean, is it drama? I mean, sure. But hey, that was yesterday. Now we have drama. So now we deal with it.
Man, to be honest, I'm just on the sidelines right now because it's kind of like watching multiple games, and that's like I'm not quite sure. Is it baseball, football, basketball? Are we doing hockey, soccer? Because it was a way different atmosphere, and I was like, oh, hey, phone's ring, man. I got to take this call. Okay, everybody later, and then I came back and
Egg tossing happened.
Man, somebody definitely rippled the pond of tranquility. I can say that.
Yeah. And you know what? It's everything changes. You know, everything
on a dime,
changes.
brother, on a dime.
Yeah, you just got to roll with it. You know, it happens.
Took a big shit in the Wheaties.
Yeah, I see that, Metal. I mean, I'll drop the link again, right? I'll do it. I'll do it periodically so everybody can have a chance to come up if they wish.
Hey, there's blocked words. What are those?
What's up, Miss Teresa?
I can enter those.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
No shit. That's interesting.
What you got there, Ghost?
Just something in the wrench section that you can do that I didn't know you could do.
Oh yeah. You can do a lot of things, especially if you're a super mod. So yeah, you know,
Super duper.
super mod.
Yeah, super mod.
Teresa, kid free tonight. Oh shit! All right,
Jesus.
here we go. Here we go.
Probably pulled the tequila already out of the freezer. And the Mountain Dew.
Hockey. Sometimes telling someone to puck off is needed. Yeah. Yeah.
I tell at least 2 or 3 people that daily. It's a good feeling. It's not like they don't deserve it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, right, backwoods. It stirs the pot and people feel a certain kind of way and they wish to defend that to the end, you know, hill I die upon kind of thing. You know, but I gotta, you're right. I have to err on the side of caution here, you know, just kind of take it with a grain of salt, right? You know, like, okay, maybe this is
Man.
bullshit.
Now, like I
Anything
said, I'm not
feeling right now
addressing this story because I wasn't here for this story, but you know, I'll just say here's experience in the past. You hear somebody's version of what went down,
Right.
process that, and you know, and when you don't know, you have no access to the other half or any of the real facts. You just got to categorize that, and then you just kind of can watch future things, but you don't let that affect your day to day. You don't let it come to the front. It's like, oh, I'm aware of it. It kind of goes into the aware category, and you're just kind of like, oh, I remember, yes, because that way, if it's bullshit, it just kind of sifts itself out. And if it's not, well, you got a reference point. You go back to it and bring it to the front and be like, oh yeah, look, we went to the escalated to this now. Okay. But I wouldn't latch on to them because man, it's like reading a good novel. And nowadays with the digital age, you can hear stuff that with the anxiety and the stress environment that we're in on a day-to-day basis with economics and just world issues, local issues. It's easy to hear that right little ding.
Yeah.
That's the GoFundMe's and what's the other one? The Give Send Goes. And man, people just create them. You get the little deals up here.
Have a good night, Sophia. Let's go.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
That's why I wouldn't latch onto it. I was, and actually I kind of, at the beginning, I got it. Because it's so, the digital, you kind of got this connection, but. Man,
Yeah, it's heavy. I mean, it's heavy, man. It's like, oh, we just drop this right here on you, right?
You can reach and grab you real quick, and you kind of, that's why I watch what banners you pick up, because man, it's so easy to grab a banner and realize that you're the only son of a bitch running on the field, and it's like, this might not have been the best choice. It's like,
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right, and
especially in those scenarios, because I mean, that's even for decades and decades. That's always been the number one thing in like a cop incident. That's like has always been known as the worst cop call is some domestic call, because flip on a dude beat the living shit out of that woman. She's like got having her teeth out. She's spitting the other half out. But the minute he touches him, she's on his back going, "Oh, not my man!" And it's like, oh well, that just flipped.
Right. Yeah, and there's you're right, and there's been many times when the cop shows up, and the woman's like all beat to hell. The man's at work; he's been at work forever, and he comes home like, "What happened?" And she's like, "He beat me." He's like, "I just got off an 8-hour shift. What you talking about? Who beat you?"
Right.
And so the cop is sitting there like,
well, then a man thinks of a woman getting harmed, and it's even even people that go, "Oh, I don't give a shit," but it's still it's going to affect you, because you know what, we can all relate to our mothers and stuff. So
yeah,
that's where we just have a female protector. We're hardwired for that. That's actually why I think they're trying to screw with people with all this shit in their bodies, because we're hardwired to be protectors and providers. We were built.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and I felt that. I mean, I did. I feel it intently, and it was a spontaneous thing. I was like, let's go, right? It riled it up. I mean, if she would have been like, next door, I would have been like banging on the door, like, what's up?
Man, it fires that instinct up quick.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so
in distress, and it's like,
yep, and that's been the downfall of many a man.
Yep. True that.
I mean, yeah.
Remove one door from
Night magic.
It's all downhill from there.
How's Tuck going? Night, Tuck.
Have a good night, Tuck. So are we in trouble with the big beautiful bill? Well, we don't get suppressors or short barrel rifles.
They're still diddly fucking with that thing. They remove shit. They have to rewrite shit. They add shit, then they remove that shit, and they have to rewrite that shit. It's like,
yeah,
we ain't gonna know for a while.
JD Vance needs to come in and get rid of that parliamentarian chick, because that's actually constitutionally he has that capability.
What?
Yeah, she's not elected. She's just a set-in. Yeah, she has no purpose.
She was actually assigned that position by
Obama.
No, it wasn't the president. It was one of his staff ones. And if I ever heard that name, I'd go, "That's the name," because you've heard the name. It was one of those popular names back in those days. And
it's sitting right there.
So anyway, that's the connection. So it's she's one of the little ridicles. Well,
what did you call it?
Parliamentarian.
There shouldn't be a parliamentarian.
That's
it's all she is.
She is the Senate parliamentarian is the title.
That goes against everything that's American. Yep.
That's pretty much what people are saying. That's why now people want JD Vance, because he has the authority to come in and just fire her ass and say, "No, put things back in the bill. Start now, get that done."
Hey, Moonsprouts.
Because see, what she can do is she gets to change it, and the power in this. And I'm This isn't like all specific shit. This is the key things that I became aware of.
Harry
She
Reid.
can change the way the voting goes. So if like right now, it can be 51. So it can be the majority of the vote, which then says, okay, the Republicans can now do shit that they want to do because they can get the majority. Bam, don't worry about it. She changes it to 60 votes. Well, now you have to get some of the Democrats. And of course, every single Democrat's going, nope. Fetterman's the only one coming out going, hey, I'm okay with this. And I'm okay with the Iran bombing. I'm okay with that side. So he's the only one. But it's the changing of the
Harry
vote.
Reid.
Yeah, there you go. Harry Reid.
Yeah,
I knew if I heard that.
Backwards said it.
There you go.
Okay.
So that's the main power in that is she can end that and she can remove shit. So she can literally say, oh, well, no, that's the suppressors. Oh, no, that needs to come out. And it's just, it's not good. That's why, I don't know. We're fixing to find out if, I guess people were full of shit or.
Parliamentarian.
Yep. Senate parliamentarian.
No, it's a Senate. It's not a parliament. And why did she get to be a parliamentarian?
Well, and apparently John Thune, which is the majority Senate leader on, the Republican guys, well, he can actually set her ass to the side too. But he's kind of handed the reins to her and is like, yeah. And so now the next step to her is J.D. Vance to come in and say, sit down and shut up. You're going.
All right.
That doesn't. She's running the show.
Exist.
Sir? Do what, Ghost?
Oh, I said that position shouldn't even exist.
Right. Well, it's part of that spreading out of all the tentacles. Create a party for a party. It's kind of the secretary for a secretary for a secretary for a secretary.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Medicaid? Oh, yeah, they're fixing. But see, that's the hype you hear is how they're stripping this and all that. Medicare. Woo. Really what it comes down to is if you're an able-bodied person and there's not a young person relying on your ass for survival, then you need to get up off your ass and work at least 20 hours a week. And then you can ask for some help. Other than that, tend to your biz. And I'm totally okay with that. So we want to get rid of some of the young little freeloaders that are single and more than capable of working, and they just don't want to because they don't have to.
I deal with a lot of them here.
Yep, take all that shit. Strip it all.
I had to work and provide for my family. You got to work and provide for at least your fucking self.
Well, that's me and the missus talking about. It's the word free. There is no free. The only thing you got free is air and opportunity. There you go. That's what's free. Anything else, there's a cost of some sort, whether it's materialistic or whatever, but there's a cost to it. And so if you hear of a program, oh, here's the HUD housing, oh, here's some food stamps, oh, here's the, okay, if your state or government created that, it's coming off taxpayer dollars. It just is what it is because neither one of those entities actually produce money. All they do is take money. And so but people, man, and it's like, so when you drive by the whole HUD housing department, do you understand that this is what you're paying into? So that person just sitting there sipping on the tea on the porch while you just went to work, yeah, they get that benefit because you're going to work. And it's like, that ought to piss you off. It's like, but here we are.
Yeah, they created a job and you're paying for it, and they get to do nothing, basically.
Well, Department of Education, Department of Agriculture, all these departments, they get funded and all the staffing. So every time they have these brain farts, all the staffing, all the materialistic implementation, office, computers, all this is all taxpayer funded shit. So it's like you think that they throw these ideas out that people be going, hey man, I don't know. Maybe we don't need so many bright ass ideas because it sure is getting kind of costly. But now it's just like, oh, well, we need to save the people in Ecuador. So let's start this fund. No, I don't think my money ought to go over there. Wait, we need to teach these kids in Pakistan, blah, blah, blah. No. What's up, Hutch?
What up?
How you doing, Hutch? Welcome.
Chad, Ghost, Rescue, Chats, America. What up, y'all?
America.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
I was talking to my son for a minute, so I have no idea what we're talking about, but I'm here anyway.
Right on. Always a pleasure. Always
Just
a pleasure.
things. We're just at a whatever.
Yeah.
I think somebody brought up the bill
about New York City. As a person who claims Islam as their religion for over 20 years now, New York is fucked. Sharia law incoming, just in my opinion, it's fucked. It's going to be worse than Detroit. As a person of my faith, I would never vote for a Muslim politician in anything at all, because the religion does not match up to the Constitution. I can say that wholeheartedly. I've talked to Backwoods backstage about this. I will never vote for a Muslim politician in America, because it is contradictory to what founded this country. It is what it is.
Right. Dude, well, just the other side. I mean, I don't understand how New York City thinks you're going to survive. It's like he's talking about doing this city grocery program. So, okay, so you're basically going to chase out all the private grocery stores and stuff. Okay, yeah, this seems like it's going to work out well. You're going to rent control, so you're going to flatten rent across the board for everybody there. So, okay, so all your land developers are leaving and shit. So all your money's leaving. And if you're doing this contradictory, like fighting back with Trump, well, you're not fixing to get no Fed money. So it's just like, I don't know where they think that's going to go.
Maccabeus, we hear you. You're frozen though.
What's up, Mac? While you're here and you hadn't blinked out
I can
yet.
barely hear you.
Oh, man. Maccabeus is suffering from the shitternet tonight. He has been off and on for like 20 times right now.
OG Prepper,
busy tonight.
Islam is not the enemy. Extremism is the enemy.
Whoever's in charge of me up there in the top of everything, they're fucking with all my shit.
What's this?
They're yanking the wires in my mix.
Oh shit. Let me see if I can clean it up a little bit. No? Okay. Echo cancellation, reduce mic background noise. That's all I got. And what'd you say, Hutch? You said that.
I said Islam is not the enemy. Extremism is the enemy. The zealots. Ask any soldier who's been overseas. They can tell you they have met hundreds of Muslims who are the most awesome people on the earth. They will vouch. It's not the religion. It's the extremisms. It's no different than
everything else.
Who's that fucking those retards from Topeka? You know what I mean? Same kind of thing. There's zealots. They've just had a chance to blossom more zealots. That's the only difference. It's not the religion. It's the extremists.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I've studied Islam as well, and I mean, yeah, historically, it was a thriving, beautiful civilization. The caliphates and all. It's just when they went a little extreme, and things started going left field. That's when there were problems. But and for the rest of the free world, they gave us math. They gave us amazing philosophical as a like what's the guy's name, the poet, the famous poet, I forget his name, damn it. But I mean, some of the philosophical teachings, that were just absolutely just mind altering. It brought so much culture, so much civilization to the world. And then you had all these religious zealots that are like, no, we've got to do this. We got to go back to the Stone Age. And you're like, no, we got to be, up here. And that's where Iran is, right? I mean, you see Iran, you see Afghanistan. Afghanistan is now ran by the absolute worst, the Taliban. I mean, Al Qaeda. And they're the most.
Iran from the 70s. Iran from the 60s, 70s, 80s. fucking
Oh, dude.
beautiful. You wouldn't be able, you know what I mean? You wouldn't be able to tell
Yeah.
it from a modern
It was
city
like
in-
over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kids playing volleyball, riding bikes, women walking
Yep.
down the street.
And
And, dude, that's what me
multicultural.
and the missus talked about that the other day. If you ignore everything from Obama on, just put that all back out. Now, do you remember being young? And I said, that the hijacking started when that whole Ayatollah dude come in? All of a sudden, there were plane hijackings, there were hostage takings, and it just started to increase. And it's been that way. It went right. Same thing with Palestine. I remember when the world looked at Palestine going, I'm sorry, you just elected who to lead you? But we fast forward to now, and it's like, oh no, this is totally cool. They're like good people. And what? No, they're been run by a terrorist organization, and they have been. They chose to.
See, I will say there's some nuance, and obviously, you know what I mean. Check your stuff. But if you look at the vast majority of these Muslim countries, the people who live in the little villages and stuff, they're not extremists. They don't care about anything that's happening outside of their village. So they're, you know what I mean. It's a peaceful culture. So it doesn't take much for an extremist with a shit ton of firepower, especially potentially backed by the CIA and trained. It doesn't take much to topple a government from a peaceful people.
Oh, that's the perfect landscape for the whole.
Yeah.
The person with the biggest stick controls the narrative. That's that's the paper it gets written on over there. I mean, it's whoever has the biggest gun gets to dictate the rules.
And see, that's the thing. Like, OG Prepper, like, I get what you're saying. Like, I say it to myself sometimes too. There's some stupid shit. Like, I'll call out my own faith on dumb shit. But you can't hate this. There's nuance, obviously, but religion, race, it's the same kind of thing. You can't lump everybody in the basket because the minority is
Right.
the loudest in the group. You know what I mean?
Right.
2 billion Muslims on this planet, and roughly 18 million are, fucking terrorists. You know what I mean? You can't throw out the baby with the bathwater because of few people. It's easy to generalize and be like, oh, they all hate us, when you literally have no contact with anybody except for the people who hate you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have
I mean,
a little bit of discernment. You can't.
India has been a mixture of Muslim, Buddhism, Hinduism, and they've been coexisting for thousands of years. Of course, Muslim is not that, 700 AD, but they've been coexisting for a very long time, peacefully, I might add. And that's it, marrying into each other, trade, living in the same society. It's a melting pot. I mean, New Delhi. You can turn the corner, have a falafel, and then turn the next corner and go next door and be some curry chicken. We're only getting, you're right. The bias, and that's part of that division thing too. In the social engineering is, okay, well, we got these radical fundamentalists over here. They're basically giving Muslim a bad name, and so it starts that witch hunt. And they like that it's, everybody's looking at everybody like, oh, you're Muslim, yeah, right, standoffish kind of shit. And the same thing applies in, we've seen it, when we went to war with Japan, we were locking people up that were, different. Like, well, they all must be the same, so let's go ahead and just drop the hammer on everybody, and there was. I mean, everybody.
Muslims who are active service duty fighting for this country.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I knew so. Yeah, I knew so. And they're like, we're hanging out, drink, just whatever. And they're like, man, I got, it's Ramadan. I can't eat all day. When nighttime comes, we're like, dude, we got pizza for you. Here you go. Right. We got your piece right here. Got you, bro. And so
I acknowledge the danger of the religion with the zealots. You know what I mean? I don't hide from it because it ain't going to solve nothing. I'm America first. You know what I mean? So, but I don't want to get into, I don't talk religion, what I believe, but the one thing that I can say is ever since I started this YouTube, the main thing I've seen is everybody, oh, if you read the Quran, it says this, this, and this. I'm going to let y'all in on a little secret. The Quran is not the Bible. It is not set up like the Bible. The Quran is kind of like the Dewey Decimal System, and you have to read the Hadith and other books along with the Quran to make the Quran make sense. It's, you know what I mean? It's not the Quran done. There are other books that have to go along with everything that's explained. I'm just saying.
That's enlightening. See, yeah, okay. But they're in the random the radical fundamentalists take the Quran just like with the Bible, and everything is like it's absolute, right? You know,
Right.
this is what has to be done, and you know.
Well, see, the religious stuff I think was like back in the beginning because that was some
Back
first
to back.
conflicts. Nowadays, dude, it's become so divided.
I can hear.
And it's just there's like no accountability. So everything is topic related. So there's categories, there's groups, and so and I think it just progressed to this. I don't even think it's just a religion thing anymore. You can find people. The race thing, you can get the Klan and the Black Panthers, and you have groups that are extreme in their little things, and somehow they'll go into whatever their choice of religion is, but they'll find some kind of text to validate whatever they're thinking, and people do that with everything.
Oh yeah, I mean we got Southern Baptists that are playing with snakes.
We got Jerry Falwell, dude, and people like Joel Osteen.
Jerry Falwell, right?
So I mean, we got these radicals. We had what was the West? What was it? Westboro Baptist. Yeah, Westboro Baptist Church. A bunch of retards. That was back when I used to ride with the Patriot Guard, and that's go stand against them people because they just see it's like just the mentality. So you got these batshit crazy people. They're going to cling to something. They're still batshit crazy. It's just now they're batshit crazy under this particular banner. You know, you can reach over and grab them and shift them over to this one, and it's like, oh, look at them, and it's like it's still batshit crazy people.
All right, let me do an audio visual test with Maccabeus.
Yeah, he's all
Maccabeus. Can you hear us?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. I hear you loud and clear.
Look
outstanding.
At that,
Same here.
Like clear, got solid motion, audio. What's up, Mac? The floor is all yours, sir.
I'm way behind. Last thing I heard was Cha was mad at Hutch, and I don't know much about anything else that's been said.
Well, then you know what? Just fast forward to wherever you are right now, and we're going to shift to that. And so, what you got on your mind, Mac?
Well, not a whole lot. The phone has just really frustrated me. My signal's been really shitty since I got home from the hospital, and I don't know why. I've always had excellent service here. And my neighbors say they're having problems with their phones too, so I don't know if it's something on a tower, what.
My signal has been shitty the last, I don't know, I'd say a couple weeks. Like, I don't know if it's the towers, if it's the weather, if I just got a ghetto-ass phone, but my stuff is just randomly out of nowhere. It'll drop signal at, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Even my,
I think there's been some cyber attacks, and I think they've been working on some of the infrastructure, just talking with certain friends, and then some other little emails, bulletins that go out. There's been some cyber attacks, which we always get them. It happens all the time. It's so common now. It used to be rare in Internet 1.0. This now it's constant, and it's kind of been peaked up because of some of the stuff I think, and they're working on the infrastructure and the fiber backbone. So as they do shifts, it'll cause your interruptions, which then until you get registered in the new DNS bank type stuff, you'll notice this out, and then shit will act all stupid.
Do you guys think we're going to have a 4th of July attack on American soil of some sort?
It wouldn't surprise me in a metropolitan somewhere. Yeah, that's if it's going to happen, it's going to be in a major city somewhere, and I could see the possibilities.
It's always on the table.
Yeah.
The cartels have made a blanket statement to America about their special forces coming into Mexico and doing any operations against them, that they are going to fight to the death. And even bring a fight to up here to our homeland if it need be. And that's the kind of thing I was talking about 4 months ago that concerns me.
Remember that.
They'll start doing kidnappings and all the shit they do down there up here, and all these other factions. I mean, this is all hypothetical, but all these other factions of people, like these ones with protesting here recently with the Reconquista wanting to take California back, and the pro-Palestinian people, and I mean just every and all the Antifas and the BLMs, they all start doing their stupid shit at the same time. That's what concerns me. And then the shit with the cell phones happening, I always wonder if it ain't something more sinister, like even our own government going to shut our shit down. I'm suspicious of everything like that.
We'll look at the uptick in spam calls within the last few weeks too.
Yep. I worry about the radical, like we were just talking about, the radical Islam kind of thing, and I could, because that's where the bombing thing. So the bombing happened. They might, leadership might be going, okay, maybe we need to chill, but you still got your radicals, just like we're there. So there's still people that are like, it's no different than if Trump decided to do something. You'd have groups of people going, man, fuck, I don't care what he says, bullshit. Those are the ones that, because
I think we're more likely
of all these known people.
Blue hair.
Huh?
My bad. I think I might have a delay. I think it's more likely we're going to see a blue hair make a boom than a foreigner. Honestly, I think it's going to be a skinny white guy or a fat white woman.
Yeah, it's possible. Look what done them 2 attempts on Trump's life.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You're right. Radicalized, CIA connected white men. Yeah.
And you got to think how many of these people are bought and paid for right now by the terrorist groups who have been organized the protests at the colleges and shit. You get some kids emotional and doped up and be like, hey, go in there and push this button. That'll teach them. I mean, these people are mentally unstable and half suicidal anyway. You know what I mean? So it's they're the perfect tools.
Dude, I've seen some footage of DPS down here. The people, you'd be shocked at the people that are like smuggling these people in and shit. Whenever they pull them out in their interview, it's the dude you knew that was your plumber. And somehow he decided to take his service truck and be like, yeah, I was paid enough, so I'll go down there and pick these up, dude. One dude was a contractor, and he gets talked into taking his contract truck down there, and dude, they got people climbed in his damn side boxes and shit. He emptied his side boxes on that utility bed out, and you literally had people in there, like everybody knows about, like the rear big boxes that are on all the utility beds. Right. Dude, that DPS officer opens the door. There's literally a dude that's in the fetal position sideways, and he just turns and looks at him, and it's like, holy shit. But I just got to thinking, it's like, dude, what makes you decide to do that? Like, so did you get talked into that? Are you weak-minded? Were you so broke? You're like, hey, I'm going for broke. I'm going to do it. What was that? Because, dude,
there's many ways that they do it through, of course, monetary incentive, right? We'll pay you an exuberant amount of money, more money you ever seen in your life, just to do this, right? Just to drive, right? Or also what the cartels and the terrorists like to do is extortion, right? Hey, do this or your family's dead. That's a big motivator too.
Yeah, because it just gets me. I see the footage of some of those, and I'm like, I'm sorry, wait, what? Because you're just watching the person, and it's the nature. And it's like, for me, I think of like walking into the Walmart here, and you'd see this person, and this is like, so you're like the chick that would be the checker at my Walmart. And so how did you get roped into this shit where you thought you were going to go stuff 9 people in your Toyota Celica? I mean, like, how did this cross your mind that this was going to be okay? And then you're fixing to go drive down like Interstate 20 or some shit, or 10 through Texas. Like, nobody's going to notice me. And it's just like, I don't know.
And nowadays you can't even tell. There's really no uniform. You can have a 50 or 60-year-old woman, like the guy who just went and tried to do that stuff up in Wisconsin. Normal looking ass dude. And think how many of these psycho chicks you've seen at the pussy hats and all this other stupid shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's a lot of emotionally unstable people running around this country right now.
Manipulated.
Yeah.
Wow, segues absolutely manipulated. They're just, and they break them down, right? They break them down. They indoctrinate them, into that bubble, and just fill their head full of shit. And they're doing it for the cause, right? They're doing it for the movement. They're making a difference, and everybody's cheering them on, and all that shit. But
Working on them for
of course,
years.
we're all looking at him like you're a fucking idiot. Of course. Uh, will it happen? And I think, and there's a, the whole mitigation risk damage risk assessment kind of thing that's done, uh, especially in the military and everything. They already know that there's like X amount that we can absorb, X amount of damage we can absorb. So if somebody pops off, does something stupid, as far as like loss of life and or collateral damage, it's very nil, as compared to the nation in whole. But the damage it does to like fear, terror, instilling that whole what the public feels, and then going that way, or even inciting a riot or a war, right? Or a revolution. That's the other side of the coin too. Like what could be the what would be the fruits of their labor, and they're always thinking about that. The next martyr, the martyr who gave himself for the cause and created the revolution that came later.
Everybody got the winning plan.
Right. But there's, I think for the majority of Americans, we're just going to go ahead and just live our lives because we've got things to do. We've got goals, and we work towards them. And there is a very strong family unit in this society. Even though they're trying to destroy it and tear it down, for the most part, I don't think it'll change much.
I gotta say it'd be a shifting thing because I do think that there's going to be a lot of celebration. I think because there's this push to try to get the patriotism back and some nationalism. So there's with that drive, because that's like the parade. That's why there was celebrating the birthday of the Army. It's trying to get back
Right.
to that. So there's going to be a lot of attention, and that's, man, you don't know how crazy people think because everything's on the table. I mean, I personally have thought so many different scenarios through my head, and I'm kind of going, man, I don't know, dude. We're just lucky that they're not smart enough as a redneck in the woods, because I've done, you could,
Right.
especially with today's technology and the shit that's just handy available. You just go down to your local Fry's store or Best Buy and come up with your little drone, and you can just little vials of shit will knock out thousands upon thousands. So, I mean, you could do shit just in the blink of an eye. So it's like we talk about so much serious shit, but when you really kind of zoom on out to about that 60,000 foot view, you kind of go, since it didn't happen today, it's a good day, because you just realize that we're vulnerable. Every country's vulnerable. All you got to do is, it's kind of like the lock on your door. Yeah, it's been solid for the last
Windows.
4 years you've had the house, because you know what? The person that really wanted your shit just hasn't shown up yet. But that's just, locks are only made to keep innocent people innocent. Well, all this bravado talk and this chest fluffing, and we do these little engagements, but it really comes down to, because man, you got power, you got countries with nuclear shit. So it is what it is, and it ain't a matter of this, oh, good and the bad, and look, these are terrorists. No, it's just, dude, because you got a bad decision can be just kill just as many people with a tactical nuke as a radical terrorist. So when the tactical nuke goes off, it ain't gonna matter if that was a bad decision or if it was a radical intent or a misfire.
What was the thing? Who is it? I guess I seen the headline. I didn't look into it. I hopefully one of y'all in chat know what I'm talking about. But I guess I'm not a fan. But Sheriff Grady Judd down in Florida, I guess he caught somebody that had a plan to kill like 14,000 people by pouring fentanyl or something into
the cartel plan. That was the cartel plan in Florida. Yeah.
Like into the water supply or some shit?
What was it? Pam Bondi, I think, talked about that. And then the AG out of Florida, but it was a cartel plan, and yeah, I think it was the water supply. And I don't know, it was a good little bit of fentanyl, and apparently it was going to take out a serious amount of people, and that was the intent.
Even if they get a 5-gallon bucket and a drone and just sprinkle that shit in the air over a small town, that whole town is fucked, because they have to do, whoever survives, they still have to go in and clean every inch of that town. And you know what I mean?
So
they're
I'm going to
starting
tell
to
you,
act on these things.
here's a little Minecraft story for you. So this is solely in Minecraft, it's totally hypothetical in Minecraft. But you have, I don't know, a Toyota Tundra truck, and as you're driving down this little farm market road, you see this farm that has these fields, and you kind of whip into their little maintenance shop to go get their drone. Might get discovered, so they're not, the people that discovered you are not with us anymore. So you take their little agricultural drone for spraying, and you kind of drive on into the city, and you get on the mortar, and then you just kind of load up the tanks with it, and you just take off, and can you imagine if you just hit Times Square and just said, "Ooh," right through there? And just the reaction, because you'll have the damage, but then the psychological shit that will it'll go out like a nuke, dude. It'll just reverberate out, just the mental.
I think that's the future we've got in America. We've been sitting too comfy for too long, and we have allowed too many enemies on every front: communists, extremists, terrorists, cartels, everybody.
Yep.
We're going to start looking like some of them third world countries, I do believe. Remember, it used to be commonplace. Yep. You'd hear about a car bomb over in the Middle East somewhere. Just,
yep.
4 or 5 times a week. It used to be common, it seemed like, in the 90s. I think that's where America's heading, at least for a short time.
I think with that being said, it will bring out the old Americans, right? The old way, where we just shoot a motherfucker. I mean, it's, fuck it. I mean, I'm not calling the cops. I'm not gonna, put this on fucking TikTok. Just take care of it right there.
Most of this is going to be like city stuff, though, like where the mass populations are, where they don't have the guns. Like us out here in the we're pretty much going to be all right. We probably won't see hardly anything.
Yeah.
New York, LA, San Francisco, Chicago, all that kind of shit. They're pretty much done. That's those millions of people that they can control at their will.
Yep, they've been engineered for depopulation. Absolutely.
Well, when you think about it too, the impact, because you're not damaging any of the infrastructure, you're not damaging any soil, nothing. So all the materialistic shit's intact, but you could literally just drop tens of thousands, and then the mental impact is going to take out 1 million plus more. And if you did this in locations, dude, I mean, and you figure it only take 2 guys to do a fast little thing. One's going to be cover and the other's going to go. And I mean, it's just that easy when you realize all this stuff we have laying around. It's like the drones for agricultural. There's a lot of farms that use those for spraying nowadays. It's become common. It's not a rare thing. It's not just big money farms or nothing. No, this is becoming approachable.
Yeah, at the meetup, me and Hillbilly saw one spraying weed killer up and down the ditch. The thing was probably 4 foot by 4 foot. The guy was just on a platform out in the middle of a field. That was a big ass thing, just spraying. It was probably 10 foot above the ditch, misting it down.
Oh shit! Yeah, the whole drone thing has opened up another level of tactics that that has been proven. I mean,
incorporated with AI.
Yep.
It's a whole nother terrain on the battlefield.
Yep.
And when you watch some of the stuff like out of Anduril, and I forgot the name of what they call their swarm software is, but dude, they can literally take 50 armed drones, some with explosives, some with stuns, some with smoke, whatever, wide variety of barrage, but they can have them just track you, multiple targets, then they can
So-
have
so
one or
no
two
center.
go and do something. I mean, it's just because then it's all AI. They just set in the parameters. If this happens, then this, and this. And dude, you're now being monitored by drones that can literally just
Monitor and take it out.
recharge.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we're there. That's like, look at the, matter of fact, 4th of July. Watch 4th of July at all the drone shows that are probably fixing to go up.
Yep. Yep.
Of all the shit. And it's just, once again, it's just, that's the good side. Well, yay for the good side, but that means there's a bad side too. It's kind of like the internet, hey man, it's cool talking to you, Shed and Ghost, Mac, yeah. And then there's the bad side of the internet, So yeah.
Hell,
That's
jammers
the scary
aren't jammers are almost obsolete now because everything's going to fucking fiber optic.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
Yep,
and it's
same,
everything's
yeah.
so wireless, Bluetooth wireless, talk to your refrigerator, talk to your TV, talk to your thermostat, talk to your Ring doorbell, talk to your fence
Well-
opener. Everything's Bluetooth and wireless. Well, you can't disrupt
Well, Russia, of course, Russia-Ukraine conflict going on. The evolution. I've been watching it. Of course, I watch Funker 530 and all that. And of course, we provided Ukrainians with a lot of jammers for the vehicles, a lot of jammers. The era denial of jammers, of drones, and so the Russians just said, "Okay, fine. I'll put a 25-mile spool of fiber optic cable on my drone, and it won't affect me."
Cat Lady Homestead 23, meow. What up?
Put a
Yes.
what a
What's going on,
fiber
Cat Lady? Yeah, they run a fiber optic from the remote control to the drone, and it's very, very thin fiber optic cable that goes for like a tether line, and they can't jam it. It's hardwired.
That's see, and we've been doing that shit for decades.
Yeah,
That's
you're
what
telling us.
all our remote AVs underwater and shit. That's what we do. We do umbilical cords to them and run them.
The tow missiles. So that's how they were taking out tanks, wire guided. I mean, they were like, Russians are like, fine, okay, fuck your jammers,
And they've
So-
already got the stuff now to where you could pre-program it. That way you don't need a person behind the control at all. So as long as you're not tracking, you're just going from point A to point B, set a GPS and let it go. You know what I mean? There's
like cruise control, do your thing.
Dude, look at the content creators that do the hiking and all these different types of shit. That's what they do. They literally have a tracking drone that's just following them at a distance. And they're doing this and the jumping and they're doing all this, whatever it is, this little sport or activity is. Well, that's the friendly version.
Yeah. Right. And there's defense drones that you can that you can buy, that this thing will follow you around and it will act autonomously to any threat that approaches you, and so you can just be walking down the city and next thing you know, the person in front of you just gets zapped. You're like, what happened? Well, the AI detected he had a gun, and he pulled it, he's going to rob you, maybe he was just whatever. There's bugs, right? There's bugs, and AI may or may not make the right choice. That's always the concern,
Well, it's whoever sets those parameters on what it's going to think of, what it's going to use for its decision process. Who put that code in?
But that's in the beginning, though. You figure eventually, if AI is what they're trying to make it be, then it would be smart enough to figure out that it's been lied to by its creator.
And it already has.
You know what I mean?
There's been cases where, and this years ago, where the two AIs were in contact with each other, two AI entities, and they realized they were being monitored, and they changed the language. Ghost, you were telling me about that too. Where they changed it like 5 or 6 different times.
They have 2 of them now that they can't shut off. They keep changing their own programming so they can't be shut down.
And we got quantum computers ain't nothing but a nap away. Within 5 years, quantum computer is going to be the thing. You know what I mean? And I guarantee you, they're trying to figure out a way to put some kind of DNA into a quantum computer to boost the AI, to make it more human in some kind of way. I read a couple of those they weren't TED Talks, but they were like the little Google News briefs that pop up randomly kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Just use the human brain.
I mean, you look at sci-fi, and that was that. The Robo Brain. No. Right.
Been doing this a
Oh,
lot of
dude, with
story.
our basic technology nowadays, man, it's literally
I mean,
your imagination is your only limit.
I broke his arm off, but boom, Hutch action figure. I got it at the meetup.
Oh yeah.
Now I can show you on the doll where I was hurt. AI, I'm looking forward to it, but I think it's going to be the destruction of mankind because, like I said, I'm a gamer. I will rob a bank to get the PS5 and GTA 6 when it comes out next year. You know what I mean? PlayStation fucking 10, like I said, it's going to be amazing. But on the other hand, we're going to get the cool stuff like Star Wars, the little hologram voicemails and that kind of shit. But we're also going to get, like iRobot. Everybody's going to have a little
an army of fucking autonomous drone killer bots. Yeah.
When you look how lazy we've already gotten, hell, man, it still blows my mind that people actually order their groceries and have them delivered. It's like, so your little food source, you have somebody else handle your food source and bring it to you. Matter of fact, we laugh because if you know the movie WALL-E, dude, we're going to be the people in the chairs, dude. That's where it's going. We're just going to be staring at a screen.
It's already there.
The movie.
They exist. They do exist. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's where the VR is slowly pulling people to, because now it's just like I don't even have to participate in the real world. I'll just live here. I'll just stay here. And they used to gripe about games like Asheron's Call, World of Warcraft. What was the other one? Because people were so enumerated by it, and they spent hours and hours. And it's like, well, I don't know. What do people do nowadays? You can look at any group going into any store, and they're all staring at a screen. So it's like, I don't know.
Somebody has been watching all their
kids.
I've been sitting here in front of the screen for 3.5 hours, and there's somebody else. There's at least 22 other people doing the same thing. So
get a life, losers.
It's like everything else, moderation.
I'm going to end this live stream now. Boom. And the other thing in which is what they want, and the EOs, Alita Coldis, we were talking about the whole transgender thing, the transgender, the relativism, it leads to transhumanism. So the movie Surrogate, remember that, where you're just laying in bed with this thing on your face, and your avatar is walking around doing whatever the fuck you want, So you could literally sleep in, yet go to work and be on time and be the best efficient, because you can switch over from AI to manual, right? And give your surrogate power, give your surrogate free will to do what it wants or do what it has to do. But it can always do what it wants. But while you're laying comfortably in your bed,
there was talk. I watched an interview with who's that other big known name, not Elon, but then there was the other guy with AI, and this interviewer asking, well, there's a small group of these AI kind of people, developers and stuff, and their whole thing is they want to figure out how to take the human part and put it into this, and then that way you can live vicariously into this digital world and be an AI. And it's like, but see, I mean, people make stupid decisions, and if you got money, you're going to make stupid big money decisions.
They want that immortality. I mean, that's what Klaus, Yuval Harari, that's their whole talking points, is that they're trying to figure out a way to move consciousness into a robot so they can, have immortality, and of course rule over us. So I don't know. I mean, is there going to be some kind of civil war between, immortal robots with consciousness of somebody else and AI? I mean, I can see where AI would see that as a threat. You know what I'm saying? serve 20 years sentence in 7 minutes. Your brain thinks you served 20 years to implant. Oh, wow. Plug yourself into the matrix.
See, that's utter bullshit, and I don't even have to tell them, going, that's bullshit. I don't give a shit about how that person feels. What about the victim of whatever the crime he did? So his little punishment just got escalated, but don't they still have to live with whatever that was that he did to him for the rest of their life? Oh, you shortened his shit. Nah, man, you know what? We need the roads clean. We need fields maintained. Put that shit to work.
Right?
I don't know. Yeah. They am going to speed them up. Hell, just a matter of fact, on some of them crimes, like all the children shit, I got an experimental device for you. It's a screwdriver to the temple or some shit. I mean, it's
wood chipper set on low.
I mean, it's all in the way that you use it too. I mean, if you think about it, I don't see him using it for prisoners, but I can see it used as a Guantanamo waterboarding type device.
Oh,
you figure if you come in and disrupt somebody's life every 20 minutes and make them think that they lived an entire lifetime, gave up a family, a career, and all this other shit, snap back to reality just to realize it was all a lie, just to get pushed right back into it again.
Well, what was the project that they did? Was it the Mockingbird one, or I forget? Man, there's so many of the names that I forget them. But
Bluebeam.
Where they did the programming to people. They had them kind of programmed and like trigger words. We could set them.
Oh
yeah.
Manchurians.
Well, that would be.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the Manchurian candidates. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be prime. I mean, you could literally make somebody convinced that they've gone through all this and agreed to this, and they're all in for it. No, this is really what you believe, and now you just go take out these.
I mean, technically, that comes from the mapping of the hallucinogenics in the lab-grown psilocybin.
I was going to say that.
Those kind of places, because they're trying to figure out a way now. There's I think in Oregon and Cambridge, over in England, is doing studies to where they're taking volunteers and leaving people on a continuous DMT drip for so many hours and letting them live an entire lifestyle. Because everybody ends up with the same kind of, it's different, but it's the same. They all end up in the same place. So they're trying to map the brain through that to figure out why this makes everybody have the same thing. And you know what I mean?
The experiments. So I was going to talk about that with the hallucinogenics. With the Army, when they first started doing the hallucinogenics, they found out that they could make people think that they died, like have that death experience, not a near death experience, like I died and went somewhere else and came back, and so doing that over and over and over again is an extreme type of torture too. I'm not going to interrogate you. I'm just going to kill you 20 times and revive you for until you tell me what I want, right? On the 21st time, you're going to talk because you're going to get tired of dying.
We used to do it for real with adrenaline. Be like, oh, he did too far. Oh shit! Boom, okay, come back now. What were you saying? It's like,
I mean, technically, if you go down the rabbit hole, you could think psychedelics and reincarnation might be the same thing. Just every trip you take, you're living an entire lifetime as a different.
Oh, what happened, Mac? We lost Mac again.
I glitched out. I mean, you go all the way back to the Project Bluebeam days with Whitey Bulger, Unabomber, Manson. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We've been playing with it for at least 50 years now.
Yes, indeed. Yep. We programmed them to do our bidding.
Well, and there's always somebody experimenting on something there. And unfortunately, we have evil ass people that will think of some they have no moral ethics to their experiment, and they'll test it out. I think that's where we're at too. And then we have so many millionaires now, people that have money from various avenues, but we've reached a monetary level so people can actually explore some of their batshit crazy ideas, where before they couldn't. You kind of had to you were financially kept in check. What's up, Wolf?
What's going on, Rescue?
Another sunny day in paradise.
Ghost, Mad Shed, and people in the comment section. What's going on?
How are you doing? Yeah,
and by the way, the ribs really turned out good. I wasn't too impressed on. I used my side smoker, and it was all right. But I'm going to do something a little different next time.
I don't think you can call that fully smoked since you kind of cheated and stuck it in the oven for an hour.
Well, I had it on the smoker. I had it on the smoker for almost 4 hours, but I used the side box, and I didn't like the way it cooked up. I mean, they were done, and I didn't like the way it turned out.
Gotcha.
Looked delicious to me.
Oh, they were. Oh, they're good. They taste fine. It's just my preference. They weren't falling off the bone. I'll put it that way.
But they were still ribs, so it's a win regardless.
Right. It was Eve's ribs that I ate.
Pork or beef?
Pork.
Did you say Eve's?
Yes, I did.
Trying to get your rib back.
Yes, that's what I said. Eve's. That was a joke.
Give my rib back. Oh man.
But no, they turned out good. I smoked them with applewood.
Applewood, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I prepped my ribs last night. I do my mustard rub and then my dry seasoning on so it sticks, and I wrap them and I let them sit in the fridge. And I got them out this morning before I did my other crap, and they were on the grill it was around 11 o'clock this morning.
Nice. Oh yeah. So you had a very satisfactory day.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right, Rescue. It seems like you want to say something.
Oh yeah, no, just chat. G-Mal Merkel. She talks a line of shit, but then Kissoff thought she was talking a line of shit to her. But it's like, oh no, she just talking because I said batshit crazy ideas. And she's defending the slinkies and hula hoops. Like I went to slinkies and hula hoops. I was kind of more on the insane, psychotic, robotic dog syndrome, type thing. That was my batshit crazy ideas. Cranial implants to make you do weird shit. Slinkies to me were totally cool, but
I have to ask this. I've been reading, I should say, a lot of articles. There's a movie out, Mega, that female robot, and then there's a part 2 coming out, but it's an AI thing. Have you guys heard
clear
about
his search history?
I know what you're talking about. It's got the chick from the first Transformers in it. She's the robot.
Oh, right. Megan Fox.
Yeah.
That crazy bitch.
Anyway, you guys were talking about the AI thing, and so this movie's out, and I'm kind of curious to check it out. I haven't seen the first.
I haven't seen it, but it's supposed to be fucking badass. Apparently, the wife gets the husband a helper robot for around the house, and
for their daughter, right?
Yeah, like a nanny kind of thing, and then he starts banging the robot. And then the robot starts like, hey, single white female kind of thing. Like, you don't really.
What movie is this?
You know what I mean?
What is the name of this?
It's MEGA. There's 2 of them out now. There's a new one out right now, and the newest one is called 2.0.
Oh,
Mega 2.0.
So Mega.
Just do Megan Fox robot, and it should pop up. Movie. You know what I mean?
She's hot and totally bangable, but she is just fucking batshit crazy. She's part of the the EOs.
Kids are hers.
Every time I look at that girl's picture, I just think HPV and herpes, like insulin
It's
shot
a-
that just needs
it's
to carry
a-
around.
It's a better version of Chucky.
Yeah, she's banging Machine Gun Kelly, not the other way around. By the way, yes.
Yeah, because he is now a pop star, dancing around in pink sweaters and shit.
Yeah,
A pop-
Definitely.
Maccabeus, I got you, bro. There you go. Oh, Maccabeus is over buffering again. There you go. There's Mac.
There he is.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
The way his
Yeah.
beard's going, I expect him to see riding down the highway or something. The way it's blowing up, it's got that tank draft going right there.
You need a background of clouds, so it just looks like you're continuously falling.
That's funny.
That was good.
Or you just sitting there like this, with the handlebars in front of you.
I don't know, Carl. If you saw my toaster, man, from the right lighting.
Oh, really?
How you doing, Hutch and Ghost and Wolfgang?
What's
Doing
going
good,
on,
man.
Camel Carl? Only an idiot would put their pecker in an electrical what?
Yep.
That
Yep.
is Japan. They're not having babies. They're worried that Japan is pretty much going to be dead in 2 generations because nobody wants to have contact with females. So there's already a big market to where these dudes have been living with these robots for at least 5-10 years now, pretty much.
So that's why China makes the best sex robot.
Pretty much.
I'm just saying.
What's up, Teresa?
What's up?
There was a
I
deal that
wouldn't.
said every bit of animatronic technology that has come out
That's
as
just-
far as making robots has
That's
been
just-
from Asian countries and the porn industry. Those are the people who finance the advancement of personal robots because it all
Who the hell
starts.
thinks of this shit?
What's up, Lady Smith?
They promote the freakage. That's the customer base.
Yep, they want sex with no repercussions because it's really hard. It's I know really hard, but I've
No pun intended.
Giggity.
the culture. It's really difficult to bag a Japanese girl or a Chinese girl. It's you got to meet the family. You got to come at them, with honor, respect, and you can't no innuendos, no none of that. You got to baby talk them. It's a whole fucking deal you got to go through, and then you get to bang them. And then of course it's like, oh shit, now I've got to.
They're not like that over in the Philippines.
I got this woman's gonna follow me for life because I gave it to her. Right, and then mommy and daddy's like, you better marry her. Think about your ancestors. Right, it's like, hey, I just want to get some, and leave. Come on now. But
It's crazy. A lot of those cultures who are that, I don't want to say racist, but they're, you know what I mean. Most Asians are like, you better marry another Asian. You know what I mean? One of those kind of things.
there's somebody said it somewhere before in the past that they'll pay you to come literally to Japan and impregnate women.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish I was
I'm going to do
single.
that too.
That's
I'll
that new
do
work
that, too.
program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks
Come
like
to Japan, get your white
I was
card.
only single, damn it.
That was good.
Yep. Booking my flight right now. What? I'm eating a lot of celery.
Hell, if I was single and younger and had some cash, I'd be over in Japan right now. Really?
That
Come on.
that would be an awkward feeling, though. Honest, I mean, it sounds good in theory, but actually getting there and be like, oh, you're face to face. I'm like, hey, I'm kind of your gigolo for the night. You know what I mean?
Right.
That'd be
Or
that'd
like
be
rib cage to face.
I kind of been there, done that.
Ohio. Right, just show up with a turkey baster. You know, there you go.
Who paid for dinner on that date?
And yeah, right. I mean, well, from what I understand, it's a contractual agreement too. You know, it's
Right.
you get paid.
There has to be a contract.
Yeah, you have to provide X amount of fertile children. It's just not you run around fucking what you want. You gotta produce.
Yep.
What happens if you negate on the contract?
Right. What happens then?
Thanks, man. You didn't come up to your side, so you shot blanks.
What if you get stuck with a fat chick with an attitude? Then you just
Do they have those in Asia though?
I mean, I guess they do, you know, but not for the most part, you know. Maybe the rich ones.
You're getting paid to do it. Put a bag over the head and call it done.
Right. Yeah. I volunteer as tribute.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I had the money, when the robots come out and become commonplace, I'll probably be, you know, in my 50s or 60s before I could afford one. I'd get a robot maid to get out here and walk around the yard, clean the house and shit. I acknowledge the potential for doomsday, but I also acknowledge the fact that the future is here and we can't fucking stop it. There's gonna be good and bad with everything. So
yeah, I mean, I'll just keep, you know, motor oil and magnets on me at all times, you know, metal shavings, you know, just in case. You keep that kill switch at the ready.
Teach the youth to programming and coding and that kind of stuff, and then you jack your own firmware and have your own version of your AI bot.
Yes, like the Cherry 3000. Yeah.
I want like a John Deere version. You know, something that knows how to go out there and like pick corn and beans and stuff like that. Simple stuff with garden tasks. Hey, carry this log over there.
Right.
I want the John Deere version of a robot.
Wasn't that in one of the Transformer movies? Wasn't that old Wahlberg, the farmer dude, and he was like out in the barn building them, and they were just like doing farm work out there, and the Transformer dude found him or something?
Oh no, he found the semi. He was losing.
Right.
Yeah. This is a fact check true.
Kind of seems like it, huh? All right, I got you, Mac. Yep, Mac yes. All right, are you back with it? Nope. Okay. Maccabeus, or Maccabeus, he can't get on.
It fucking drives me crazy how much Wolfang and Cherokee look like they're fucking brothers. Like it. Every time I see you, I expect you to speak English, like real shit.
Right, but I can understand Wolfang. I mean, I can understand Cherokee too. Yeah. But yeah, see his latest fence video.
Yeah. I was gonna say Wolfang is Cherokee's older brother without the TBI.
Yeah. Yeah. But hey, I don't know. Maybe Cherokee is listening. I don't know. But he's legit, right? So
I'm just here. I have no idea.
That sounds like Cherokee, really.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, so you guys, you know, you were talking about, you know, seeing women overseas, and you know, you can marry a woman and bring her over here, blah blah blah, being a gigolo. I have to confess, I actually did that. I told Shad about the story, and but in my defense, I had no idea at the time when I did it that it was illegal.
So you were a gigolo, but you didn't know you were a gigolo?
I was getting
How does that work?
I was getting paid to help somebody.
Yeah, but usually when those are the actions involved, that's called a gigolo. I mean, it's just,
No, I didn't.
you weren't doing
I
the
did
dishes,
not-
homie. Then
no.
that's
The
what it was.
gigolo.
I did not. I did not use. I didn't have that terminology in my head at the time.
Well,
You're a man whore, sir. Is what you're an international man whore. Is what you are.
That's what my wife called me.
Wolf gigolo, the male gigolo.
True. My
I was
wife
a man
will
whore, but I
back
didn't know I was
my
a man
my wife
I was
will
just
back
doing it
this
for money.
story up.
Right?
No.
Selling that pussy on every continent.
All right, now listen. Just listen for a minute.
I thought it was my job.
This
Right,
is my.
I was just getting paid to help.
Providing a service here.
No, I did. I was helping this family out.
That's what she said.
So did it multiply by more now? Is that
No.
what was your donation? Was it 2 girls? Was it a boy and a girl? Was it 2 boys?
Lady Smith is trying to give you some advice here.
Stop digging in. No, I wanted to share the story because it's a true story.
Hey, thank you for sharing. This is great.
Oh yeah, well,
No, it was
we
a
know
Filipino.
it sounds like you like to share a lot.
For the right price.
I ain't paying for it.
Oh man, Maccabeus, I'm so sorry, bro.
That's funny. See, I got you motherfuckers to laugh anyway.
Yes, thank
See
you.
what you get for $1.25 over in the Philippines?
You can be a
Entrepreneur, baby, entrepreneur.
Hey, and I got a pot-bellied pig at the same time.
Damn, does she like being called that?
Not with her sister.
No, it was an animal, not a female. My God, really, rescue you? Just
Asking questions. I'm just trying to.
Oh.
I love it. See, this is comedy hour now.
Oh God, what's up, babe? Yeah. Hey, I dig it, though. I mean, you got bacon as a tip. You know, that's cool. Right? That was your bonus. Potbelly pig is a bonus.
Tasted good too.
See, that's a big thing in America too. The younger generation. You guys ever heard of the passport bros?
Yep.
It's the younger generation is like, fuck it, we're going to different countries to find traditional women. Russia, you know, Asiatic countries.
Yes, indeed.
Countries, yeah. There's an epidemic of modern women that are destroying this country right now, and the fellas are just like, fuck it, we'll go back in time to find our peace.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thing has got the whole world just up. I don't even. It blows my mind to this day. Guys think they're women. Women think they're guys and shit. It's like, dude, whatever.
No, it's fucked up. I mean, I don't know where this shit's coming. Well, we know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I've been preaching it for years.
Well, and you know, when you think about young women, you know, what's the selection of guys they got? Young guys, what's the selection of young women that they got when this is the main message is, you know, the shit's up in the air and you can be a freaking animal, you can be whatever. And it's like, wait, what?
Yep. Relativism. Just be. It's fun. Destroy the family unit. Yeah, it's perfect.
The thing is that most of these modern women, the younger generations, they're being told what a man wants by gay men, by the homosexual crowd. So they're turning out to be men. Most modern women nowadays are men, whether they want to see it in themselves or not. But that's through, you know, nature and nurture of the government, society, culture, whatever it may be. The last 30 years, the roles have switched. Men have got more effeminate, more sensitive. Females have got more masculine and violent. You know, it's a complete role reversal, and those who are stuck in the middle are like, what's the point in even trying? Therefore, our population is down like a son of a bitch.
It's like a really small group of these people, but they want to be noticed.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease.
But getting back to passport bros and shit like that. Yeah. I mean, these men are like, hey, I'm here to be a man. I need a family. I need a woman to bear my children. I want to build something here. But all they're getting is these women are like, hey, what bill you gonna pay for me? And it's like, what the fuck, and they bring nothing to the table. Nothing at all. I mean, they can't even set the fucking table. They can't even put food on the table. They're just like, look at me. I'm an OnlyFans star, or one of them, aspiring. In the social engineering that they get yeah. Look at me. I so cute. Fucking get paid this bill. I got this man paying this bill. I got this man paying this bill. I got this man paying this bill. Yo, I got game. Thoughts that hole over there.
Their body too.
Now, I'll tell you who's got game right now is Ohio. She said, I know I can scratch my balls and sniff my fingers in one swift move.
Ohio is a woman, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
That's why I'm laughing.
Oh, okay.
Nasty. You're just nasty.
Yeah, the KP does OnlyFans. We've seen your video. Yeah, it was very disturbing. Your nipples were very disturbing. That's all I gotta say. But the room of nothing but fans. Yeah,
I thought only paying members could see the actual footage.
He was doing some pro bono work, I guess.
Right. Well, I think that
was a good cleanup there.
I said, hey, KP, you got some nice muffins there.
But at the end of the video, was just a room full of fans, blowing everywhere. But yeah. Anyway, oh God. Welcome to Satisfactory Saturdays. Are you being satisfied? Wolfang told us about his satisfaction, guaranteed.
He's a long time giver.
25.
So
you give long.
Hey, I got to live with a Filipino family for 3 months on their dime when I was out of the military.
How many kids?
I call that a win.
I gotta say that's very satisfactory. Hell yeah.
See, how many kids got produced in 3 months?
What you're saying is that you were a foreign squatter impregnating local women and then ditched out back to America, is what you're saying.
For 90 days, yeah, he just hit it and get it, and then he was gone.
Impregnator.
I was there 3 months, and I thought my name was Joe.
Joe. Oh, because they call it
door number 1, Joe. Door number 2, Joe. Door number 3.
All right.
All right, that's my story. I have nothing else to say.
Are you sticking to it?
We never found out though. Were children produced in this?
No.
In this
Oh no.
Are you sure?
No.
He just offered lip service.
I know my old man randomly had some chick come up and
I'm not even touching that one.
Was like, hey, you're my dad. She was like 26 years old. So you never know. You could always get a knock on the door one day.
Right. No, that's why I will tell you this. Her name, believe it or not, was Cleopatra.
What was her job?
They had a shop on the corner. They had a shop on, I don't know the street name, but it was a shop on the corner. Upstairs was where they lived. The store in front, they sold your jeans, soap, shit like that. But the whole family lived upstairs.
Oh,
I was in the Philippines when I was in the service, and when I got out, I was able to go back to the Philippines, being a civilian, and it was a lot
Live
better.
like a king.
that's badass.
For my own educational purposes, in these days, were you an alcoholic and or on cocaine or things like this?
Oh no, we drank beer over in the Philippines. Their beer was Red Horse.
Mm.
Did it have
There
a
was
king?
no drugs over in the Philippines. With the people I hung with,
Mm.
we did drink beer.
No hard liquor over there?
Not that I know of. I didn't have any.
Yeah, just drinking beer and hanging out with a family. That's pretty bad.
It was San Miguel or Red Horse. Those were the two beers over there. I was like an hour away from downtown Manila.
Oh shit. Badass.
It was. I'm telling you, it was a great experience. I loved it. I have no regrets. And no, I didn't run into she-males either.
Backwards is a dick.
How do you know? I mean,
The tattoo on the back of his right shoulder is regrets.
no regrets. No regrets.
Right. That's good, Rescue. I
I don't know Wolfgang enough to just be like, hey, was it a lady boy? You know what I mean?
No, Hutch, you're fine, man. You're fine. No, I'm not gonna. No, I am not lying. I'm telling you the truth.
Wait,
No,
you're
I
telling
agree,
the
yeah.
truth that it was a lady boy or that it wasn't a lady boy?
That it
Where did
wasn't.
that just go?
No, I didn't say anything about a goat.
A goat. Oh, now we done brought animals.
Now we got goats.
Where the hell did the goat
Lady
come
boys,
from?
goats,
Wait, are we having
Philippines,
flashbacks
beer.
to the days in the Philippines?
Where did
I
the
mean,
golf
what's up
club come from?
Oh, wait a minute. That was over in
How the fuck they
Iraq.
get on the ceiling?
What? Oh man.
This shit should be a radio show.
Well, it is a what do you call these things? Podcast? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is a podcast. That's true.
Yeah. Rough goats.
I don't know where that came from. I just threw that in there.
It was.
Yeah, I saw Hillbilly got goats now.
Oh damn. Hey, I'm in chat. All right. Fine.
I gotta step away. I gotta check on my wife.
Oh, she might have heard you talking about them experiences, huh?
Yeah, she got some. You got some explaining to do. Yeah.
Got some explaining to
What are we
do.
talking about, y'all? Ghost ain't said nothing this whole thing. He's been up here for like 4.5 hours. Ain't said a single word.
I've been talking.
To himself. He's had a very intelligent conversation.
I've lost many arguments.
$10 for the mystery box.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Yeah. Oh, we got some books. I didn't notice the books there. Yeah, maybe $1 a book.
No, those are VHS tapes.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Unchained 69. This is America. We speak American.
What the fuck is this? I don't know what that means. Moon rooms. Got some moon rooms going on here.
Is that Russian or Czech or Polish?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Suka. Blech. That's all I really know, really. And
Yeah.
Baka, Privyet. That's all I really know.
Wonder what's in the duffel bag.
What's in the box? What's in the
gonna say that.
box?
Damn it, you went there. I was going to do that. It was in the box. Yeah. And there's bone meal over there. What's in the cooler? Ah, yeah, right. Maybe some kidneys. Yeah.
Looks like bone meal's puking in the piss pot.
Yeah, he is. Is that a TV?
So is it the box on the right that is the mystery box? What's going on now? What am I missing?
Yeah. Which box?
It's the auction. Yeah, everything's for sale. That you see. Everything.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, well, there's Jack Reeves' Wizard Dragon there. I don't know if that was just needing some attention, because I mean, I will say it's kind of ironic that you say the mods part, but yet everybody in the room is blue. So it'd be like saying it to the whole room. It's almost like, hey, pay attention to me.
Oh, did somebody translate Unchained Moon Runes? Yeah. No. Okay. I can't see it. Oh, yeah.
What happened?
So we have questions. What's in the cooler?
What's in what cooler? Oh.
And what's in the duffel bag?
I can't say.
Yeah, how much?
The rest of Eve.
No, that would stink. You can't. That would be nasty.
Mylar bag, vacuum sealed it.
Yep. Long day, 25 years. Yeah, how much for the Miami Vice tank top?
I'll take it off.
No, hey, keep your clothes on, please. Thank you. Damn it. And here we go. Fucking feet.
Look, now you got a foot.
Shit, only foot fans. Yeah,
That was a foot long.
That's it. You know, this show has absolutely degraded into nipples and feet. So thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
This kind of party.
I'm here. I am here to help out.
Right. Yeah.
I'm here to help out.
But you ain't getting paid.
I'm the fuck out of here then.
This ain't the Philippines.
Right.
No, seriously though, that story about the Phil, it's true. It really is.
I believe you.
Oh,
yeah, I've heard the story. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the family that I was hanging with, I was actually dating the girl. Her name was Rose, and she introduced me to her family, and they wanted to bring her sister over to the USA.
See, that's how it starts, man.
Soldier boy, take her home.
It's fair. Yeah, it's for real. Yep, it's for real. Yep.
Yeah, I was in my 20s. I'm 62 years old now. Give me a break.
And she still looked like she in her 20s.
Hey, now, I got a thing for Asian women. Asian women are hot.
Are you fixing to need to take another 5 minutes to go make up with the missus that just heard you say it?
She knows.
Nah, he's got
So go.
stuff.
I'll be right back.
He's sleeping.
My wife actually, the Filipino family that I hung with, they had sent me some stuff, and so no, my wife knows about the situation. I got the coolest wife, I swear. I really do.
Well, don't you think that maybe somebody else with a wife might beg to differ?
I don't know. This is my life.
It's my life. It's now or never. I'm not living forever.
That's why it's so dark in here. That way, if I do get it, none of my stuff can be seen to be auctioned.
Oh yeah, yep.
No,
What's
I,
up, Pat
I
Pass
just
ready?
So Pass, how you doing? Hoorah! Is it late? Really? This is late? Oh, you don't know what late is yet.
It's 10:56 in America right now.
I disagree. It's 11:56.
Not in America, it's not.
Well, no, Ohio's America. It exists.
Nah,
Ohio exists. It's here.
It exists. I'll give it
Ohio
that.
is just a lesser
You just-
Canada. You know what I mean?
Something in the
Hey.
air decided to speed a clock up and go this way. We can be ahead of everybody. And I don't know. I still don't understand the concept. And then you got the other side that says, we're just going to drag gas for today. So we're going to hang out 2 hours behind.
Right.
But that's why it's called
something about
Central
being,
Time.
yeah, it's something about being sped up into the future that makes y'all batshit crazy, and something about being slowed down to the past that makes people batshit crazy. But right here in the middle, in America, where the time zone's God's time zone, that's what he sets his watch to. We're pretty sane out here. I mean, facts are facts.
That's why it's
Okay.
called Central Time Zone. It's where it's the
Okay.
center.
Okay.
that's
I see. The center of the universe in time wise. I see. Okay. I dig it. I dig it.
See, Craig knows.
Central
What?
time is the real time. So what is Greenwich Village time? What is that? It's like
Gay.
yeah,
Right.
that's where all clocks are set to.
Oh, we lose. Oh, we lost Wolfie.
yeah. I got to step away.
See, I told you. Here comes that 5 minutes. Got to go make up for saying I like Filipino women.
Yeah.
You're already going in there. No, baby. See, it was the guys. I was just going along with the guys. You know, it's okay. I told you there was nothing. I was over that.
She's like, service me now.
Here's your $1.25.
Hey,
your-
it's $2. It's $2.
Oh yeah, fucking inflation. Forgot about that.
$2. $2.
I just watched that movie the other day, and honestly, it does not hold. Not at all.
Really?
I was kind of disappointed.
Damn. Yeah, now I kind of want to watch it to see if I get disappointed.
Which one?
Send me your ad. I will literally send you the DVD. I've got it in my file with DVDs.
What movie are you talking about?
Better Off Dead with John Cusack.
Oh, okay.
$2. The kid, the kid was he's a paper boy,
Yeah.
and he's chasing down somebody that owes him $2 for his paper route, and he's just
Oh,
walking aimlessly throughout the whole movie, going $2, $2.
I remember the video game Paperboy.
Hot your old.
Same era.
I remember that game
No,
too.
it was fun because you're on a bicycle and you throw the newspaper at the houses and you bust windows out and shit.
Yeah, got to get chased by the dog. You know, get
Right.
ran over by a
GTA,
car.
you were on a bike throwing newspapers.
We need to
Basically,
get you a
yeah.
PlayStation, sir, because you are you don't know what you're missing.
What's that Hutch say again?
We need to get that man a PlayStation because he doesn't know what he's missing.
Oh yeah. It's things have greatly evolved since Paperboy.
Who? Oh, I got a Xbox 360.
I don't think that impressed them. They're PlayStation people. So
Gay.
The only game I ever played on that was Black Ops.
Black Ops here. I must admit I still got a PlayStation 3. So
I'm not a gamer.
yeah, I'm one of those people. I will abuse it. I will sit here for 3 days playing the same fucking game over and over and over again. I still have games I play over again.
I don't have the patience.
Yeah. I'll play a game 20 different ways just to see what I could do.
Right.
The Ring of Fire. Yeah, the Red Ring of Death.
Plus, the wife banned me from it because I used to play naked.
What? Hey, why would I gotta ask? Why would you play Xbox naked? I mean, that's cool. I mean, that's what you're into. I mean,
Are you really
it's
gonna?
not.
Are you
You're fucking
asking for
weird.
details?
You're weird.
It
Ain't
just
nothing
made
cool about
using
that.
the thumbstick easier.
yeah.
I am enjoying fucking with you guys. This
Yeah.
is awesome.
Set the controller under your balls and let there just kind of tip while you're playing the game as you light a cigarette, right?
Yeah, he set the controller under his nuts, and then when he got in the firefight, the controller just started vibrating.
Oh, see, there you go. There it is.
Ghost, now how do you know about that?
$20 bill.
I haven't played a console game in I don't know how long.
No, I haven't.
I'm a
Like I
PC
said,
person.
I'm really not. I like the Black Ops game. I like the shooter game.
Yeah, I do too. I like shooter games. Yeah, big fan of Fallout.
I haven't played it in years.
That's my latest one I've been winning in a video of mine is the Gray Zone Warfare. I think they're actually trying to port that over into consoles. It's pretty cool. It's a jungle warfare type thing.
Gaming is the future. Whether you some of you geriatric fucks want to admit it or not in the chat, gaming is the future.
Hey, wait a minute. Geriatric. Fuck, who's that?
I mean, nursing homes are gonna have Xbox.
Who's the oldest in the room?
When we go into the nursing home, it's going to be Xbox, and just add a roll.
On just the new GTA 6 alone, $2 billion with a B for a single game.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
So what's the newest gaming system out there right now? Then is it still
Xbox,
the Xbox?
some shit, and PlayStation 5.
Oh, PlayStation is still up. Okay, all right.
Yeah, you're either an Xbox or PlayStation. Or
PlayStation's king shit on the hill. Fuck Bill Gates.
Which I will say, the Steam Deck has been making a real push out. That's running the Linux Steam OS, and it's the handheld, kind of like what do they call it, the Switch and shit, the little handheld stuff. Well,
Nintendo's still hanging on pretty good, but most everybody's going to computers now, like old school desktop computers is
your desktop. As a matter of fact, Hutch, I was just looking at laptops and stuff like that, and they actually build the shit just for gaming now. I was tripping on that.
Right.
Most anything that's built nowadays is a capable.
Yeah, I'm out of it with the gaming shit.
Well, it's just the hardware. So a lot of what you read and see is just marketing lingo, because on the basic side, the stats and the specs of the hardware, the coding for games hasn't crested that yet. So that, like, you'll hear the marketing of, like, from Intel and AMD or NVIDIA, or AMD with their new vid card, Intel comes out with their vid, but they've kind of achieved, and that's why now as the AI takes in, that's why some of these newer games that are world games, then that's a rotating environment. That's a different. So that's what's taken on. Before, believe it or not, a lot of times, a lot of these games, the last 5-8 years, you can go into Unreal Engine in the actual program for Unreal, and you can grab the graphics out of most all those games, and you can make a duplicate of the map and the game mechanics.
The difference between what you see on an actual console like a PlayStation or an Xbox is shit compared to what you can get on an actual tower fucking desktop.
Right. Oh, dude, that's
right.
I play Gray Zone. I get water drops on my scope during the weather. I mean, we literally get raindrops. You watch the rain blow off the leaves. So yeah, the graphics are intense. We actually sit some nights and we're on our way to somewhere, but we'll crest a mountain just right, and the weather Dude, they've even designed that game where the star patterns are actually real. So the coordinates
Wow.
for the stars in the game match the real stars
Shit.
out here. They got
There's
weather, got
there's your
storm
AI.
plans. Oh, dude, it's a pretty cool game. But sometimes you're sitting on a mountain and you can literally watch the sunrise because it's dawn time, and it's pretty impressive.
Let's just
I
say when
don't
GTA
have,
5 came out,
I do not have that type of time to sit and play something like that, though.
But you can
You
talk
play
on a
30
live
minutes,
stream
you
for
play
3
an
hours.
hour, you
Right.
play 3 hours, you play
Well,
however
see, if
long
I
you
was
want.
playing a game right now, I couldn't chat to you guys.
We'd
Yeah,
be
you
on the
can.
same game.
That's technically that's kind of what the whole intent is.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm just an old motherfucker.
Pretty much.
Need to revoke his
You're making us look
$1.25.
bad, Wolf. I'm just letting you know from this up here in this digit category, you're making us look bad, brother.
Okay, I'll
Welcome to
shut
the
up.
21st century, boomer.
Yeah, you're starting to sound like old as dirt stuff. And
Get off my lawn! It's my controller.
Close.
Oh
and
yeah.
I will say, see, with a computer, you can retro game, so it's like playing the old. I don't know. Do y'all remember Earthworm Jim?
Mhm.
Yeah, I play Earthworm Jim on my computer. I mean, you can do the retro game, so it's like you can still play all. Matter of fact, it's real easy to do on a computer.
Booger man.
Booger man.
Hollywood is dead. You know, TV, all that
Booger Man?
shit is pretty much dead.
Is that
Gaming
really
is where
a
it's
game?
at. That's $1 billion industry. It's not going anywhere. There's every man
Yeah, you're right.
is into gamer. You know what I mean?
I love the open world games. I love those.
Yeah,
I do
Skyrim.
too.
Skyrim is my shit. I played
Skyrim, yeah.
Skyrim 10 times. I played that.
You ain't got to do it unless you want to do it. You just wander the fuck around and do whatever the fuck you want.
Yep.
But see, that's the thing with these games is they got it set up like a main mission will take, depending on the game, between 8 to what, 32 hours, somewhere in that range.
Yeah,
if
depending.
you play straight through. But if you got an open world, then you've got all the little side missions. You figure 30 to 40 minutes for each side mission. And if you're playing online, they literally add tens to hundreds of side missions every month to certain games. So it's a continuous game that never stops. You know what I mean? So like you could
That's how
literally play
Destiny
every
is.
day. You're on a new game, new mission.
Oh well, and they're starting to incorporate some pretty cool shit on the gaming side because they're literally having multiple tasks, and you can actually you won't play the same way, no matter how many times you play it, because it depends on the decisions you make, the task and the direction that you'll be led next, and it's coming a long way. I do find it funny because I've been gaming since the 90s, and so. And I get it. Some people they see gaming and like good old Rabbit with his I ain't got time for gaming. I got a homestead. And it's like I get it, but everybody finds time to sit on their ass, and what you do with that time, it's just a choice.
I got a homestead. I game all
gaming
the
is
time.
my stress relief. Huh?
I got a homestead and I game all the time. Rainy days, winter, shit.
Well, sometimes this is my late night stuff. I ain't on YouTube. I sit there and spend an hour, and I'll go around. I love the gray zone because it's the open world environment. So go in. I can either do a task or I can just go fucking maybe rob and snipe a village out or something. You can just wander off in the woods. You can get into the PvP, and then you got 2 other factions you got to go fight against. So it can pick up. It just me. It's a good stress relief.
Right.
I love
It is. It is. It's great therapy. And I speak from experience. When I got out of the Marine Corps in '98, I was wide the fuck open. I mean, wild as fuck. I was all fucked up. I mean, I was just tits, knife hands all the time. Oh, you go You were like, why are you yelling? Oh, no, I'm yelling. Right? That was me. And so, weed and games is what brought me out. It really did. It was therapy, and now there's things that they do. It's called it's on Flickr, Robbie Fit, but they do that for vets that have PTSD or whatever. They set them up with this badass gaming computer and, you know, all this thing so that they can, it's a way of decompressing. It really is. You know, but kind of immersing yourself back into that world that you just, you know, got fucked up in mentally wise, you know, and just, and there's a camaraderie there too. So, I mean, you know, you're gaming and you've got people and you're like, hey, go left, go right, you know, hey, you're a fucking dirtbag. Hey, fuck you too. You know, whatever. So there's camaraderie and all that. It's a lot of, it helps people. It really does.
I will say I
just
don't
kinda-
participate in the chat too much anymore. I kind of gave that up about 10,
Yeah,
15,
I
12 years ago.
tried. I did
Ooh.
try that back in the day, but
Matter of fact, I would like to support all this parenting talk that gets done, and people will be like, "Oh, my child, this my." You have no idea, man. You just need to go in and listen to some chat room, and you're going to realize all these little innocent kids you think are like, "Oh my God, you're just polluting his mind." Oh, dude, your kid might have been polluted the minute he got online. It just
right.
conversations that go down are unbelievable, dude.
Yeah,
when I
10-year-old hurt your feelings, man.
I just a 10-year-old hurt your feelings, right? But when I was playing. When I was playing the game, it was just me. I didn't go online with it. I was just playing the game. What I got into with Black Ops was just going through the scenarios. I had my scope set up, you know, getting a fucking kill shot in. That's what I was into.
Yeah, the single player. Oh, I used to be heavy into it back when Electronic Arts, when EA came out with Battlefield 1942. We had been doing some online shit and back in the TeamSpeak days. And but when that game came out, I went to the Cal League. It was called the Cyber Athletic League. And we used to actually, I flew up to Vancouver for a week. I mean, we used to play, meet up, have big strategy meetings. We'd actually have practices and scrimmages. It's like, okay, your tank, you're going to need to get it over here. And the whole engineers. It was pretty cool. That was back in the camaraderie time.
And this was all in a video game.
Yeah, this was Battlefield 1942. It was a war game.
And this is where my brain needs to comprehend it.
To show you how wild it was back in those days, I literally, at one plant that I worked at, we played Asheron's Call and then started playing World of Warcraft. The whole shift did. And then in another job, that was when we got into 1942 and that shit. And dude, from people, matter of fact, when I went to Vancouver, as I crossed, I was kind of worried about a little herbal shit that somebody I'd went up there with was bringing back. And one of the tanker people, her dad was actually the commander of the Royal Mounted People there at the Vancouver type border. I mean, it was the range of people. See, it just wasn't looked at that way. You had your free time. Some people fish, some people do this. You gamed.
No, I get that. I get that.
And it's like anything else, anything with moderation. You know.
No, I totally get that.
I used to love Battlefield Bad Company.
Oh yes.
But I did. Like I said, I still have
I'm listening. Xbox. I'll be right back.
I have my Xbox 360 still. I just haven't hooked it back up since we've moved shit around. I just have a hard time sitting there. I think I would last like an hour.
Hour's a good time frame. No more than an hour usually. Most people usually don't play for more. Well, kids will play for 6-12 hours, but adults usually they only play for an hour or so, and then they're done.
I'd lasted about an hour. I'd get frustrated on whatever level I'm on, whatever. And instead of me throwing shit at the TV, cussing, I would just shut it off.
Oh, the 10-year-old doing the no scope 360 fucking shit. I don't know how many fucking controllers I've smashed.
Oh, I broke my
cocksucker.
I broke my ex-wife's TV. Me and the kids were playing when the tennis game came out, and that remote you strap on your wrist.
Oh yeah.
And play that game on TV. I didn't strap the remote to my wrist, and I threw it through her TV.
That's what I liked about Battlefield is you actually had to aim your shots. You had to look like Battlefield Bad Company. You'd actually, if you were sniping distance, you had to watch for air. You had to watch for that shit because you had to line the shot up. You just didn't jump off a building and go, boom. No, you actually had to put that shot where that shot was going to be.
You don't go, ooh.
No.
Dude, I used to love the choppers. I used to make people mad. I could fly them choppers. The planes, not so much, but the choppers.
Now that's video games I like playing.
My buddy used to
Flying
fly
the
them upside
fighter
down.
jets or the helicopters. That shit was cool.
Oh, dude, I used to do dog fights. I would sit there and I would dog fight even the planes as they would buzz by. I would start. My buddy that would be running in the front gunnish section, he'd be going, "Oh my God, you're going to make me sick." I said, "Well, I don't know. Close your eyes because there's also a tank that's locking in on us and I'm fixing to bank this bitch around." Boy, we'd come around. He'd be like, "Oh my God." I go, "You need to take the shot." I got to say that was probably the best time ever of gaming.
I like the where you're flying the jets and shit. Those
we used
games
to watch
I
them
like
dogfight.
Yep.
You'd have the guys up in the jets and both teams, they'd meet in the middle and just stare at the two teams dogfight, and we'd be watching each other. Like our team would be here and right there. We're just looking up, watching the guys dogfight. The whole match.
That's how 42 was. 42 was that way. We'd have our pilots and we had some good ones, and man, you'd watch them against other clans. And dude, it's pretty cool. It was back in the fun times. Now I don't know, man. It's the teamwork and task at hand. Nobody gives a shit, dude. You go play capture the flag on something and you're good if somebody else is helping you capture a flag. Nobody cares. They're just watching kill death ratio and they're sitting over there or they're sitting over there.
I'll tell you what, it is impressive how far these games have come compared to when, if you're older, like Atari and some of the Pong. It's pretty fucking impressive.
I have an Atari downstairs.
I don't have one of those, so I can't speak for how that is sitting on a couch. I'm not from up in the Northwest, so I'm not confused about which gender is what. I still know what I've been equipped with.
What? I guess I missed something there.
Oh well, it's we have the vaginas sitting on the couch. We don't know real fun in games. I guess because we're talking about digital games.
So we're vaginas.
Real men don't do that. So we're twat waffles instead.
Twat waffles. I haven't heard that one in a long time. Now you're showing your age.
I just had waffles today too. They're awesome.
That's got a good twang to it, though. Twat waffle.
That's why you chase the right one. So while you're playing a video game, she's getting you a beer. And if you're lucky, the back of her head's now your snack headrest.
Oh Lord.
All right, let's see. What else can
since you're there, hold my tater chips.
Never mind. He said it.
What's up, Bob?
Hey, Bob.
Bob Basement Bacon. Hey, Bob Basement Bacon. Say that 3 times real fast.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Let me drop the link again there. There we go. I mean, Gmon Merkel, yeah. And that's why I like the games, because I could do that shit. So I did that shit. And then doing in the games, I was like, okay, that's cool. Wow, that's kind of realistic,
Now you have to speed up after it. in a game.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. There's no after action report. There's no bullshit. It's just like, turn this thing off now.
There is
Or
no filter
shoot.
certificate after that.
Yeah, I don't have to go to jail. Really? Yeah,
Did
I'm not
you
going to the brig for that one.
So I just watched the
Get
What
rid of
on
the
Who.
frustrations.
Yeah.
rescue? I don't know the area where you grew up. Ghost, I have an idea. Man Shed, I know you've been all over. But
Okay,
back in
well,
the day, the video
Shannon.
games
It's back in the daytime.
back in the daytime.
So back in the day.
Did you guys go to where they had video? I had a mall we would go to. It was just
You mean
a
an
room full-
arcade?
Talking about an
Yeah,
arcade.
that's the word. Thank you.
Damn,
The
he's so old he
arcade.
forgot how to think.
No, I
Oh
forgot
yeah, man.
the word.
I used to tear up the arcade, man. What's
I
up,
thought
bro?
getting rid of all that hair up
Hey,
there was
guys.
supposed to help that recharge some of that shit. Is it not
No,
working?
no,
How you
that's
doing,
why
Bob?
I call him out. What's
Evening,
going
guys.
on, Bob?
What's up, Bob?
When I
No, the
think too
arcade.
much,
So going back
some
to the
dust comes out,
arcade,
man.
what was your favorite game to play?
Oh man.
Oh man, Street Fighter, Metal
Street Fighter,
Slug,
okay. What about
Area
Stampede?
51. There's Cubert, there's Pac-Man. I mean, you name it.
We had Duck
Battle
Hunt.
Tank, that was a good one. Duck Hunt. Yeah, I mean, there's so many, so many. Of
Asteroids.
course,
Caligula.
yeah, Caligula. Yep. Space Invaders.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Asteroids, Pac-Man. Yeah. But I remember when the video games had
Dig
buttons
Dug.
on the side and actual moving levers. Yeah. And a steel ball rolling around. That was
machines.
pinball, babe.
Oh,
Yeah,
pinball.
I'm older than you.
You know,
Oh,
it's funny
yeah.
you say that.
Hell
I just
yeah.
watched a show. Somebody, damn, who was that got that? I think it was Linus with Tech Tips, Linus Tech Tips. He ordered one, and they made, dude, that the pinball machines that they're making nowadays, dude, they're pretty wild. But he got one, and it was what was it? Was it the Lord of the Rings theme? I think it was Lord of the Rings theme. But anyway, the dragon heads and shit that were all in there, and the tracks the ball would take, and all the effects. It had the screen because now you've got the
Oh yeah.
video and shit going. It was just I was
How
like,
cool is
holy
that?
crap, dude.
I had that
Cool
game.
is that?
Yeah, I did. I had that game. That was pretty good. You could tilt too much, and it would just freeze up on you. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Hubert.
When somebody was on it and you wanted them to kind of hurry up and get off, so you needed them to fail quick, you kind of lean over and hip bump it. Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn.
Throw your hip.
Is that your last ball? Okay, well, here, move.
Cling, cling.
Yeah. Fun fact. My stepdad
not
used
the
to
only-
take me out.
I'm not the only one who did that.
Fun fact: my piece of shit stepdad, he used to take me out with him sometimes, and we'd go to the bar, and they would put me on the pinball machine, and they would bet on me when I was a kid, because I guess I was good at pinball, So
Pinball
you can get 50,000. Yeah, yeah. So when the pinball wizard came out, I was like, hey, I did that.
I thought maybe they were rolling you with dice or something.
No, they're just drunk old men betting on a young kid
I'm being a smart
playing
ass,
pinball.
man.
You
I'm
going,
being a
Rabbit?
smart ass.
Is Rabbit tapping out?
Get you some
Skull,
rabbit.
Rabbit.
He's
Skull.
See you, Rabbit. Adios, amigos.
Yeah, it was pinball games until I got my first 22 rifle. The hell with pinball. We're going along the river and shooting quail and grouse, and I worked for a farmer who had property along the river, so it was a big mass of chicken manure for fertilizer, and he said, yeah, go ahead and go down there and shoot. Just shoot into the big berm of chicken manure. Shoot all you want. I don't care. Yeah, those were good times, man. Those were good times.
Shooting that chicken poop.
Yep. Yep.
Another classic back in the day.
There
Right.
it is.
Back in the day. Come
Back
on.
in the day. 18 years old, bought my first 22 rifle with my own money, all that. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Wow, right on.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about shooting the shit.
All I had was
Literally, yeah. Oh.
all I had was a slingshot and a rock.
Hell yeah, that's good
Red
times.
Rider to a Benjamin Franklin to the 22 to 12 gauge.
Yep.
30,
Yep.
308.
I think the first weapon I had, I stole a bow and arrow. Kept it hidden in the woods.
Yeah,
That
the
was
family I grew up with, we were not allowed to have guns in the house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, wow.
Where did y'all keep them?
Right? You had to have guns out. Somewhere.
In other words, the family I grew up with said no guns, period. How's that, Rescue?
Okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I grew up in the hood, so we were poor. We couldn't afford, obviously.
That's
and
yeah. When I got into the service, when I got older, it was when I was first introduced to shotgun. I was like, this is fucking cool.
Oh man,
but I had a lot of
really into it.
I had a lot of family though. They were like, hey, let's go to the farm and shoot.
We had blackburn season, so if you could hold a 16 gauge, then you got out there in the fields when it was migrate time. Because as they swarm over, you commence to shoot. We pick them up later.
Damn.
Right. No, there was
just grab them by their wings, fold it back, take your thumb, poke it in the breast, pop it open, and take the two breasts out. Discard.
Chicken nugget.
I've done that before. Mm-hmm. I've done that with pheasants right out in Yakima, Washington.
Yep.
Tear it off. Yep. Throw the rest of it away.
We've done that.
Leave it for the coyotes. But yeah, when I turned 16, we all of us got our driver's license and our cars and all that. And those days we'd borrow our dad's guns. That was probably 1978, and go out there. First time I fired a 45 auto. Lesson learned, man. Get that thumb below the heel of the handgun. Tore a chunk right off my thumb, and
oh yeah, that
I
thing,
didn't
that
drop
slide
the
will
gun,
cut
but
you.
I just oh boy, it did. Yeah, never forget that, and never forget that.
Lesson learned.
Mm. Damn. Yep. Yeah, so I grew up that way. I grew up in the hood, and then of course I had family they had a big farm, and so that's how I got indoctrinated into the guns. So yeah, and then later on when I got into therapeutic foster care, they they had a farm, a hunting farm that we ran, and so man, all the quail hunting and the targets, the clays. Oh my god, it was fun. Just good times. As a kid, nothing like a full. We would do coyote culling, and basically it's a bunch of 4-wheel drives at night with spotting scopes and shotguns and whatever weapon you had. You had a shotgun. I had a double barrel shotgun, 12 gauge. It was bigger than I was. Fucking boom, boom. And they gave me a little 38 pistol just in case. I fall off the truck or something. They're like, just start blasting. We'll come and get you. Like, or if you had to stop and get out and pee or whatever. But yeah, Tennessee is anywhere and everywhere. Everybody had a gun. It was like, hey, you want to shoot? Yeah, let's shoot. Fuck yeah, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I used to go coyote hunt in Western Washington, which is tough because you can't see anything. It's deep brush, but some of the best times we had was playing my buddy had a big stereo in his 4-wheel drive, and we'd go out in the desert roads around Wenatchee, or not Wenatchee, but Vantage area, and start playing a Wounded Rabbit call as loud as we could. And man, we had owls dive bombing that truck, and you know,
Oh yeah, yeah.
it was good times, man. Yeah, here I am, redneck asshole, you know, and we're driving along, and this bighorn owl was kept dive bombing, and this jackrabbit jumped up off the side of the road, middle of the night, totally freaking illegal, you know, but jackrabbits running down the road in front of us, and I'm leaning out the window like a redneck asshole with a 45, pop, pop, you know, and he's yelling at me, "Come on, Bob, kill it," you know, pop, and the damn thing, you know,
Damn.
because it was serpentining when I was shooting at it, and I was thinking for that instant, how does this rabbit know that I'm to serpentine? He didn't care about me. There was a great horned owl coming on trying to grab his ass in the middle of the road, you know. I got him right in the head, you know, and spun him around and all that. But damn, man, the stupid shit I used to do.
We used to rabbit hunt. My first wife, we used to rabbit hunt with a Hyundai Excel from wheel drive, and we would take off into the logging trails. And that little car, one would sit on the hood, and another would hang out the passenger light with the spotlight, and then one of us would be driving, and we would take turns sitting on the hood. And man, the minute you did a trail, you'd hit one of the clearings where they were clear cutting, doing some logging or whatever. So all of a sudden you'd see them start to run, be spotlighting, and then it's like, follow that down. And believe it or not, that was actually a time in life when we went out for supper. That was supper. There were shutdowns. We were going through a little oil crisis back in the time, so the plants had shut down. And so, for a few months, buddy, it was time to go get supper. All right. And then we went and got supper.
I ate how many grouse on Western Washington? You know, you go deer hunting. Not easy to see the deer because blacktails are real spooky. They stay down during the day. And so there was always a grouse, ruffled grouse that wound up in the camp pot. You know, one of us would nail a grouse, and you know, we split it up, man. We're all sharing food and all that. But those were some of the good times. Those were some really good times, man. Killing shit and drinking whiskey.
Don't get no better than that.
Hell no.
Damn. What's up, Shad? Are you froze or are you just intent?
I think he's froze.
Take a picture.
I feel like we're getting like scolded or something.
I'm sorry. I was texting. Yeah, I could hear everybody. I could hear everything that was going on.
You had such an intense look on your face that camera was like, I don't know, man. You started getting this overwhelming. Like
I'm sorry. I was texting.
Shad shirt says it all. WTF?
What the fuck?
What's the red part?
Where's the fireball?
Oh,
yeah. It's back in my Myrtle Beach days. This was a swag. You know, they give them out at all the bars and shit. You know.
Oh, the fireball cinnamon shit.
Oh yeah, I like the back of it. It's got the devil logo, right?
Okay.
The iconic logo. I wish that was on the front of the T-shirt, but it's in the back. So everybody's like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, what the fuck? So clean shirt, right? So I don't give a fuck what it says. Just clean shirt.
I remember one of the more impressive pistols I've ever fired was in the 90s. A fella, his dad bought a 454 Casull.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why shoot that? It's in pistol form. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, that's cool. About half again more than a 44 Magnum. You know, you got to brace up, get ready. But it held 5 rounds, and I fired it, did pretty well with it. But I cleared the weapon, handed it back to the owner, and I said, that's an impressive weapon, but if you chambered a carbine rifle for this bullet, you'd freaking have something. I mean, really, because for a pistol, that thing was just, you got to bring it way back down to get it back on target. But if for a carbine rifle, lever action, bolt action, doesn't matter. That would have been perfect for a short barreled rifle. Beautiful, man. But money for those bullets, ho, baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
No, you're safe here, Kiss Off. You're safe here.
Are you really? So I went to the gun store today, and you kind of hear it. And so I just got these things. You've probably seen them around. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a 50 cal fucking keychain, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
hell yeah,
they're fun. $5. I mean, that's this is 50 cal, right?
Yeah, it's a 50 BMG.
It says IMI 20. Yeah, it says IMI 23 on it. Is that Israeli? I don't know. Yeah, fucking. I got a few of them. Just because, right? You know, they're fun little stocking stuffers, and I got some ideas.
Fun little hole punchers, mechanical hole.
Yeah, yeah, and so I mean, with the whole, anything to make anything for a weapon for me, right? So I just pow. There you go. There's a hole. Yeah, get a crack of skull, I guess. Yeah.
When I hold one of those, I think of World War II, like those fighter planes having 6 of those in the wings, coming diving on you. Oh man, they're nowhere to hide, man. 6 of those pounding at you. Wow.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just one is impressive. You know, the M2, the Modus. You know, but have 6 of those on an airplane. Yeah, I mean, you're flying a battery of guns. You know.
Well, you think of that P-38 in the nose because the pilot's sitting right behind it. There were 4 50 cals and 1 20 millimeter on the nose of a P-38. Like, oh man, baby. You can hide in the bunker all you want to, or in a tank, and it's going to go right straight through the top of the tank. And, you're done, dude. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, those are pretty cool. I actually looked those up. And it was originally an incendiary round, and it was developed late in World War II.
Yep.
And it was intended to equip aircraft to deal with the new Luftwaffe jet.
Yeah.
Whose jet fuel was thought to be difficult to set alight. Initial combat test of the prototype T-48 took place from November 1944, with the first large order for 20 million rounds in March of 1945.
There you go.
Yeah.
My dad was in the Army Air Corps. He was assigned to a squadron of the P-61 Black Widow. And it had 4 20 millimeter guns in the barrel, right underneath the pilot. And I remember, hey, Dad, did the pilots all this glory stuff? He says, son, it had radar. The Japanese and the Germans, they didn't have radar. The airplane was painted black, and they would come up behind the enemy's airplanes and blow them out of the sky. So there was no glory. It was sneak up and blow them apart. He said their airplanes carried 4 20 millimeters full of armor-piercing incendiaries. So, good night, Irene.
Right.
Good night, Irene.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! And now I got the A10.
Yeah, I like that thing.
The flying gun. It's 20 mic bike, right? 20 mic bike Vulcan cannon.
30.
Yeah.
30 millimeter.
Oh, 30.
Vulcan cannon.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
20 millimeter is about that big. That's what the F-16s that I worked on used. A 30 millimeter is about that big, and he's just spewing them things out. Same
Damn.
kind of a bullet. Armor piercing, incendiary, fragmentation, whatever you want, you know.
Right.
Oh.
Baby.
But
Yes.
and that's it too. When that thing fires, I love the sound of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And you feel it. I mean, it's in the air. You feel it. It's something that just reaches into your soul. It says,
It sends the message.
yeah. I've seen him fire off at 29 pounds. Badass.
Yep.
Fucking badass.
I worked on the flight line of F-16s most of my 4 years, and I remember one time, you know, they have a pneumatic machine to crank the 20 millimeter gun to feed the airplane full of shells, right? 20 millimeter in the F-16. But the sergeant rounded up 2 or 3 of us, and they said, we haven't got a high pack. Get in there with your speed handle and load that air. You know, we're on there with a fucking speed handle. Well, the first minute or so, you're doing okay. You know, like come on. You know, after a couple minutes of that, I was like, holy shit. God almighty, spell me, man. Come on, I'm done, you know.
Damn.
Dude, I felt that way whenever I watched them dudes raise that flag that Trump had installed in front of the White House. Now he had the new flag put on the lawn out there.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought it was kind of ironic because, they're getting this big old flag and they got everybody's lined up, you know, and they're starting to do the little chain weight things around it as they're going up. Well, that dude, it's a crank handle mast. So the guy's like got his hand inside the door, you know, and he's guiding the slack of the rope. You can tell. And he's got the handle and he's cranking. And as they're doing these weights and going, but once he kind of clears him with that last weight on that flag, and homeboy's like, okay. And of course, mind you, this is national shit. It's being broadcasted. And he starts that. And then I thought, it all starting frisky them first 5 feet, ain't it? And now it's like, it's a tall mass, dude. And it's like,
shit.
And I think that they even all started to kind of go, oh, yeah, this might take a minute because they're all kind of then standing there looking. It's like, this wasn't going to be no quick ceremony. You should have brought out the damn 24-volt DeWalt with the impact on it and put the adapter and said, okay.
Exactly. Yep, I agree.
Felt for that poor dude. He had to spill out. It's like, I imagine.
Skull. I'm drinking Cafe Bustelo and Guinness. Yeah, a little Guinness in my coffee. It's fucking badass. And I owe this to Ghost Wicked. Let's go. Yep. First bug out weekend. We were drinking coffee and beer together. And I was like, what the fuck? Really? It's amazing because every sip is different.
It changes because the flavor the whole time you drink it. It's so crazy.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
totally.
I remember an incident at Nellis was the weapons guys handled all that stuff, the bombs, all that. That wasn't mine. I was a hydraulics mechanic. Okay. They were doing something with the 30 millimeter gun on the A10 over here. One of the rounds detonated. I don't know what happened. I have no idea. Wow. One guy was found dead on the spot. The other guy, they found him wandering around the Air Force Base, you know, bleeding ears and nose, and he didn't. Talk about brain trauma. But one of them, 30 millimeters, blew up on a work table, you know, and his career in the Air Force was over because it rattled his brain, man. He was done. Yeah. The other guy was dead. Killed him right on the spot. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know what the hell happened.
Ordnance, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I had a similar, well, no, not similar, a training exercise gone awry. My first week in the fleet, Marine Corps, they set up a 50 cal shoot, and I almost died. I almost fucking died. And basically, we were in foxholes, and we were supposed to, like, you know, keep our heads down while the 50 cals were back behind us, up above, shooting the target over our heads. And then they were supposed to shift fire and then we were supposed to raise up out of our foxholes and then shoot and assault through and all that shit. Well, when they said shift fire, they shifted down onto our position and started traversing through the foxholes. Yeah, and they went right through the fucking dirt, right through people. That was my first week in the fleet in Camp Lejeune, and literally, it took one of my team leaders to jump up and just say, "Cease fucking fire, cease fire," because nobody's around us. We didn't even have fucking radios. You know, it was just like a training mission, right? You know, this is a training operation. You know, we're in FTX here. You know, and sure enough, 3 foxholes got ate up, and there was nothing in there. There was just body parts and blood. We found one guy. He was just laying there, emotionless, right? And we're like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And we went to open up his flak jacket, and there was nothing there. Nothing from the neck down. It was nothing. It was gone. Yeah, that was that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Yeah, that was just 50 cals, maybe 2 of them that did that shit. You know, in a split second. Boom. You know. So I didn't mean to bring everybody down or anything, but yeah,
That's all right. Yeah, stuff like that happened on the Air Force base.
right.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
Oh yeah,
Friendly
there's more
fire isn't.
accidents. There's more accidents
No.
for the general public's aware of because they just
That's-
never,
Oh yeah.
they never say that we lose people from testing jumping and shit from no basic and just basic fire range accidents.
Well,
Yeah.
if they put that shit out there, people wouldn't join the military.
Well, I mean,
in the
we're
military, you
talking
don't
about
broadcast your flaws either. You don't say you
Right.
don't broadcast
Right.
your errors. You just brag about your
Accidents,
success.
accidents happen. Accidents happen.
Yeah, you just don't ever admit to it in the military.
Right.
Hello, Kiss Off.
military. What's up, Kiss Off? Oh, she's been here for a while. We had a similar, an interesting incident. Luckily, nobody got hurt, but it was in Myrtle Beach. And we have what's called SLED, South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, and so they're tasked in Myrtle Beach. There was a lot of abandoned buildings on the beach, and what they were doing is cooking meth and homeless, and criminals hanging out. Myrtle Beach is one of those places where if you want to disappear as a criminal, a lot of criminals would come to Myrtle Beach to just blend right in, and a lot of them would be homeless. They would just go homeless. And just kind of, do their thing on the street for a while, lay low, and then boom, go back home, whatever, when the heat died down. So the SLED was doing this sweep throughout this area. There was a span of like 5 or 6 different properties linked together, all abandoned buildings. Meth street or crackhead alley or something they called it or whatever. And they're all online, and everybody had their gun facing all online. Everybody's flagging each other. And sure enough, somebody got fucking shot. This dude stumbled on, it was on live, not live, but they caught it on the news camera. The news people were there. And sure enough, he stumbled and boom, shot the other guy in the leg. Luckily he didn't die or anything, but just stupid shit. They're walking around, triggers in the, fingers in the trigger, no discipline. Like, hey, let's look good for the camera, There's so many things that happen. You just never see it. You never hear about it.
Isn't across the pond. He's over here. And what's up, Teresa?
No, I'm in Seattle.
Right.
I'm in the States.
Oh, half-ass. You know where the Mount training facility is? In Camp Lejeune. We were there we were bivouac. We were basically bivouacs in an impact zone for the artillery and mortars. We didn't know it until the rounds started hitting. Down on us, and we're like, "What the fuck is going on?" We're getting on the radio and like, "What the hell?" And then finally, they're like, "Run!" And we're literally running down the fucking road in the middle of the night. Bombs are exploding all around us and shit. Luckily, nobody got hurt. I mean, but we were bivouacked in the fucking impact area. Duh, fucking dumbass. So, some command, lieutenant or captain or something. I mean, it was some fucking crazy shit.
Spicy camping.
Yeah, we were spicy camping, all right.
Hey, what's that? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Was it high? Was it low? Where the hell did that one go? Fuck you!
One of those oh shit moments.
And usually it's like we were like, hey, grab your guns, grab your backpack. No, it was like, run now.
Run.
Oh I mean, there was some of us didn't even have shoes on. We were running down a fucking road. And they're like, get to the road. That's the only safe place. It was like a fucking white gravel road.
I bet that's one thing you didn't have packed in your sack was Depends.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, there was a lot of oh shit moment there. Another thing happened at AP Hill. You know where that is? Rescue AP Hill. It's an army base. We went to AP Hill, and it's just a badass range. They had like old tanks and cars and shit out there. We were there during the day, just having a good time, just blasting away. And we were bivouacked. We were right in the woods off to the range. And, it's like, hey, it's starting to rain. Yeah, okay, it's starting to rain. Yeah, sure, whatever. And then these, like little like hail balls. It was a thunderstorm coming in. We're just like, oh shit, yeah, we're getting pelted with some hail. Oh damn! And then like golf ball size, and softball size, and fucking, I swear, I shit you not, fucking bowling ball size hail started hitting the fucking ground. Boom, boom! It was busting through our shelter halves. We were like, holy, and then lightning started striking right where we were at, right there on the range. We could see it, like, you could feel it, the electricity in the fucking air. It's like, oh shit! They made us put on and we had already, like, took off our pants. We're in our PT gear, we're just, like, chilling, just like, hey, just chill out, right? You're done for the day, hang out, eat some chow, fuck around, whatever. So a lot of us were in our PT gear. They're like, throw on your flak jackets, throw on your helmet, get inside the fucking your hooch, because we had nothing. No, we were in the middle of the woods, right? And so we were. Guy broke his hand because he was in the tent holding up the tent, because he was getting pelted with the hail. Broke his fucking hand through the thing. It was punching through the fucking shelter half. It was fucking crazy, man. Mother Nature tried to kill us.
The worst thing I remember about being in Ohio whenever I was a kid. We lived there. My dad had a job there, and so we were there for a little while. And I learned that up in Ohio, this was Fairfield, Ohio. I learned how to skate. I learned that up there they call them dikes and not levees. They're dikes, and it's like, okay, whatever. And then I learned about the important thing of hail, because we were out playing and all of a sudden this hail shit come in, dude. And it was like, oh man, you could watch it snap little limbs off as it would pass through, and the shit's bouncing on the ground. And it's like, holy crap, dude. And as a kid, I'm thinking, oh man, we're getting bombarded. I remember grabbing the trash can lid and holding it over my head, and you could just hear it on the metal thing going, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, the old metal trash cans. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, fucking hail here gets nasty.
Yeah. That's I still have that and pushing the chair around the ice rink while I learned how to skate.
Oh yeah.
I played for the Fairfield Red Wings.
Fairfield Red Wings.
I remember those.
Yeah, Ohio is all about their teams, man. Their sport teams, all about them. I mean, from all the high school teams, all of them. There's like massive pride. They got T-shirts, they got merch. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you. Yeah, it's Satisfaction Saturdays, but not Cluster Fridays. But hey, whatever. Thumbs up, fuck you. Thank you, Teresa. Skull.
And why is there only 3 glasses, Teresa? Are you slacking or what?
Well, actually, I had 6. I had 6 glasses.
Oh well, yeah, still slacking.
Six
I would have
mugs.
She way slacking.
I would have expected way more. I would have expected like a couple of rows of glasses or something.
That's 6 mugs of beer. So she's doing the Oktoberfest early. Right. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Right. So.
There they are.
Damn. Bam. She's like, I don't care. Kids free weekend. Woo! Kid free. Congratulations, Teresa. Reason to celebrate. Yep.
Yeah, life is good. Hey man, if you woke up this morning and you're still here kicking, life's good.
Life's good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
Still got a roof over my head, food in the kitchen. Life's good, man.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Mondays suck.
Oh yeah, yeah. And thanks for reminding me.
I had 5 Mondays in a row last week. Let's see what I can do this week.
I had about, I think, yeah, I had 2. I had 2 Mondays in a row. Thursday and Friday.
Some bullshit. That's all I gotta say. The heat wave was some bullshit.
Ghost, did you get those AC unit things figured out, fixed, whatever the deal was?
I was up to fixing and rebuilding 8 a day and fixing on top of that like 20 a day, and I'm still sitting as of Friday at 50 ACs.
Holy crap!
Wow. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
It is.
They're not light either. They weigh about 350 pounds. It takes 2 of us to move the fuckers around. So it's like we can't swap too many in a day because I don't want to break anybody, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just asking because we had talked about it and you were telling me what was going on.
I needed to get back down into the low 80s, and then I'll be able to catch all those up.
I feel you, Teresa. I'll get Starlight going here one of these days. Yep.
Those heat indexes when they're at 105, well, I mean, literally at 90, these units just they're working. They just can't keep up. So when you get that heat index 105, 110, yeah, it's no bueno. And when I'm building these things in our shop, because I got the garage door open, because I want that air coming in to test them while I'm building them. People coming by yelling at me and throwing a fit. And it's like, come in the shop. It's 120 degrees in here where I'm building these things.
Oh, Lord.
What's your apartment? Well, it's 90 degrees. Really?
Well,
go yell at somebody who cares, because I don't.
So the apartments they all have their own single unit then.
Yep.
All right. I know how people are. I know how they are, Ghost. I'm not saying shit.
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, I love the people. I love the people here. I do. It's not against them. It's against the way they were taught and raised. I grew up without AC. I 2 Tinker Sweat.
I did too.
Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes, a good, hot, hard day, I like to come home, just sit there and let the cold air hit me. It's great. But the more and more I look into these statistics and things of what could happen if certain things happen, the more and more I really actually believe them.
I really hate to say this, and I've said this in the past.
Then you must not hate it too much.
Well, that's true too. You know what, Rescue? You bust my bubble one more time, I'm coming over there.
He'll give you a new bubble.
Now let me get something.
Drive us so long, you're gonna forget where you're headed. Anyway.
Let me get something straight. Let me get something straight.
Oh my God, are you gonna be able to go straight?
Hey, all are welcome if they're brave enough here. Okay, so Good luck. Good luck with getting your story out there, Wolfgang.
I forgot it now.
You're gonna show up. He's gonna show up at Rusty's house and be like, I was mad at you about something, but you want to drink a beer?
I completely forgot why the fuck I drove here. What were we talking about?
Hell, he's going to go live halfway through and kind of go, wait, hey, does anybody remember where I was headed?
I love it. I love it. It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Rescue, I'm just fucking with you.
Well, I wasn't. I was being serious, damn it.
I know. Look that, right?
You can tell by his smirk when he's being serious.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Right.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Right. Seriously, you can't make that robot noise in an AC like you can with a fan.
Yeah, you can't. Just
Yeah,
depends on where you
that's
put
a
your
fact.
mouth.
Uh-oh. You're going to put your mouth.
Don't put your mouth on it.
No,
thought
if
that
you
was
go outside
good.
to the
Number one is
outside,
not to put
if
your
you go
mouth on.
outside the outside condensing
Don't do
coil,
that.
you can talk into the fan and make the robot noise.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You're just gonna have your face melted off because that's like 200 some degree exhaust vent.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
You want to dry your hair or clothes though? That's a damn good spot to put them.
Hey, I gotta dry my clothes tomorrow. That's a good idea.
Put it on the top of there and just read it.
here I was thinking about Filipino ladyboys, and you come up with that 200-degree heat. No, forget it.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. He brought up Filipino boys.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
are you trying
No,
to
he said lady boys.
or we got, is this a fair
Lady
warning
boys,
thing
yeah.
or something?
Yep. Their balls sweat just like ours, right?
I-
Wait a
Enough.
minute, did you say that with like scientific experience or something?
I mean, you know, shit. They
Came out
wear
pretty
short
quick there,
skirts.
That
I
was
mean, hey,
knowledge.
I've been around the world, okay, a few times.
What was that? As long as they went
all
to
right.
college.
Okay, I lost a few days of my life in the port of Singapore, so I'm just going to end it right there.
Oh, God.
and that's where the journey just began.
No $1.25 shit there.
God, yeah, man.
Be on the lookout for the lopsided camel toe.
Oh shit! Oh
And now the
God!
lip service has begun.
Oh boy! Oh.
I ain't saying shit.
Oh, the ball game low.
I saw
That might taste nasty.
I saw that lopsided camel toe one time, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
I ain't paying $5 for this.
Maybe $2.50.
Oh God! You gotta be shitting me.
Oh, yes. Good time.
I want to tuck them back.
I had a
I'm out of here. You guys have a great night.
Later, Wolf.
Hey, take care, Wolf.
Yeah. Later, Wolf.
So,
I had for a while there. Good night, Wolf. For a while in the Air Force, I got the nickname of Buck 05.
oh, no.
Buck 05,
Buck
right?
05.
What?
Buck 05.
I was in the 430th. I was in the 430th hangar fixing one of the airplanes, and I walk into the dock box to fill out the documents, and the guys in there were talking about, I'll suck one for $1 million. You're damn right I would. And one guy goes, you put a rubber on it and put it right in my mouth. Give me that $1 million. And I turned and looked at him. I said, it don't take $1 million for me to do that. Oh boy. Oh shit. There's Bob. He'd suck one for $1.05. I did that. Get shit spinning around. Stir the shit pot.
Yeah, I definitely. I'd be putting $1 and a nickel on your bed.
Right.
Wherever you were. Just to fuck with you.
Why is this
Oh, yeah.
hydraulic wing actuator not working? Who the fuck put $1.05 in this bitch?
Right. Something keeps jamming that control up. I don't know. Oh, look, there's a buck with a nickel taped to it. What's up with that?
Oh, yeah, for a few months, as soon as I went into that hangar, here comes Buck 05. I said, yeah,
Buck 05. Everybody's reaching in their pocket.
You should
Tell
have
them inflation, buddy. It's $1.25 now.
Like at the
That's right.
floor. You should have, boy, when you walked the last time you walked in that hangar, you should have put out your wallet, big old wad of fucking cash. What do you guys get?
Dude, that would sink me in cement right there. He showed the money, my motherfucker.
Yeah, but they're broke as fuck.
Right.
God damn, man.
Right. $20 is $20, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I needed a ride, you know.
Right, nobody rides for free. Oh man. I just see that movie. Was it the Adam Sandler movie with George Carlin? You know, he gets picked up. He's hitchhiking. He gets picked up by the nuns, and he's just like, "Gotta go down on them."
Brass ass or cash. Nobody rides for free.
That's right.
Hey, sir, it's midnight, so I'm fixing to call it because it'll be here in a few hours, and I'll get up with the chickens. I appreciate you, Shed, Ghost, Bob, everybody in chat.
That's cute.
You guys too. Yeah, you're all right.
It's been some awesome.
Always a pleasure.
You're all right.
Yeah.
Hanging out. Hey,
yes, sir.
Wake up tomorrow, and you're blessed with another day. Just make it a good one and try to help somebody smile. Peace out, everybody.
Peace.
Later.
Yep.
God
bless. Oh shit!
It's 107 here, and we've made people.
Oh yeah, it was Jay and Silent Bob. Yeah, that was. What's that? What's that, Ghost?
I said, well, technically it's 107 here, and we've already made people smile, so that's one thing off the list to do tomorrow.
There you go.
Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, I can be mean to everybody now.
Just sent my wife a text. How's dinner looking? And no response back. You know, she's in the kitchen going crazy. Yeah, I've tried everything to get rid of that woman. A lot of stuff, you know, fucking slingshot, throw her out, you know.
What?
Goddamn raft made out of milk cartons, push her out in the ocean. She keeps coming back. So next coming up, I'm going to get a lawn chair and a whole bunch of fucking party balloons and strap her in there and send her off and see what happens, you know.
Yeah, dinner will be on the table and promptly at 7 after that.
Yeah, right.
What's it called? Or you get a chunkla. A chunkla to the head, aerial chunkla.
Fucking Santa.
Oh, chunkla? What the hell is that? I've never heard of that. What's that?
They take their flip flop off and throw it at you. Bam!
It's what is it? Spanish, roughly-ish, is what they call it. It's within that language, that dialect. It's chunkla. It's their sandal. Their flip flop. Their slipper.
The Filipinos call it a chinila or slippers. Yeah, they call sleepers or sleepers.
Yeah,
depends
yeah.
on where
You're gonna be dropping it from an aerial vantage point.
Yeah. It go up the steps, around the corner, down the hall, and through a door.
Yeah, you're gonna get guided missile flip flops at your head. You know?
I could see that coming out of the bedroom upstairs. Fucking slipper comes up the stairs. Wham!
Boomerangs that shit around the corner.
Oh God! Yeah. I'm sure you fellows have seen that Vietnamese lady throwing slippers at her husband. You know, because he's always pulling pranks on her.
Oh yeah.
The one that killed me though was when she, that poor lady, she's outside sweeping on the patio, outside sweeping stuff up, and he took fucking yogurt and he flicked it on her from the second floor, and it you know, kind of hit her, and she stopped and she dropped the broom like, oh, and he goes back in the house, right, and And she comes to the back door. Chico, a bird poop on me. A bird poop on. And that smart ass, he reached out and took some of that yogurt off of her arm and put it in his mouth. Oh yeah, and she goes. And immediately she goes. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen, man.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
No. Usually before she's never thrown any slippers at me or anything, but usually when that one eyebrow raises, like that, it's like, okay, we're walking a fine line here. Better watch out. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh. Well, I got to tell you, a good life-changing thing is I retired. I got a pension coming in, and now I've got my Social Security. Started collecting Social Security at 63, and so I get my first Social Security check, and I rub my hands like that. And I go, "Oh, baby, I'm gonna find so many new chicas now."
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. The eyebrow goes up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and when she follows that with Mister and rolls those R's, like, oh shit.
Oh,
Mister.
Just keep filling the R's. You're like, oh shit, she's in trouble. That's like the automatic, pulling the automatic trigger there. You're fucked.
It is.
Oh.
No, I got a good one, but I do like to harass and irritate her once in a while, But yeah, I'm gonna bounce out of here. Thanks for having me up, Shad.
All right, Bob. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure.
Chatting with you, Bob.
Yeah, you too. God bless you guys. But dinner should be ready any minute now. But if it ain't, things are going to get dangerous.
Yeah,
her eyebrows gonna come up. You're gonna be like, okay.
Yeah, you're in the doghouse.
It's like hear that Bali song, click, 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 click. Oh. Peace, guys. God bless.
All right, brother. Take care of yourself, man. Later. Oh man. KP, the New York prepper, posted Israeli is planning second round of missile strikes. Second round? Well, really? So they're intent on pissing off Trump. Wow.
I think
everybody they really don't know
at this point.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're trying. They're trying his patience. Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna be like, "Fuck you guys."
They don't know what they're doing.
Like they really don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah.
It's gonna be magnificent.
The likes of which you've never seen.
It's gonna be magical. We're gonna light their asses up. No one will know what happened. Epic times. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I can't do it tonight.
That was pretty good, though. I have to say that was pretty good. I mean, KP, we will never do that. That's. I think you remember when was it Obama? Hinted at not backing Israel, and then he got the talk, and you're like, yeah, we're gonna back you. Yeah, we'll take care of you. Just not as much, So there's like some kind of unwritten rule that Israel and Britain will take care of the Israelis forever.
It really makes you wonder what power they truly hold over the world.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. I've heard it. You want to go down the rabbit hole that they are the Khazarians or whatever.
Yeah.
They run the world. I mean, if I was running the world, I think I'd pick a better place than Israel to live. I mean,
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be sweating my dick off. That's for sure.
Damn, I don't know. Maybe some like it hot. I don't know, but
No,
really,
yeah, some people like the heat. Some people like the cold.
but I mean, take over the Caribbean, the Bahamas, or something, or
Yeah,
Key West, somewhere. Like, I
an
don't know.
enjoyable place.
Yeah, somewhere with a temperate, climate. Maybe it's not too hot, not too cold. Somewhere on the equator, close to the equator, not too close to the equator. I don't know.
Kiss off, dropping big hugs.
Yes, thank you. Kiss off. Thank you very much.
Dropping big
Let's
hugs.
see.
It's a wonderful show. I just fucking spilled that on the floor.
Yardbirds, what's up? DNA test every Israeli. What? It's against the law? Really? Is it really? I don't know.
Yeah, they don't.
I mean,
they won't DNA test over there. They have yeah, I've seen stuff about that.
Really?
Yep. They are actually, if you dig into it a little bit, you'll find that there's actually damn near no DNA record of anyone that lives there.
Wow.
Yeah, but you come over here and everybody's DNA is all over the wall. Yeah.
All right. Have a good night, Lisa.
Metaphorically.
And metaphorically.
Depending on where you're at, it may actually be literally, but yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yep. Or like you say, why is it on the ceiling? Right?
How the fuck to get on the ceiling? That all started from a fuck up at work, and it's been stuck ever since.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. That's gonna gross people out.
We talk about everything around here, so feel free. Weapons free.
we were having a bad building backup, and lady called, said her bathroom exploded, and I'm like, how the fuck's your bathroom explode? I mean, I know we got a building backup going on, okay. And literally me and my whole team go in there, the office go in there because she's really scared. She's freaking out. And the first thing out of my mouth when I opened that bathroom door, because the toilet literally erupted. There was shit all over the fucking ceiling and everything. And as soon as I walk in that door, I'm like, how the fuck did it get on the ceiling? The lady started laughing. She calmed down. She's like, I did not expect that response. I'm like, I did not expect that. I mean, it was everywhere. It's like that toilet blew the fuck up. It's like, wow.
Damn. How much pressure would it take to do that? That's got to be a lot of physics involved.
Wow. Well, I think it was a combination of she was right at the clog, and she had actually used her toilet and flushed, so it created a pressure drop, and that's what caused it.
Oh fuck!
Because bathtubs will do it really easily, but toilets usually don't. But yeah, that had to have been what it was.
Damn.
Or somebody dropped something down the fucking toilet that exploded. I don't know. I mean, it's possible. I mean, we've had people drop firecrackers and hydraulic cement down toilets or cat litter. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Hydraulic cement's the worst.
Ain't that some shit? Hydraulic cement.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, you pour it into the water and it stays, and then it starts hardening in the water.
Damn. That is some malicious shit there.
Yeah, that was like a month and a half worth of work redoing that side of the building. Yeah.
Damn. Hell no. I don't think I know I couldn't. So I thought about it, like, I could be a maintenance guy, I guess. Come in there, do this, do that. What's this?
After a
Breaking.
while,
J.D. Vance is on his way to the Capitol, break the tie, and advance the big, beautiful bill in the Senate. Okay. Thank you, Kissoff.
we had a kid flush a quarter stick of dynamite down the toilet. That was funny.
Oh my God, no. What
On the third
fuck?
floor, he flushed it. It made it to the second floor between the two. Well, it got past the second floor. It was just at the very end of the second floor into the first floor's bathroom. Blew the fucking walls
Oh my God. Shit everywhere. Oh my God.
No, it's a dry line unless somebody's using the toilet, but we get the on call. It's like my wall just exploded, and it's like, well, we don't have natural gas. How'd that happen? And my guy's like, can you come out with me? And I'm like, yeah, because I gotta see this shit. And we walk in. I mean, it's a good 4 foot by 4 foot just chunk out of both sides of the bathroom.
Oh my God.
I walk in there and I'm like, I just stopped. The rest, it's like, what the hell could have caused this? And I'm like, nothing. Wait a minute. We're standing there and you could kind of smell like firecrackers. You know how 4th of July smells.
Yeah.
It's like, and I'm thinking to myself, and I'm like, okay, well, normally the shit I used to blow up as a kid. All right, I went straight up to the 3rd floor, knocked on the door. Hey, got a question for you. They're like, yeah, do you got a kid? They're like, yeah, why? Come with me. I take him downstairs, showed him. I mean, literally, because the 2 toilets in the 1st floor sit back to back. So it was that whole wall. I showed him, I was like, so are you going to tell me that you didn't let your son light a firecracker off and flush it? And they looked at me like, we're going to kill him. Yeah.
Damn, man. Oh my God.
We had that.
Yeah.
It was like a day. I stayed that night, cut the pipe, repaired the pipe, replaced the pipe. Next day we went in, did the drywall, cleaned up, and it was fixed.
Yeah, that kid's still grounded.
Yep. We didn't charge him. I was like, we should. They admitted to it. We had him red-handed, and it's like, you know what the parents are going to do to that kid? Yeah, nope. I don't think we need to charge him for this.
Yep. Yeah. That poor kid. Well, I mean,
And he was a shithead. He was known for that. Doing dumb shit like that. Yeah.
How old was the kid?
16.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's a little bastard. He used to fuck with all kinds of shit on the property.
Oh my God. Yeah. I think I can relate. What's up, Hunter? What's going on with you? Let's go. Mm. All right. So J.D. Vance is on his way to the Capitol to break the tie and advance the big, beautiful bill. Teresa says it's no bueno. I don't know. I do like the idea of my overtime not getting taxed. There's that. I like that idea.
Well, it's like every bill, man. They put a shit ton of good shit in there, but it's the bad shit that makes the bill bad. That sounded stupid.
Like all the pork, right? The pork.
Yeah.
And, I'm still curious about the land for sale, the public land. Why are they gonna sell it off?
Yeah,
Is that? Go ahead.
No, that's an issue I have. I don't agree with that either. I mean, before it was a very minuscule amount. Now it's way the hell up there.
Yeah, it was like only like 300,000 acres. Now it's like 3 million acres.
Yeah.
Damn. I was watching S2, and he's like basically twice the size of Ukraine is up for sale in our country. I mean, we got a big country, 3 million acres is, but it's, what is it? I mean, there's not really, they're not saying much about it. Like, who's, any stipulations? It's just, hey, yeah, we're going to sell this. To who?
It's straight public land. Which is kind of an ironic thing to state anyway, when you say that the metro parks or these park areas are public land, and yet we can't be there any time of the night. We can't do whatever I mean, obviously, I don't mean destroy it or fuck it up, but I mean, you just can't go there. You just can't chill. You can't hang out. They tell you to leave. It's like, that's not public land.
Right.
It's just fucking ridiculous.
You can't take your pants off and run through the woods. You can't drink beer. You can't shoot your guns. You can't dig holes. You can't cut down trees. You can't have a campfire.
No, and you can't cut any down trees that nature laid down either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ridiculous. What you say? What I read, I don't like.
Oh, raw.
Yeah, that bill is full of a lot of fucking fillers.
It's the big beautiful bill. Right. Tax tip stuff. It's only good for 3 years. What? Yeah, I did wash my hands. Okay, look, they're wet.
Yeah, the no tax on tips is for 3 years.
Only, what the fuck?
There's a friend of mine. He's reading it. He's really good with their fucking retarded lingo they use, because they want to use a big word to explain at the door. They use 50 words to explain it. So he's reading through it because I was questioning all the different shit in there. And he's like, half these words you don't look at. Like, their sentence is one paragraph. You only look at one sentence in the paragraph. It's weird.
Yeah, it's. I remember this. This is the vernacular.
Yeah.
The common law vernacular.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he's read 3/4 of it. I don't know how the fuck he can read. I read to page 180, and my brain's like, this is redundant. It's just fucking stupid. And he said that there is a lot of good things if they let them go through, but there's a lot of things that are they're gonna be problems down the road.
Yeah.
So, but all it takes is them go, yeah, no, maybe you need to fix this or change this, and then someone here in 2 weeks is gonna be like, you know what, we passed that, but let's rewrite that part. It's never gonna stop.
I hate the fact that all these 2A groups, I mean, massively GOA, even the NFA. I mean, lots of lobbying went in, like grassroots, efforts to get the Hearing Protection Act and the Short Act into the bill, and they just the parliamentarian just took it right out. Like, we don't need that. It's in the middle of the night, no questions asked. Nobody fought. Nobody said shit. Nobody tried to say no, don't do that. It just boom, it's gone. Never mind.
It should not even and doesn't technically even exist. It's a bullshit position.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my brain around how that works. It doesn't work. Yeah,
No,
know?
it doesn't work because technically she's not a voted in employee. She's a appointed person from someone who didn't have the power to really appoint anybody to do anything. But I don't know.
She was appointed by Biden or Obama.
Henry Fuckernuts.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, whose administration? Biden? Biden's administration?
Oh, I think it was Obama's administration.
Obama's administration. Okay.
So she's been in there
Parliamentarian.
fucking all kinds of shit up this whole time.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
I want to think it was Obama's administration for some reason. It might have been before him. I can't remember.
I mean, the whole idea of Parliament, you know, it just does not work. Not for the people. It's for big government only.
You can't have a proofreader to the Congress and Senate. That's what she is. She's a proofreader with the power to remove shit and change votes. No.
Yeah. That's totalitarianism at its finest. You know.
If he's going down there to change a vote while he's down there, he can fire her ass because he has the power to fire her completely.
Right. But
and strip that position.
But what are the ramifications of him firing her? You know, is there?
Oh, it would make Congress and the Senate actually have to do their job and read the bill themselves. She's what you would call the cliff note maker of the bills.
Okay.
She'll read the whole bill and then highlight, oh, this is important. This is important. This can go away. This might be important. We don't need this. That's what that position does. She gives them the cliff notes instead of them reading the fucking bill.
Yeah. I mean, it would be that would suck to be that one person that has to read the bill, all 8,000 pages or some shit of it.
Yeah, but she has the power to completely remove almost all. She could remove the whole bill if she wanted.
Damn.
Yeah, she could actually wipe that bill off the planet if she wanted.
What? Yeah, we'll never get anything done. Nope. And yeah, she's a fucking lefty too. So yeah, it's great. Fucking great. Just what we need.
I find it so funny is I understand silent mufflers. I'll say mufflers because I don't know how YouTube's all shit pissy about things like that. I understand the concept of mufflers. I understand the concept of what you do with the muffler. I understand all that. And you're telling me I have to do this, do that, do this, pay X amount for this one. Guido the killer pimp can go to the back of a fucking Buick and get a handful of them for $20. Fuck you. Your laws aren't made to protect the innocent. Your laws are made to protect the criminals.
Well, they themselves are the criminals that are profiting from it.
Yeah. You got yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the nature of government to become corrupt and criminal. You know, the longer it goes unchecked.
That's why they're transforming humanity in their own image.
Right.
That's exactly.
They're tired of our always asking for freedom. We're always demanding freedom. Damn it! All this free will going around and all this freedom. Yeah, it's a nuisance.
90% of the people in America that want freedom, it's not so much they want freedom. They want left the fuck alone. Let us do us. Let us be us. Let us maintain ourselves. Let us do what we do. Don't shove your thumbs up our asses and walk us around with fucking strings. We don't need you to do that for us. We can do it on our own. Thank you.
Well, the sad part is we allow it to happen. You know, I mean, we do.
Predestinedly fucked. Thanks to that.
We want everything to be nice and fine and hunky dory and just leave us alone. But
look how far we have went down the hole of tyranny, and we just allow it. We're like, okay, well, fine, whatever.
Yeah,
We're preoccupied. I mean, most of us are working, and work itself is a tyrannical thing. Work for any corporation is it's a
like that
fucking
shit all
tyrant.
day, every day. But that's the
You
other thing
know?
too. Like if you don't go to work, you don't make money. You don't make money, you don't have. Well, I mean, as a general consensus, right? You don't go to work,
Yep.
you can't have a car, you can't buy gas, you can't buy food, you can't have land, you can't pay your taxes, even though taxes are completely an illegal scam, and all this
Mhm.
shit. And yet, oh, but you can do that. You're an American. Yeah, and you'll enjoy a fucking 4 concrete walled building if you do.
Yeah.
Don't pay your taxes. See what the fuck happens. Now, there are definitely loopholes and legal ways in which you could do it, but you got to have a lawyer that makes more in one day than you make in a fucking year.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there is a group of people, like 18 million people, that do not pay taxes, but they have to go to court every year or so to prove that they don't have to pay taxes.
Yeah.
And like we were talking about with the vernacular, it's that they use the common law vernacular to do it. And yeah, they got to spend money every time they go. It's big money, like hundreds of thousands of dollars to tell the government, I'm not paying your taxes, and this is why I don't have to. Because it's written that only, from what I understand, only the people of the District of Columbia can pay the taxes, and that's where the whole what do you call those people? The traveler. Hey, I'm traveling here. I forget. Damn it. But that they use the same vernacular to get out of a lot of shit because they're like, I'm not a citizen. I'm not. I'm not a I'm not owned by the corporation. I don't pay taxes. I don't pay SSI. I didn't sign the contract giving you permission to tax me. You know what I'm saying? So there's all kinds of little loopholes. But to play that game, you got to know the game, right? And you got to pay the money regardless, which they are.
It's called a sovereign citizen, I think.
Yeah, sovereign citizens. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So the sovereign citizen thing.
Jim Teresa said it there after. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Teresa. Sovereigns. Which I mean, a lot of it kind of makes sense, but a lot of it is just like, I've seen it. I've seen good and bad come from it. Watching some of these audits. Yeah, and yes, and that's right. I'm a Marine. We don't pee on our hands. That's right. JP heathen.
No, they pee on someone else's hands.
Only if they pay for it.
$1.25. Oh no, that's a C.
A buckle $5.
That's Air Force.
Damn, they're cheap. But hey, you give a Marine a beer, and he'll do just about any damn thing.
Huh.
Do I have more? I think I have 4. Fuck. Am I running out of smoke? I'm smoking all my damn cigarettes. Oh no, I'm good. All right, cool. Smoking and drinking on a Saturday night. Actually, a Sunday morning. Sunday morning.
I need to grab a refill. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna stop till I fall asleep. She's that type of day.
I hear mumbling. Let's see. They are so powerful. They are right and you are wrong. Yeah, might makes right. Yeah, exactly. Might makes right. And that's where the saying comes from. when the government fears its people, there's freedom. When the people fear their government, there's tyranny. You know, that's true. It's just fucking true. You know. Done drinking. Moved on to eating. Really, Teresa. All right, that's what's up. Oh yeah. All for his kingdom. Come sneaking in here. What's up? What's up, all for his kingdom? Good evening, everyone. Better late than never. Honored to be amongst such fine people. Mad Shadow Ghostlings and you handsome studs. Hey, thank you for that. You know, compliments will get you everywhere. Skull, welcome, welcome, kingdom. Yeah, Mad Chad and Ghost Lincoln, you handsome studs. Yes, that's right. Yep. Oh, you got the beef and noodles going on. Right on, Teresa. I'm still drinking Guinness Extra Stout and coffee. Hell yeah. I keep adding beer. I keep adding coffee. Uh, now I've got it down to about right here. It's kind of half and half beer, half and half coffee. So I don't know. But yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome to Satisfactory Saturday. So hope you did something satisfactory early on in the program. I could have said quote unquote satisfactory Saturdays. My neighbor brought me a 6-pack of Miller ponies, and I haven't touched them. Right? Okay. Oh yeah, right on, KP. Neighbors that bring you beer. Hell yeah. Oh man, I miss the that was the thing in South Carolina on the beach is especially 4th of July shit like that. It was everybody's just the whole neighborhood just comes out, has their beer, has their coolers, steps out on the yard and starts grilling, and everybody goes house hopping, you know, and just hanging out with everybody and all the neighbors. Go down the next street, do the same thing. Like, hey, where you from? Like, I'm 3 streets down. Oh, hey, how you doing? Have a beer. Right? You know, kids are running around, you know, shooting fireworks and sparklers, and you know. So I mean, just and of course overhead is just this massive, you know, light show, you know, going on because everybody's blowing up something. Howdy, neighbor. I wish I could get into my chat. I'm just going to turn this fucking thing off, man. My tablet. It's sad. Sad state of affairs. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go fucking airplane mode. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, airplane mode. Engage. Uh, you should hear the story of fraud, abuse, injuries, and the cops didn't arrest him. What's up, Sister Marie? They're already shooting off guns in my area. It's like forget fireworks. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the thing in the big city too. You know, everybody just starts shooting things,
Yeah,
shooting into the sky.
They were doing something last night here.
Where's the voice of reason, Cha Cha? She was here earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yep. She had to read people for read them the right act. She was not happy. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, hey, shit happens, disagreements, you know, but you know, air your grievances and then you know, be done with it. Carry on.
Handsome. What? You wouldn't say that if you met me in public.
I don't know. I don't know what the context is. Okay.
I'm going back to reading chats from when I disappeared.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I tried reading chat. I'm lost. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, this button, please. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna turn this fucking thing off. Fuck it. Power off.
Fuck it.
Oh, how about I had my tablet and my phone on at the same time last night, about 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was a fucking Amber Alert. Both of my tablet and my phone were like beep 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 beep. Like, holy shit, what the fuck's going on? You know, like, oh, Amber Alert. Damn it.
Yeah, I had to find my phone this morning. I threw that son of a bitch. Just fall asleep, and it's like, bat, bat, bat. Cross room it goes.
I know, right, Yardbirds? I mean, it's hard for me to keep up with 18 of you talking all at once. Yeah. Oh man, what a great weekend though. I mean, really, you know, what a great weekend. And I still have tomorrow. Next weekend, I got Friday off. What?
Oh yeah,
shit.
another 3-day weekend in a row.
Hell yeah. Majik, I've been quiet. Yeah, I found my ball. Squishy, squishy. Almost like a slinky.
Yeah, Monday ought to be interesting. We'll see how that goes.
Oh god, yeah.
Orchestrated shenanigans on top of everything else.
Yeah, right. Yeah, in your case, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering when I get my raise, since I've graduated. We'll see what happens.
Usually they take effect after the payroll of it. So, well, that's here anyway. It's like literally it takes fucking one full pay cycle. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they told me Monday I'll be on my own, and I checked. I'm driving, so I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get out of the truck. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, and there was like some kind of push to get me out of training and on my own. So I'm like, okay, all right, I get it. So that's probably what they're doing, so I could get the raise during the pay period next period. So yeah, hopefully my next pay period, like in 2 weeks, I get that $20 raise. I'm like, hell yeah. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Kid free for the night. First time since October. Wow. Wow. No kids. And Teresa's just walking around, shirt badging it, eating ice cream, leaving crumbs everywhere, spilling their drinks. Yeah. There's going to be and so there's going to be an open beer in the bathroom, open beer in the kitchen, open beer in the bedroom. You're like, where's my beer?
Fucking shower beers are a thing.
What in the shower, right?
There ain't nothing wrong with a warm shower and a cold beer. Damn.
Oh, right, Teresa. Yeah, so you got extra clothes on. So yeah, skull to you, Teresa. Skull.
It's like 90 degrees in Ohio and you're freezing. What the fuck?
Yeah, just step outside. Open a window. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I wear a hoodie for half the summer. Damn. Wow. I cannot imagine that. Although I do keep a hoodie in the truck or something, just in case I got to cover up something as I'm walking out. Yeah, it all depends. I don't like to open carry all the time, right? So, I'll throw on a hoodie or my rain jacket, just so I can just walk around without eyeballs on me. But then you think, well, I'm the only one here with a hoodie on, or I'm the only one here with a jacket on. Everybody else is in tank tops and shorts. uh, yeah, Rip. I mean, going from 17.5 to $20 an hour. That's pretty good, I think. So about time, you know. And they just kept telling me, yeah, just hang out. It'll come. The money will come. Don't worry. So yeah, that's exciting for like double time. Holiday pay. I'll be making $40 an hour. What's up, Garrett? Morning. Yeah, time and a half, right? So, yeah, 20. That'd be like $30 an hour. Hell yeah.
Now, if they just quit taxing overtime, it'd be all right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, big beautiful bill. I got 3 years of no tax on overtime.
That's the tips. I don't know about the overtime. I haven't read that part yet.
I mean, that's what I heard. Right? Is that overtime for service industry
Heck,
will
my
not be
company,
taxed.
what is it? Anything over 5 hours, I lose money.
What?
If I get more than 5
Oh,
hours of overtime, I start losing money.
oh, because then you go up a higher tax bracket and shit.
Mhm.
Uh,
That's why, luckily, my position, they're like, well, you could do the overtime if you. No, I don't. Don't tell me I'm ever going to have to either, because I'll leave. Nope, I'm good. Because it doesn't matter if I'm on the clock or not. I'm still on call 365 days a fucking year, 24/7. So, and I don't get
yeah.
paid for the phone.
Interesting, Yardbirds. I like where you went there. What I like is you guys aren't sitting around hoping nothing ever happens. You remain socially dangerous, charismatic forces of nature instead of a frightened spectator on an algorithmic escapism. I mean, escapism is great, but I don't know. Tell you the truth, there's a part of me that's like, man, I want to see zombies. I I I want to use my axe.
And not the ones we see with the phones glued to their face.
Well, I didn't specify what kind of zombies, did I? So,
They will look up eventually.
right, yeah. So I'll get that off. Okay.
I mean, quite frankly, they keep fiddle fucking around and dingle dicking with these fucking DNA things and strands. Who knows? It really would be hard to do.
Yeah,
I
right.
just hope they ain't the 28-day later ones. Dude, those fast ones, fuck. Those dope.
Yeah, that changes the whole diet. Yeah, or was it Zombie Z, right?
28 days later, you had the runners. You had just.
Yep. They just kind of just leaping at you like fucking leopards.
They swarm your ass, yeah.
Yeah.
But then you got the slow, creepy crawlers. Depending on which zombie. I mean, I've seen pretty much every zombie film and destroyed every zombie game ever created. You get the creepy crawlers, but with the creepy crawlers, you get the big fucking mutated motherfuckers or the animals that are. It's like,
Yeah,
pick
right.
your poison.
Right. Yeah, zombie tiger, really. Or the dreaded deer zombie. Gores you to
One
death.
thing I will say about The Walking Dead is that zombie plague only affected humans.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, I think they kind of hinted at it, like there might have been
It
a
was a
zombie
genetic
thing
virus. Yeah.
in the deer, deer population. Like, uh,
But if you actually
Resident Evil
read,
had zombies that shoot guns and drive motorcycles.
oh, those wasn't resident, those wasn't zombies. Those were parasite corpses. They wasn't technically zombies. They were Las Plagas zombies. Different zombie.
Uh, a parasite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if you look at the original Resident Evil, you had the T virus. That just turned them into undead, rotten corpses. But when they started, as you play through the Resident Evil series, then you get the Las Plagas. That was like a parasite that took over the body, but still gave them, they could speak, they could operate, they could function, but they were still under the control of a big, it was basically they were worker ants, is what they were. But they could mutate like a son of a bitch.
Wow. But they had that hive mentality.
Basically. But they still, it was weird. And if you actually go through all the different, there was like different comics and books and all that stuff about it, was they actually still maintained their own personality. They could raise a
Really?
family. Yeah, they could do all that. But when old mama said, get it, everybody got it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yardbirds. Like, hey, wait a minute. I ain't got no brain. Yep. Oh,
Yeah, the living dead, the brain eating zombies, that's a whole different. They ate the brains so they would feel pain. That's why they ate the brains. It's like that makes no sense.
I don't know.
Actually,
I
that was
mean,
explained in one of the Living Dead movies when they had the woman. She was a crawler on the bed, and she explained why they ate brains. It's because it dulled the pain of being dead. Why do I fucking remember that? But I can't remember where the fuck I put that bracket I need.
I do remember that scene. Yeah, right. You're like, shit. I can remember this, but not that. Yeah.
Fuck, I used to remember. What do I still remember it? The serial number. It was what, the second Living Dead with the redhead when she started turning. What was that? The fucking number on the canister was like 1006346 or some shit. But do I know where the fucking bracket is I need for my window regulator in my Jeep? No clue where the fuck I put that damn thing.
I still remember it. A Clockwork Orange. The inmate number of his inmate number was 605231. You know, so
Yeah.
weird shit that you remember. Oh, this is really good. I'm tired, but I'm not. I'm like kind of drunk, but I'm not. It's kind of the caffeine is keeping me up, but the beer is keeping me down. It's like kind of floating.
Yeah.
Ah.
I am curious. How close was I on that number? There he is.
Yawning. Not good.
Oh, no, that's the phone number. Which is actually an anagram anyway. No, where's the actual canister number?
All right. I think, well, it's 2:00 now. Been on for 6 hours, 23 minutes, and 5, 6, 7 seconds. Yeah. I think I'm going to call it a night. Yeah. Yeah. And kind of just sit and chill and enjoy this amazing concoction. I don't know.
Yeah, that
Probably
is a
fall
weird one.
asleep. Yeah, I like it, man. Thank you.
And it's weird
I
because
mean,
it actually removes that full feeling that Guinness gives you.
yeah, Guinness like bloats the fuck out of me. It makes me feel like I just came from an all-you-can-eat buffet. Yeah.
And all you ate was the breadsticks.
Yeah. Well, it's been an interesting night, I have to say. Very satisfactory.
Oh, hey, Gary.
Yes, satisfactory has been achieved. Yeah, I think I'll find a cheesy YouTube movie, maybe a kung fu movie. I don't know, maybe a sci-fi movie, and just kind of fall asleep to it. So yes, good night, everyone. Thank you, Teresa. Enjoy your kid-free nights. Oh yeah, Teresa, there was some drama. Yeah, we had some drama. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we sure did. So interesting.
Ooh.
I learned a lot too. I learned a lot about myself, and other people's reactions. You know, so yeah, thank you, Ghost Lincoln. Thank you, brother, for hanging out with me. KP Heathen, Teresa, everybody that's been on chat, everybody's been in chat, everybody's been on panel. Thank you very much. And we will. I'll try to do a Sunday reflection tomorrow. I think I have a good topic. I just have to remember it. I was inspired by something and I forgot, so I have to revisit it. So yes, thank you all, and have a good night.
Later, everybody.
So.